What a marvelous day. The announcements. The gadgetry. Valve has done it. Gaming is saved. No new Half-Life though. We just gotta play Half-Life 2 again, so let's do that. That's good enough. What's wrong with my sink? Oh, what does that even mean, man? How long ago must that have been? Why is a duck not wearing pants? Because I'm freaky like that. I like pantsless poultry. I like seeing those little webbed feet. Those stinky webbed feet poking out. Gets me going. Gaming will be forever changed. Perhaps. You never know. Never can tell. There's always some weird factor, some unpredictable bullshit. But seems like it'll be cool. And then Half-Life 3 is gonna hit. Booyah! You get your hands on the Steam Machine? No. I didn't know a thing about it. Wasn't on that list. Your commentaries. So I have Half-Life 2 RTX installed, but it's only 2 levels. It's Ravenholm and Nova Prospekt, which are 2 really good levels. I like the Half-Life 20th anniversary update, but it removed my gnome achievement. You gotta do it again. Simply do it again. I never did that. Never did that myself. But man, this game is amazing. I was just thinking about the pick up that can moment. Ooh, Mountain Buck. Thanks for the sub. Another watershed moment in gaming, the announcement of the Kinect and Kinectimals. We're replaying, we're all the greats. These are the days we measure our lives in. There was Kinectimals Day, and then there was Steam Machine version 2 Day. That's right. I can have Half-Life 2 and Steam running at the same time. In widescreen. I don't think I got a... No, I didn't play Half-Life 2 on a widescreen monitor. No, I did. Full consequences? Full life consequences. Now that's good shit. Now that's real video gaming. Oh, a hype train. Hype train. And remind folks, if we get to hype train level 7... We get to hype train level 7... I originally promised to give away a game, but Solo Jorge is feeling so generous that they want to step in and pay for it. But it's still me giving it away, and I still deserve credit, and I deserve all the subs. So there you go. If we get to level 7, we give away a game. We give away a game. I just saw a Wicked commercial for the new movie. It just gives off the most gay vibes. I don't know if we need a story about how the witches actually love each other and the power of love can defeat the evil wizard, and I didn't even see Dorothy. Just doesn't hit the same themes of the original. You're upset that Wicked for Good is not more heterosexual? This musical is gay! Sorry. That's...
Rise and shine.
Okay, we're playing Half-Life 2.
Freeman. Rise and shine.
We're playing Half-Life 2.
Not
so, Bongo the Man just gifted 5 subs.
You have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest.
And we just gifted 10 subs.
All the effort in the world
Bongo cheered.
Have gone to waste until...
We're already at level 5.
Well...
Is today the day?
Let's just say your hour has come again.
I'm gonna read some names after we get off the train, but this intro is awesome.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
It's so weird to hear that VO without little load stutters sprinkled in. Like, specifically, there was a stutter in the middle of him saying ashes. Like, I remember, that's the version of this game I remember. Is that intro kind of chunking up at particular moments. But yeah, that intro is fucking amazing. They're showing off their shader tech like right away. What I love in this game, and I was thinking this about the pick up this can moment, which is awesome. Like great video game moment. But it's an intersection of like all... That one moment is created by an intersection of all disciplines at this time. Of like the map creation, the flow to that point, the kind of environmental storytelling, the physics, because this game has a lot of like map stuff based around its physics simulation, and just having the ability to like knock something, believably knock something off of a trash can. Really cool. Really cool when everything aligns and everything is executed well. And there's a lot of that in this game. It's almost nonstop that in this game. Captain Sverga, thank you for the sub. 51-month streak, 63 months total. Just like the area, we have an alien game. Can't be a coincidence. I love the Half-Life vision of an alien invasion where there's like an organized human faction that negotiated with them and like tried to integrate. Fat Boy Slime, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Hold on, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up and see who got gifts here. I'm going to do some name reading because I like it. There's funny names on Twitch. The Zaxter Beardface, Dread Fighter, a Space Rhino, and Shaggy. All caught subs. And be gifted subs to Hold My Snacks. I am deranged. Now this is what it's all about. Cooter Juicer Lemon Scooter. Caught a sub. Gangsta Puffs, Beef Drizzle. Real Gakwa. Shaquille Oatmeal 69, Lord Examon, Ironhead 0007, and the Walking Limp. There's a universe crammed inside some of those names. White Buffalo, thanks for the cheer. Oh shit, Mike Alhuman with the 6 years of sub. Little song for you. Rad Raven, thanks for the cheer. You know what? It's taking too long to get to level 7. I'm going to say level 6. Whoops. If we get to level 6, 83% of the way there, the impossible comes true, and Solo Jorge buys somebody a video game. Pancake Speedy? Ooh, good gift there. With the Spider-Man Panis. Not 6-7, 7-6. I do it my own way. I do it my special way. I count backwards. Kyle G, thank you for the sub. You did it. You did it. You did it. You've done it. You've done it. Now I have to remember what my giveaway up. This. Yes. Okay. Do you want to win a video game? If so, hey, that's fitting. If you want to win a video game, type game into chat. Please type game, the word game, G-A-M-E, into chat. If you want to win a game. If you don't want to win a game, then perhaps don't do that. But who doesn't want to win a video game? I guess my stipulations, even though somebody else is paying for it. James Fisto, thanks for gifting a sub to Josh LD. I guess my stipulations, I'm evolving this as I do it. This is like the 3rd time. Bacon Bits, thanks for the sub. It has been my pleasure to provide content. I enjoy it at exactly the same time. I'm very grateful. Oh yeah, like standard editions, probably standard. You know, you can get the standard edition for free if you really want that premium stuff. You can usually buy it on the side. So I would say, if it were me, any game, you know, not the ultra premium edition. But apart from that, that seems pretty straightforward. Okay. Oh yeah, other disclosure: the numbers down there update quickly and are pretty accurate. The actual wheel does not. It refreshes eventually, but it can take a while. So if you see people's name pop up multiple times, that's a glitch, I guess, or it's not the best representation really, even though I do like that it pulls Twitch avatars. But it does update eventually. It just takes a minute. And then there is specifically a setting on the back end to make it capital shouldn't matter. Well, it doesn't say specifically that it does or doesn't matter. Let's see here. Now you got me trying to validate. Oh, it doesn't work on YouTube. Sorry. Doesn't work on YouTube. This is only Twitch. I should have said that a long time ago. So if you can hop over into Twitch chat, that's just like, that's where the app scrapes. I wonder if I could make this myself and have it pull from both. Probably. Did you miss Steam hardware hot takes? I don't have too many. Unfortunately. Don't have too many. All seems like pretty good stuff. Seems like people will, I mean, if it stands to expand PC gaming at all, then it's freaking amazing. Pleasant train ride.
Well, end of the line.
Yep, end of the line. All right, I'm gonna give the giveaway a little longer. I do hope it gives it very. All right, how long has it been going? I'm trying to remember. Give it 30 more seconds. Watching your puppy scroll by. Ah. Yeah, TMR joysticks on the VR controller and the gamepad. Yeah, the Gabe Cube. I do wonder if just based on construction and form factor and ease of use, they can finally start to win people over in terms of taking console space. It's got performance, and there may just be enough curiosity of people who are willing to investigate. I do feel like, though, if you've got all your friends lists, trophies, digital game libraries on PlayStation, that's like the last 10 years. I feel like swaps at that level are unlikely to happen. I don't know. All right. Well, thank you all for a very successful hype train. Let's spin the wheel. Let's give the wheel a spin and see who wins a video game. And then we'll play Absolute Cinema ourselves. It's a good day. Yeah, the first Steam box? Oh, man. I had the Steam Link. I think I saw a Steam box once. I remember doing a video for Machinima where I did build one by specs. Ah! Jackass is 007. Congratulations. Congratulations on winning a video game. Thank you. Thank everybody who decided to fling a little Twitch cash around. Appreciate it. Thank you for gifting subs. That also has the benefit of making it so folks don't have to watch ads for a month at least. So that's pretty cool. All right. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
Welcome to City 17.
Here's our guy.
Chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers.
This delivery is so memorable.
City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way to parts unknown, welcome to City 17.
Flashbang robot. Such a good shit-eating grin while a drone is like taking photos of you. It's safer here. Already you have like the perfect vibe. Yeah. Thank you for listening to the Breencast. Ah! Stop it! the future that Elon Musk wants? Sounds like it. You know he would say he's a Half-Life fan.
Welcome to City 17.
And then make some slightly wrong reference.
Or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers.
You meant Shub Tech?
So much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by.
I bet Elon hasn't played Opposing Force.
I've been proud to call City 17.
Maybe he paid
my
somebody
home.
too.
And so, whether you are here
Overwatch
to stay
stopped
or
our train in the woods and
passing
took
through
my
on your
husband
way
for
to parts
questioning.
unknown,
They said he'd be on the next train.
to City 17.
I'm not sure when that
It's
was.
safer here.
They're being nice though, letting me wait for him.
Man. Already the most downtrodden people. Up. Boxes. 2 points. Hell yeah. Game rules. And the fadeaway. Ho.
Welcome.
Damn it.
Welcome to City 17.
Can you nail that?
Have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest.
Can he navigate the roundabout? Get fucked.
I thought
Whoa.
so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our
That
benefit.
was awesome.
I've been proud to call City 17 my home.
Oh.
And so,
Oh yeah, Dr. Breen's private reserve.
passing through on your way to parts unknown,
I remember.
City
Oh, I don't know how I got this. I remember. Can I find the photo? Let's see. There's a picture of me holding a water bottle that has a Half-Life logo on it. Maybe it was like I think it was a GameStop thing. We got Half-Life water bottles. And I remember for years that being my like most rare video game artifact. And I remember posting about it on the internet and somebody was like, oh, it's Dr. Breen's private reserve. Damn. Now I'm finding a lot of photos of old anime conventions. Look at this shit though. Kablooyah! Now that's a good photo. A good photo with a real video game celebrity. I'm taking a lot of detours here. Half-Life 2 is bringing up a lot of memories. Well, you know what? It was worth it digging into the photo album for that one. Thick vest, huh? Yep. Wireframes. I think I had him sign a Earthworm Jim 2 soundtrack. You don't want your food?
Don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget. I don't even remember how I got here.
welcome. Welcome.
All right,
to
bad
the
news.
city-
I gotta click out one more time. Okay, I clicked back in. Based on that picture, you've aged like a fine wine. Well, thank
But they're
you.
always
to relocate to
departing,
one
but
of
they
our
Thank you very much.
remaining urban
And the
centers.
ones that do arrive, they never leave.
I thought so much
You never
of
see them
City
go. They're always
17
full. No
that
one
I
ever
elected
gets
to
on, but they're always
establish my
departing, but they never
administration
arrive.
here in the citadel
ones that do
so
arrive,
thoughtfully
they never
provided
leave.
by
You never
our
see them go.
benefactors.
They're always full. No one
I've been
ever
proud
gets
to
on, but they're
call
always,
City
they're
17
always
my
departing,
home.
but they never arrive.
And so, whether you are here to stay or
You never see them
passing
go. They're
through
always
on your
full.
way
No
to
one
parts
ever gets
unknown,
on, but they're always
welcome.
departing,
to
but they
City
never
17.
arrive. And the
It's
ones that do
safer
arrive,
here.
they never leave. You never see them go. I see they took your suitcase too. They can't get away with this much longer.
Oh, so sad.
I'm working up the nerve to go on.
There's so many good expressions in this game. Is this Half-Life update? No, this is just Half-Life 2.
Welcome.
I don't know what that is.
Welcome
Dr.
to
Breen
City
again?
17.
I was hoping I'd seen the last of him in City 14. I wouldn't say that too loud. This is his base of operations.
I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the city.
Oh, it got an anniversary update? That's right. Free mod officially sanctioned, improves the lighting and stuff, better skyboxes.
And so, whether you are here to stay or
So is it just called like Half-Life Anniversary? Oh. Ah. I see. All right. I didn't know that. Well, that just means we get to play through the intro again.
welcome. Welcome to City 17.
Wait. Base Half-Life 2 client got patched. Half-Life 2 update is a fan mod. It's a bit outdated. So, yeah.
Remaining urban centers.
So,
I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish
okay, two separate
my
things.
administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors.
Those are, that's very confusing.
City 17, my
I don't know which one I'm running then. I just downloaded a game called Half-Life 2 and I'm playing a game called Half-Life 2. Perhaps that communicates to you somehow. Okay. Official has everything the fan update has. All right then.
Whether you are here to stay or
So I don't know if the answer, am I playing Half-Life 2 update or not?
welcome.
Maybe chat can answer that question better than I can.
It's safer here.
I mean, it's hard to imagine. Ooh. All right. Disregard. Disregarded. Brain empty. Get fucked. You don't like that? Huh! Taking my box with me. Put it right there.
Welcome.
I mean, non-compliant.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers. I thought so much of City 17 that
Oh, you're gonna act at the airport tomorrow?
Must be a mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
Ah, the classic sounds. Hey! What the?
I'm gonna need me some privacy.
Girl.
About that beer I owed you.
Yay!
Barney from Black Mesa.
It's Barney!
Sorry for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras. I've been working undercover with civil protection.
Oh, that twirl.
I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
Yes, Barney, what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical case.
Sorry, Doc, but look who's here.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman! I expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospekt.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
Are you very excited for the new controller?
I'm thinking.
Alex
I'm-
is around here somewhere. She would have a better idea.
I'm optimistic.
Getting here.
Well, as long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay.
The controller would actually be a lot better with
Very well.
Windows as well.
Gordon?
Trackpad is a really nice fallback input.
Okay, Gordon.
A lot of Windows
You're
still
gonna
kind
have
of
to make
relies
your own
on it.
way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh man, that's what I
They're
was
working
afraid
on
of.
it though.
Gordon,
We'll see if they
before
get
you blow
there.
my cover.
Certainly wasn't ready for the ROG Xbox Ally. Yeah, the original Steam controller has its enthusiasts.
Wait here, Gordon. Get a move on.
I'm not one of them, but maybe if I spent more time with it, I could
Go until you're in the plaza.
convince myself
I'll meet up
it's
with
working
you
out.
later.
No, I mean there's not really a glaring fault in anything or like an overlooked aspect of anything that they announced that I could tell. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now, whatever. Everything seemed like it was well engineered for a specific purpose that they had identified. So I'm like, all right, that's great all around. More options, more choice, more exploration of the market. I think it's kind of a big deal. And more more competition in digital ecosystems. Damn! Whoa! No, this isn't RTX. The RTX mod only has 2 playable levels. I figure when we get to those levels, I'll swap over to the RTX. We'll play them there. Yeah, the FOV on the headset isn't great. I'm hoping it'll be worth the trade-off just for the lightweight ease of use. Oh, video game cinema. 2 points.
Of course, your question touches on one of the basic biological impulses, with all its associated hopes and fears for the future of the species. I also detect some
I think I gotta turn the sensitivity down a little bit. They can't touch me. Too good. Fuck. Gotta get around him. What? No! Job! I didn't want it to open that way. Fuck. Yeah. We got around him though. Oh! Ah! Shit! Ooh! He's still coming for me. No, no! Ah! Thought I could jump over the bench.
I find it helpful at times like these to remind myself that our true enemy is instinct.
You're just pissed off.
I don't know about you, but I'm ready to join civil protection just to get a decent meal. Gotta be damn hungry to wait in line for this crap. The line starts at the end.
Okay. The shadows that leapt upon the cavern's walls. But inseparable from instinct is its dark twin, superstition. Instinct is inextricably bound to.
Should have done them in the separate episodes first.
And today we clearly see.
Oh, is there like a?
Instinct has just become aware.
Remember the bottles being around?
Its irrelevance, and like a corner.
We looked at it.
It will not go.
Maybe he was just looking around. Oh, oh, fuck off.
Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species.
Oh yeah.
Instinct creates its own oppressors and bids us rise up against.
Freaking gaslighting he does, just into as rolling indoctrination.
Is a threat rather than an opportunity. Instinct slyly and covertly compels us away from change and progress. Instinct, therefore, must be expunged. It must be fought tooth and nail, beginning with the basis of human urges, the urge to reproduce. We should thank our benefactors for giving us respite from this overpowering force. They have thrown a switch and exorcised our demons in a single stroke. They have given us the strength we never could have summoned to overcome this compulsion. They have given us purpose. They have turned our eyes toward the stars. Let me assure you that the suppressing field will be off on the day.
It's such efficient writing too. It's an accent to the environment. It tells you so many things all at the same time. It tells you about the character Dr. Breen, tells you about the setting, tells you about the tone, starts dropping hints about what's going on. Or you don't have to care about any of that. I think just the positioning and orientation kind of would indicate that he's a villain or antagonistic. So you can just bounce through here and be like, he's the bad guy, got it. You think this is Valve's best game? It's tough. I would have to play this and maybe Alex back to back. But yeah, maybe? No, well, Portal 2. Yeah, Portal 2. I had to think about that for a little bit, but no, Portal 2 is better. Portal 2 is
That I received.
exceptional. You think it's Counter-Strike?
Why has the Combine seen fit to support?
It is one of those timeless games. I think it's evolved into a Tetris where it'll always be around.
For writing concerns. Of course,
Perfect
your
spectator
question
game.
touches on one of the basic
I do find it fun to watch. I don't watch it much, but
all its associated
they added a lot of tools to make it very,
future of the species.
very
I also detect some
spectator friendly. Yeah.
questions. Do our benefactors really know what's best for us? What gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind?
Oh, rad.
Will they ever deactivate the suppression field and let us breed again? Allow me to address the anxieties underlying your concern,
Music?
rather than try to answer every possible question.
There's not a whole lot of music in this game, but man, what's there is so impactful.
Let us consider the fact that for the first time ever, as a species, immortality is in our reach. This simple fact has far-reaching implications. It requires radical rethinking and revision of our genetic imperatives. It also requires planning and forethought that run in direct opposition to our neural precepts. I find it helpful at times like these to remind myself that our
There he goes
true
again.
enemy is instinct. Instinct was our mother when we were an infant species. Instinct coddled us, kept us safe.
What's going on in there? The path to go? Oh yeah, that's right. There was just this hallway, which I don't think you're allowed in.
But inseparable from instinct is its dark.
You showed money for an index? Want to play Alex so bad?
Instinct is
Well, there might be some used indexes
unreasonable.
in the market soon.
Today
The way that door looks.
nature. Instinct is just
Oh, the cracklies like fade in based on distance? That's cool.
and like a cornered beast, it will not go down without a bloody fight. Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species. Instinct creates its own oppressors and bids us rise up against them.
Was the sound design so good?
Instinct tells us that the unknown is a threat rather than an opportunity.
You get so much, like you get personality from the sounds that the drones make. Like they're ominous and antagonistic, but not dangerous.
Instinct
They're darkly curious. Yeah, I guess if you count Orange Box altogether. Remember the psychopathic and extremely brief window when Steam was on PlayStation 3? I remember they announced some kind of plan to bring Steam to the PlayStation 3, and I was like, what the fuck? And I think like a week after that, Sony was like, wait a minute. We need to be the ones who sell all the games here. And it just dissolved after that or something. But yeah, they had like all the matchmaking tools and stuff. Maybe Sony was exploring having Valve make their networking OS stuff for a minute. Because PlayStation 3, I remember being crazy behind in terms of getting friends lists and trophies and profiles and all that stuff. Oh yeah, Strider! Oh, I just missed it! Yeah, that was also the PS3 Linux era. Where, like, it's funny how it all wraps around, right? They really did position the PlayStation 3, like you could install another OS on it, and then they removed that feature, and there was a class action lawsuit. I got $13 out of it. But yeah, there was a window where Sony was like, we're making a game machine, but we're also going to, like, we're going to make a wicked-ass computer and let people do what they want with it. And they were being a little more open about it. Again, perhaps not understanding that their bread and butter would turn out to be having a closed store.
This is how it always starts. First the building, then the whole block. They have no reason to come to our place. Don't worry, they'll find one.
Donk. What? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Awesome. Physics. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, green Steam? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I remember Steam when it was just a patching client for Counter-Strike. Valve was one of the first companies to enforce patching as like a necessity. And people hated it. Oh man. We're like, fuck you, Valve, I don't have to run your bullshit just to play Counter-Strike. First of its kind. Now people love it. People will pay more to stay on it. Not much more though. Gotta admit, Valve has been an exceptional steward of their space. They kept the sort of the PlayStation ethos of keeping things open, just trying to stimulate the market in general. So good. Boot! Remember interiors that looked like this just didn't happen. Not only the fidelity and like seeming spontaneity of the wall decals and stuff. It's not obviously tiled, basically. But also just like low lighting. Yeah, the lighting is definitely different. There's more color. I remember all the lights in here being a lot more white and bleak. Physics. I missed the brutality because I was sliding shit down the stairs.
Allow me to address the anxieties underlying your concerns, rather than try to answer every possible question you might have left unvoiced.
Graphics.
First, let us consider the fact that for the first time ever, as a species,
Oh.
immortality
Can I have some of your milk?
in our reach. This fact has far-reaching implications in
What are you doing, man?
thinking and revision of our genetic imperatives. It also requires planning and
Is that my chair?
direct opposition to our
Watch it, brother. Cut it
Alright, I'm
out.
sorry.
at times like these to remind myself that our
Hearing it dunk on the ground outside.
is instinct. Instinct was our mother. We were an infant species.
Oh,
Instinct
I thought you were a cop.
kept us
He's one of
safe
us.
in those hard-scrabble years when we hardened our sticks and cooked our first meals
I
above
told you they'd be coming for us next.
Just this once, I hope you're wrong.
TVs are sensitive out here. Oh! Where shit at the car?
and today we cleanse the instrument nature. Instinct has just become aware of use.
Yeah. You get it? Oh!
Go down without a bloody fight. Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species.
Damn it!
Aids its own oppressors and bids us rise up.
Fuck you, copper. Yeah. Deep physics. Immersive.
Opportunity. Instinct.
I can turn the mouse down a little bit.
Slyly and covertly compels us.
Yeah.
I can't take it anymore.
I think he's gonna be okay.
What are we going to do?
We'll think of something.
Be fought tooth and
I mean, the first thing, you just unplug the TV.
When is it all going to end?
Don't worry.
Please.
Tough guy, huh? Ah! Yeah! Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards, it's happening! It's finally happening! I'm doing it all. We're getting everything. Gex 4. Or wait, Bubsy 4D. Half-Life 3.
Attention, residents.
Jeff is gonna personally gift
Detected in your block.
a Gabe Gear, what is it, Gabe Cube? A personal Game Cube to every viewer of the Game Awards. That's right. If you're watching right now, you get a Steam machine and Half-Life 3.
Head for the roof.
Then the Game Awards dancers come out and start like head spinning.
Run for your life! Civil protection!
In progress.
Run for your life!
Assemble in your
Guys, okay? What?
Attention, residents. This block
That
contains
sound effect.
potential civil infection. Inform.
Ah!
Get in here, quick! Keep moving! Head for the roof! Get going!
Yeah, we'll see. Is this even, like... I wonder if this is even the kind of game that moves needles anymore. I guess I guess it depends which needles you're talking about. Imagine being the drone operator seeing that. What the fuck is this guy doing? Love this part. They have you get shot at. Just gotta run. You hear all the bullets whizzing and winging. I don't know. Even if Half-Life 3 is the greatest narrative single-player campaign game ever, it's still gonna, like, at best case, maybe selling 4 or 5 million. The games that bust out of that are the open world action RPGs. Those can sell like 40 million. Tech Nanner, I don't know. What's a find a single player story based campaign game that has sold over 10 million. I can't recall one. Tickle My Tuppence, thanks for the sub. Resident Evil 4? How good did that do? Let me see. Oh, okay. Broke 10. 9-ish. It's pretty good. But I think Resident Evil's a bigger, Resident Evil's a way bigger brand than Half-Life, but
Over here.
pretty good.
Ha, no, you don't.
I think internet hype alone would get it to break 10 million. Maybe these days. That seems to count for something these days. It never used to. But I want to say in the last couple of years,
Dr. Freeman,
deep hype does seem to bleed over a bit.
You better
I
hurry.
think Hollow Knight is a really good example of
The
that.
Combine can be slowed away.
It's the kind of game that shouldn't be doing those numbers, but certain, people are very effusive in praising it, and
Dr. Kleiner said you'd
that
be
kind of
coming
gave it a
this
lift.
way. I don't think it occurred to him that you might not have a map.
Witcher 3, open world. I mean, they could make God help them, they could try to Far Cry it and make a first-person open worldish thing. Cyberpunk.
I'm Alex Vance. My father worked with you back in Black Mesa. I'm sure you don't remember me, though.
Bashful hair tuck.
Few words, aren't you?
Do you think the new Steam machine is going to compete with consoles in a big way? I don't know. I don't know.
Remember him from Black Mesa?
I would like to
Your old
believe in it.
administrator.
And if anything, if they rattle
dad
PlayStation's
started
dominance a
on
little
Dr.
bit, then that's
Breen.
good. That's the thing. I think if you're bought, PlayStation doesn't treat their customers so poorly that people who are in the system, I think, are looking for alternatives. I think if somebody's been on PlayStation since 4, and they got a 5, and they got a 5 Pro, well, 5 Pros aren't the majority of them. What are you looking at? Aren't the majority of the market, but yeah, the price has to be right. It has to be really right, and it has to outperform and outprice a PlayStation 6. I don't know if anyone's going to swap over in the middle of a generation if they've already got the hardware. But it's interesting to think about. I've underestimated a couple of things. I mean, the Steam Deck itself is still not like a massive, massive, massive seller for as much as it's perceived to be a big deal. Sorry, I got to do a little bit of messaging. Yeah, it's spooky. I do wonder. GTA 6 is the time for people to buy a PS5 Pro. How are you feeling about the ROG versus the deck? I would go with the ROG just based on ergonomics. I think it performs significantly better than a Steam Deck as well.
It's a dangerous route to my father's lab.
The interface is not nearly as good. SteamOS is way better than Windows. But it's getting there. I think you're probably going to deal with more customization headaches on an ROG Ally just because of that. More updates, more rebooting things.
Nice to finally meet you.
Ooh, wait. I got an achievement. Good to meet you too, Alex. I hope we'll meet again someday. But the ROG Ally has it's got performance. It's got battery. I think it's more multifunction too. You could probably use it as a plugged into a TV as a significant, like you could use it as a surrogate console. Just getting it to that point would require a little more Windows noodling. Or you could get it and throw SteamOS on it.
Where did she get to? Lamar, come out of there!
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex. Well,
Debugging Fool, you can download SteamOS whenever you want.
Out of her crate again.
Some people talk about this future date when you can build your own Steam machine, and I'm pretty sure you can do that right now.
It really is you.
I remember installing SteamOS in 2013.
Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
Messing around with it then.
A great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake.
When do I think Game Awards voting opens? Oh, for like Player's Choice? I'm not sure.
Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works, okay?
Well, is he here? There you are. Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive. We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry.
Is it just me, or does that Sony monitor with controller charger scream at PC players? Maybe. Or just people that don't have huge TVs.
For real this time?
If you spend most of your screen time gaming,
I have nightmares about that
I think people buying PC monitors, even to use with a console, are either common or getting more common.
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot.
Oh yeah, I've been in Half-Life 2 before.
I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay.
Oh yeah. And yeah, the touchpads are for emulating a mouse. It's like a trackpad on a laptop.
Here we go. Ah! Damn it, get it off me!
Lamar, there you are.
I thought you got rid of that pest.
Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to couple with your head.
Yeah.
Fruitlessly.
It was weird that the panel can support resolutions the PS5 can't even do.
No, not up there. No, no. Careful, Lamar.
Maybe they just wanted it future-proofed? Bizarre. I thought that was weird, yeah.
It'll be another week
Why not
before I can coax her out of bed.
make the panel exactly what the PS5 maxes out at?
You're not an animal person.
Maybe they got a cheap crate of OLED panels or something.
Well, Gordon, go ahead. Slip into your suit now.
Looking at the new Steam controller, the D-pad is disappointing. Why is that? Is it orientation or layout or?
Well, Gordon, I see your HEV suit still fits you like a glove. At least the glove parts do. I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now, let's see. The Mark V hazardous environment suit has been redesigned for comfort.
Yeah, there's a...
Oh dear.
Digital Foundry actually had a spec list in their article about the Steam machine.
Good idea. There's a
It seems good. It seems capable. Weirdly, it seems like it's a bit of CPU overkill.
I've modified your
I think it might be that way so that it,
combine
when
energy
it's at
outputs
normal
which
game
plentiful
usage,
wherever they
it's
go.
super low heat, super low power. And then just having, you know, being able to spike, I guess, because it can like spike up to 4.8 gigahertz, I think, across 6 cores. That's enough. That's more than enough for most modern games. The graphics is like mid to high end PC, so kind of like a PS5 Pro, I think.
Come on. Dr. Kleiner's waiting.
Ish. The performance target that they said was 4K 60, but that's with resolution scaling. And yeah, SSD can be swapped. There's also an SD card
Why
slot.
don't you position yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word?
Isaac, are you there?
Yes, Eli. Bit of a holdup on this end. You'll never guess who
Stereo.
found his way into our lab this morning.
That's not who I think it is it?
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
We're all set on this end.
Then let's do it.
Let's see, the massless field flux should self-limit, and I've
Yeah, her jeans are flared.
base and LT
An elegant touch of the 2000s. I guess hoodies were everywhere too.
hardly be more ideal.
That's what you said last time.
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
Initializing in 3, 2, 1. So, fiddlesticks. What now?
What's weird is the controller.
Dear me,
Oh, we got Borst going on.
Gordon,
Thank you, Lestat.
would you mind plugging us in?
The controller actually seems like it would be a way better match for an ROG Ally. Because the Ally as it is has a lot of difficulty swapping between the sticks controlling the mouse and the sticks being a controller. Originally it had the ability to swap back and forth based on if a game was playing, but the ROG Ally broke that. So that's cool. And I haven't tested it in the last week or so. There have been some updates, so maybe they finally fixed it. But still, you had to learn a separate way of interacting with Windows that involved toggling mouse control on and off. And that's already like annoyingly techy. So with the Steam controller, the fact that it has trackpads built in, it's kind of got it all. It's a little ungainly. It's a little dinner plate looking, but that would help a lot with using the Ally as a Windows-based gaming device. So I was looking at it from that perspective. I was like, oh.
Excellent.
It makes it real easy to do whatever Windows bullshit you gotta do.
Go right ahead.
I'm a scientist.
Final sequence. Commencing now.
I can't look.
Okay.
Well, did it
Praying
work?
to the gaming gods for a Vita 2. There are portable PCs that
is almost palpable.
almost hit that form factor, I think.
Well, I can't take all the credit.
Yeah, you get a lot of...
Dr. Freeman proved
Of course, it doesn't run the most cutting edge stuff.
Bring Gordon through now.
Right
I haven't looked at the specs or relative performance of a lot of those smaller PCs.
Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
Ah, he's ribbing me. We're buds, though. It's okay.
Gordon, as soon as you're in
Look at that
position,
smarm. Smirk. He got me. He got my ass.
soon.
He knows he got my ass. He knows it. Got that ass. That's...
Initializing in 3, 2.
You got my ass, Barney. You did.
Barney,
I'm gonna remember that.
be so kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Yes, indeed.
My dumb retro fantasies getting a new inbox PSP and some sick UMDs.
And best of luck in your future endeavors. Final sequence.
That's nice. Going back to the past.
What is it?
It's your best of freaking.
Shrek on UMD. White chicks on UMD. Ah! Scary movie on UMD.
Forget about that thing.
going on, Judy?
I'm not sure. It seems to be some kind of interference.
Gordon, stay put. We'll get you out of there.
Something is drawing him away.
What's the
It's so cool to see this in like
are you?
ultra butter.
Get in here.
All these sequences in my memory and how it ran on my PC when I played it to death when it came out. It's just hitting a lot of little chunks here and there as it's loading all these other sequences in the background.
I'm encountering unexpected interference.
Don't worry, Gordon.
There he is! Oh, we're losing him again.
The man I saw. I'm all but certain it was Gordon Freeman.
I don't think this is the same PC case I had back when I played this the first time, but it's pretty close.
Where is he?
I'm pretty sure I played Half-Life Episode 2 on a PC that was in this case.
Gordon, you must get out of here. Run!
Get down out of sight. I'll come find you.
I got my robo boots. Swoosh. Like I got the speed booster from Super Metroid. Yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff all around. Just the fact that peripherals, headsets, PCs in new form factors. The fact that any of that is worth Valve's time is very promising. And it all, like I said, it all seems like it's really well researched, well implemented. Don't know about price. Big question. But Valve has a vested interest in all those things. Maybe not the controller so much. The controller, I feel like they could take or leave.
The Citadel's
But if they,
on full alert. I've never seen it lit up like that.
if they have
Get out
a,
of City 17 as fast as you can.
if they're willing to subsidize the machine and the VR headset, because both of them funnel money back.
Route, but there's a whole network of refugees, and they'll help you if they can. I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and
It'd be very
before I
exciting.
forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa. Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
To me, it's Valve has an understandable business interest in subsidizing the cost of the handheld, or sorry, not the handheld, also the handheld. I feel like they were pretty aggressive with the Steam Deck pricing, but they're private and they're making it themselves, so it's not even like the situation with Xbox and Asus, where there's a lot of like perspectives and business necessities to consider. Really, the only thing Valve, I guess, has to worry about is the volatility of PC hardware market. Not only tariffs in the US, but also AI sucking up everything. So I feel like they'll have to have some cushion built in to the pricing of the devices, lest whatever they're selling at a loss accelerates. That would be really bad. It's the opposite of what any business should be doing. Even if... Gotta shut up for this song. Yes. CP Protocol, I think? He was really good about cueing you where to go based on very natural things. Just like the two enemies showing up that way, and you're like, not that way. It didn't have to be a wall or anything. To the rest of the song. Yeah, they really nailed the feeling of being hunted. Both this and the original Half-Life have an entire sequence where you're kind of powerless. What was the tech advancement for Half-Life 2? Lighting and physics. Facial animation was a big deal. It's like the close-ups where Alex is like hovering over the camera and emoting at you. Kind of a big deal to have a believable character that you could read emotion from their face. Yeah, with original Half-Life 2, it was physics was a big deal. Should watch the E3 demo. I was thinking about that. I remember when that happened. I called up my buddies and I was like, "Shh, there's Half-Life 2 demo." I like downloaded the MP4 or whatever it was, MOV file. Got the crew together. We got some snacks. We're like, let's watch this shit. And yeah, they smack the wood and it breaks dynamically. There's like different wood chunks. Hootin' and hollering, man. Because it's in Ravenholm, I remember. And they show the like blade traps cutting headcrab zombies in half and stuff. Ugh. I don't think Havoc physics existed yet. They coded their own physics, I'm pretty sure. It's part of the source engine. Oh, wait. Oh, source license Havoc? Okay, never mind. I was trying to think. Yeah, I remember Havoc showing up in 2003? I got a whacking stick now. Now I can be hero. The realistic way the bodies just crumple, too.
There's nothing else you can do here.
This gun is supreme. It's so chunky. Of the sort of melodic note when you hit wood with something.
Lost biosignal for protection team unit. Story 8.
Oh, rad. Oh, rad. Of course he's at the top of stairs. No! Why did you roll down the stairs, you dipshit? You ruined it. Did someone say Borse? He may have. A disinterested rolling vocal is so good. Soviet-style announcements. When I was in Japan, there was like this rolling announcement in multiple languages, warning people about getting hustled in the red light district, basically. And there was one single word that I just could not figure out for the life of me. Yeah, the Combine Death Tone. It was one of the first times I remember sound design being awesome. Sound design being both aesthetically perfect, but also functionally ideal. You hear it over everything. You know exactly when they go down. Flare going off, so sick. Was Half-Life Alyx really that good? Yeah, I think so. It was a Half-Life caliber game. And they put all this wood here so it gets shot. I think the gap between really good games and Half-Life caliber games has closed, though. The games are still, like Half-Life 1 and 2 are still timeless first-person shooters, but other people got better at making games almost as good as that. So it may not seem as remarkable, just because there's a billion games out and a lot of them are very, very good. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx was great. Very good. It's the one VR game I've ever thought about playing again. But, you know, I haven't played a ton of VR games. Oh, you didn't like the driving? Oh, you did it in VR, Half-Life 2? Yeah, there's a VR mod for Half-Life 2. I remember, well, I got one of the earliest Oculus kits. And there was a real dirty fan mod to play Half-Life 2 in VR. And it was awesome. I remember dicking around with Skyrim too, although that kind of... that was pretty rough. Rough back then. Gotta admit, that headset sounds pretty cool. It's finally, finally wireless, finally, lighter. I think they just keep coming? I can't remember. Steam Machine means that every Steam Machine will come loaded with Half-Life 3, baby! We're gonna wake up and Half-Life 3 will be installed on every Steam device. Ugh. It'll be like that, it'll be like that U2 album that freaked everyone out. Idiot. Look at them trying to use physics on me. On me! Huh. Break through. Oh man, that rocks. I remember that track was on my workout MP3 player for a long, long time. Did I turn around after this game came out? No. Oh, where was I supposed to go? Unfortunately, that's kind of the last banger on the soundtrack. The rest of them are just kind of moody pieces, as I recall. The ending track is good, because it's kind of a remix of the ending track from Half-Life 1, an angrier looking train. But even just little bits, like, you're gonna jump over here, you're gonna try the door and be like, damn it, you're gonna come back. I don't think you can even make that jump on purpose. And then you're like, well, but just the flow of it is so good. It's all like dialogueless, but it is you on the run. Ducking through trains, climbing, running across rooftops, getting shot at. Ow! Speaking of. Jumping in the sewers. The Great Houdini, hello. Thank you for the sub. Is a Mega Gen Z gamer's Half-Life worth playing through? And have you played Abiotic Factor? I have indeed. I have indeed. I mean, if you like Abiotic Factor, I would say you ought to at least try Half-Life 1. Because it's the vibe for sure. In terms of, they are still well-made games. I guess it really just depends if you're into first-person shooters, story-based first-person shooters. That doesn't seem as ubiquitous a genre as it used to be.
God.
Yeah, they're the best. They're the best in the genre, best of the form.
The first to come through here by
This is the Freeman.
Half-Life 1 still holds up too.
Has come.
All the design in it is real sound.
We're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile,
Blows pretty easily too. They're not the longest games. Here's me up.
Be careful now. We really can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
I do wonder about balance though. If you're playing on a controller, Half-Life 1 might be a challenge or might be over difficult. It's not the hardest game, but it does, I think, presume that you can aim and shoot pretty quickly. It's Half-Life 2, one of the first FPS games to not have any cutscenes that detach you from the character. Well, I mean, Half-Life 1 was that way. But yeah, it was pretty notable for that. It was an intersection of even having a story at all, but also, yeah, not using cutscenes or dialogue too much. Kind of letting it all be a flowing experience. Half-Life 2 improved on... Half-Life 2 definitely introduced a lot of storytelling techniques. A lot of Morgan Freeman. A lot of Gordon Freeman getting tied to something or stuck in a metal cage. Half-Life games also sort of pioneered letting players be in this corralled area, gated basically. So there's a sketch playing out behind a window or whatever, and players kind of can move around and interact, but they're not really allowed to leave until the important information has happened. Or something important has been demonstrated. It's used in virtually everything after that, of course. BioShock used it a lot. We're in a tight spot. God rest the angel. May ye find peace now. That's true, yeah, System Shock 2. All one flowing experience with a narrative. That used the log, like VO-log method.
This is Station 8.
I guess you have stuff like this, basically a log, but it's playing from a thing.
Are targeting railway stations. Repeat, civil protection is coming down on underground stations.
What Half-Life, like, to me, the DNA core of Half-Life is that the experience is a narrative flowing roller coaster. So you're playing through levels in this unbroken flow that occasionally has these events of connected characters, but the flow of the game is also is the narrative of the game. So like the experience of playing Half-Life 1 is just Gordon Freeman like running for his life, but you go through all these various locations and you have to make these death-defying jumps, and you see people die, and you have to figure out how to avoid this tentacle monster. That is the runtime of the game, and it's you experiencing it. It sounds trivial for, now, but this is coming from, like, the gen before was having maps where the flow was, like, picking up a key and then running over here and using it. And there were some cute moments, and, like, this part of the map would be more puzzle-based, or that part of the map would have more enemies in it. But not only attaching a narrative to the flow of the game, but also the flow of the game itself being fun to play through all these maps. Pretty big shift that does make it a timeless game. Half-Life 1, that is. This game is just like an evolution of the form. It's so much more, ooh, free gun! A lot more elegant and subtle, a lot more, kind of like world-class level world building. The original was fun because it's pretty approachable, you know. There's just a... Oh yeah, you gotta go. There's a portal opens, now there's aliens. And everybody's freaking out. Whoa. Blub, 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 blub. But 2 is like starting in a en media ray in this dystopian science fiction universe in which a lot of very complicated things have already happened. And that's told circumstantially through what you hear civilians say, through just the nature of the city and how it looks, and the tone set by this rolling announcement, the authoritarian presentation of the Combine troopers and all this stuff. And that is a pretty form-evolving accomplishment. Because, yeah, it was mostly just like storytelling was finding a dead soldier with a journal in his hand. And a journal entry talking about how he was excited to go home and see his new daughter. Wait, what's that noise? Or something like that. The itchy, tasty method of environmental storytelling.
Over here!
Oh, hello.
Keep going, friend. That station was...
Yeah, the pick up that can moment.
I'm gonna stay here in case...
There's so many pitch perfect
gotta keep the railway alive.
moments in that intro that do so much to establish the tone and setting of the game. And they're just so elegant and effective. Metro games are kind of similar to Half-Life, I suppose. Yeah, they don't lean as heavily into the sort of spontaneous scripted narrative encounters. That's kind of more of a dungeon corridor shooter. I guess later Metros have tried to be more NPC Half-Life-y. Exodus especially. Feel Yank, thank you for the sub. Oh yeah, and also Loofbox, yes. The Steam frame has its own processor. So it can be used as a standalone device. Yeah, what was it? The Digital Foundry article mentioned that you could probably connect a display to it via USB-C. So you could use it as a travel thing, like a standalone VR headset that can play some probably really lightweight games on the processing it has. But also maybe go to a browser, hook up a computer, or hook up a keyboard, excuse me. Watch a movie, maybe on a flight or something like that. That'd be cool. Yeah, just little things like this of having these guys find you, shoot at you, and then the only way you can exit is through this grate. But it's kind of nice because there's no paint. Not yet anyway. The game definitely does its share of accenting what you need to interact with, as I remember. But it's like this one just has this little lip and that one doesn't, so you can only go one way. I love those setups that really show off the physics. I think it also injects, on a meta sense, it does inject a little bit of comedy into what's pretty bleak. I think it's also, I wonder how conscious developers are of it. I feel like they're conscious of everything. They have to be. Or maybe it was a happy accident they decided to lean into. But one of the other funny things about Half-Life is that the narrative is usually pretty bleak and serious, but the meta experience is extremely goofy. The goofy scientists in Half-Life 1, the wacky physics sometimes, the screams, maybe even vaudevillian sketches that play out sometimes with the scientists getting killed by aliens. And also just the fact that you can run around like a psychopath during cutscenes. It kind of fits then that in the video game layer that you do have these wacky flying ragdolls and stuff. Especially once you get the gravity gun. It's such a fuck around kind of thing. Hide the barrel. Yeah. I remember this. I remember the room with the seesaw. Specifically in being like video game places that felt like a real spot. Like you can almost kind of feel the sunlight coming through this shaft when you stand here. It hits your gun. You hear this echoing thing kind of reverberating through this environment you're standing in. It sounds empty. Passing sirens, just the ambience is so perfect. And it's pretty rare in those days for a game to focus on something like that. It's still kind of the era when games had a rolling soundtrack and tried to hit you with action. Oh, well, got a chunk of them. Slide on through. I haven't messed with Half-Life 2 RTX yet. The plan is, so Half-Life 2 RTX only has 2 levels. Ravenholm and Nova Prospekt. So when I get to those levels, I'll switch over to RTX and play through them, and then we'll go back. Yeah. Yeah, people were a little grumpy about Half-Life 2 RTX. Apparently it's a system killer. Oh! But I have the almighty power of the 5090 on my side. Yeah, the water reflections I remember were a big deal. Look crisp, they look good. Love the blood splatter that hits behind enemies. It's a good effect and it's also good feedback. Because there's no hit markers, but seeing that like blood spray on the alabaster walls, that's how you can be sure that you're connecting with some of these shots. Yeah, this room. I remember this room having a feeling as well. Just the yeah, the lighting is mega different. Kind of a sickly yellow light. Love hearing that helicopter outside. Yeah, I remember this room in particular. I was like, oh man, the atmosphere in here. There's just something kind of cozy about it. It's a closed video game space. You're eating a sandwich? When you mentioned that, thinking about food. I had a pretty light lunch and breakfast. And I got a little weightlifting in today. So, maybe I need to... Maybe it's time to gird up. Gird up, bird up. Ah, yes, sandwich. You can survive anything as long as you have sandwich. Lestat, thank you for the Bourse bits. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'll see you later. The sense of escalation is fun here too. Just like it going from dudes bonking... Oh, shit! Dudes bonking you with stun sticks, now to a helicopter just trying to shred you with gunfire. Also, like you're feeling kind of high on yourself because you just got a pistol, and they hit you with something that you still have to hide from right away. Shit! Ow, 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 ow. But they don't make it hurt too bad. a pretty good theatric minigun. I remember working at GameStop when this game came out, and I remember being really excited because there was an Xbox port, and I was like, oh man, when these Halo chowderheads feast their eyes on Half-Life, it's done, it's over. That didn't quite happen though. Same with Doom 3. There was an Xbox port that people were really excited for, but it didn't delight folks at the time so much. But the thing that people liked about Halo was not the campaign for the most part. It truly was the multiplayer. It took me a while to figure that out. Yeah, these music stings are so good. Throw some detritus down here. Duck with muscles. Can't believe they announced a new Half-Life. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. They didn't do that, though. Dang it. Darn it. Arn sarn it. It's tempting to think that they'll do another Half-Life game, either for the frame or for the Steam machine. But I don't know. Feels like that reason by itself wouldn't be why Valve would decide, or finally be able to make another one. I can see the thinking with VR, for sure. Maybe Half-Life 2 episode 3? Just like a naming convention to kind of set people's expectations low. Yeah, Half-Life Blue Shift 2. Half-Life Opposing Forces. With a $sign on the end. Yeah, fuck it. We're porting it to the Game Boy Advance. So drippy. Half-Life Tactics? I mean, I remember a section at the end of episode 2 where you're like, you have to kind of drive around and defend a bunch of points all at once, right? It was kind of going that way. Half-Life Acid. There we go. Isn't that Artifact?
Get in here, hurry! Civil protection is onto us. We're tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks. Looks like you're gonna be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17.
Every what now?
Now they're flooding.
It's civil protection.
You better get going.
Civil protection.
Oh shit! Too late!
Pipe them up. Yeah. Hate these things.
That was a close call. Thanks for your help. Look, it isn't safe here. Now I'll give you some supplies to keep you going, then you really gotta go.
This one where they'll like hold their hand in front of their eyes if you shine them with a flashlight?
You better get going now. You better get going now.
I think that might be one of the episodes. Yeah, simply release Full Life. Full Life Consequences. The remake. Sploosh. God.
Good luck out there.
Thank you. Good sound effect. Yeah, even stuff like this. Like these pipes kind of make an arrow. and the perspective makes you want to go this way as opposed to turning around and doing an awkward 270-degree turn. So there's a lot of techniques like that where they don't use yellow paint, but they kind of do. One of the other things that this game just did on a level so much better than its peers at the time. This was still the era when like people would get lost in single rooms. Yeah, if you like, I guess you want to talk about other games in the space. I remember in yellow paint, Perfect Dark Zero. One of the things that people kind of rolled their eyes at was it had a feature where you would hit a button and this giant glowing trail would pop up on the floor and tell you where to go. And even back then, people were like, "Bro, really?" And I remember there being an interview with somebody at Rare. And they were like, "No, you don't understand, man. People play this game and they will enter a room, turn around and leave and think that they're going in the same direction." So we had to like, as the best as we could come up with, I guess. But yeah, to have a game that very cleverly funnels you towards the direction you need to go without being obvious about it, maintaining the illusion that you're figuring it out. Really cool stuff. And again, years ahead of where a lot of other game designers were at. Yeah, even these robots, really good examples of the physics playing into the gameplay itself. Just the way that they kind of roll around. Reminds me a lot of the robots in Arc Raiders. A lot of this energy to them. You shoot off their little engines and they start flopping all over the place. Super Mario Brothers did it best to go right. What about when you have to go left? Never ready. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, man hacks. Terrifying concept. Freaking little buzz bots that try to fly into you. That's real life video games when there's bump damage. Yeah, this big red light next to the vent that's broken. I got that here though. Ah! I was wrong, there's another banger! Bound to be items up here then. A lot of subtle stuff too, like having that little yellow barcode on boxes that drop items. It's one of those things that tells you what you need to know, but looking like it belongs in the space. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember Sentient. If you threw a grenade somewhere with a bunch of boxes or planks, there'd be a hitch as the computer struggled to do the physics calculations. Yeah, no, this game randomly chunking up, like losing a frame here and there, is sort of baked into my memory. So as I'm playing it, it's interesting and kind of weird playing this game with non-stop, uninterrupted physics simulations. Really enjoying it though. This game is exceptional. How's your face? Off? His face is off. That was our first headcrab zombie. The pistol just has such satisfying feedback. Like the ragdoll jerk when they get hit. Perfect. I remember dicking around with the Half-Life 2 dev kit, the SDK, because this is when I wasn't sure if it was going to be easier or faster to become a world-class game developer or a world-class games journalist. I was working on some mods. One of them was like a max pain mod for Half-Life 2. Basically wanted bullet time, and then I wanted, like in bullet time, I wanted the bullets to have a higher impact. And I got some of it working. I got the time ramping working. It was pretty easy actually. There's actually just a world, like a time scaling variable that took a while to find, but yeah, you can just ramp it up and down in runtime. And then I dicked around with some shaders. I used some of the shaders used in the intro to simulate the like bullet time effect. But then I remember what I wanted to do is find a way to calculate physics or change physics on the bullet that killed an enemy. So like the last bullet that killed them, ramp up the impact damage so you get even more exaggerated like death animations when they go ragdoll. But what I found was the code that happens after that was not stuff that I could touch in the SDK. It was all buried in the engine somewhere. I was like, dang it. And that's about how far I got. Made some real shitty maps, I think. But it was just kind of a side thing I was doing in addition to my studies and working. So just a dalliance. I remember that was when, yeah, there was like I was taking a game development course. And somebody that worked at Gearbox at the time came in to kind of advise. And their advice was to just, yeah, make mods and stuff. If you want to make games, just do that. Make them now. So I did. Oh yeah, the source code was leaked. I guess I could have just found it in there, yeah. Recompiled it. Ow! Sizzled. Man, I haven't compiled anything in 15 years? Unless you count shaders. I do that all the time. I'm always compiling shaders. Half-Life 2 came out 21 years ago. Yeah. I remember though. I remember being real cold. I remember being worried that I wouldn't be able to download it from Steam, but it kind of went okay. Remember, I got the wide collector's box that came with a shirt that I had for years. A lot of OGs had that shirt. I think I eventually gave it away or got rid of it because it was just too gamer ratty at some point. Yeah, I remember being eternally grateful. My manager at the time allowed me to ring myself out before embargo so I could take the collector's edition home and like get it all installed. I remember you still had to decrypt it with Steam at the time. So even when it unlocked, it still took like 20 minutes to decrypt. But man, that was a wait worth savoring. I remember just kind of sitting there slowly watching the meter fill up. Kind of like hoping against hope that nothing bad happened, that like it would just crash or... No, everything went fine. I do remember running the intro and it was like kind of stuttery and hitchy and I was like, oh man. So I fucked with it a little bit. I remember like updated drivers or whatever. I was like, maybe that'll fix it. No, it was just too much game for my PC at the time. Man, the glow on that light looks so good. Did this track play this much in the original game? I feel like it only played the one time. Am I wrong about that? Oh, it did play multiple times? I didn't know that. I forgot. Yeah. Man, such a good room to drop into. Kind of slowly dawns on you. You see all the barrels and then you see all the man hacks. Oh, best chapter. Man, I don't know. I remember the, like, crawling under the suspension bridge. I don't remember the name of it, but that sequence really left an impact on me. Half-Life 3 dropping this week? Oh man, I love how everybody's one-upping each other with amazing Half-Life 3 news that is all real and true. Half-Life 3 double confirmed, triple confirmed. Just try not buying a Steam machine now. Buy a Steam machine, you get a custom Half-Life 3 nameplate for your Steam profile. Half-Life 3 released yesterday. What am I doing here? Oops. Oh, that's right. There's like a very specific transition right there. They just zoom you right to the pipe. I'm not really afraid of heights. They never bothered me before. That level doesn't freak me out or anything. I just think it's very unique. Got a real good atmosphere. Kind of hazy. Feels cold. A lot of solitude. This game is you know, Half-Lifes in general feel there's a lot of fun solitude, just kind of being in a space. You're lonesome. Plong. What is Haze 2? Ah, we're all waiting. We're all waiting for Haze 2, aren't we, folks? Oh. Maybe that's what Valve will make. Really, subvert everyone's expectations. Psych, you motherfuckers. It's not Half-Life 3. We're making Haze 2. Hey, what's up, Ferret King? King of all ferrets. Get me in the water, bitch. Ah! I just needed to breathe a little bit. Look at these idiots. Yeah, fuck you. Right, now I'm over here. Can I make that jump? Hi! No? Again, not like... This is something that they perfected with Portal 2, I think, is putting something in front of you that's the obvious thing to try, and then the failure of that leads to some clue. It leads to the next step, basically. So it's like the failure is a surprise, but then immediately you have the information you need to do it right. Man. Or you have the information you need to get to the next bit of information they plan for you to discover. But it feels super organic. Feels like you're solving problems yourself. You're exploring. Makes a lot of the scripted moments feel more earned. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, it's big time stuck. Yeah, I think you only really need one. Miss a long jump next to a sign that says trampoline factory that way. Yeah, exactly, Hunter. That is such a perfectly constructed image that it almost sounds like something game devs would say to make fun of that style of design. Yeah. Long jump this way. It sure does work though. And I say it like it's trivial to do it. The novelty is in doing it without the player realizing that that's what's happening. Or the aha moment overpowers the, of course it was going to happen that way, realization. I feel like the only evolution of that style that I've really seen is in Tears of the Kingdom. And it uses a lot of the same concepts, but like, where there's a situation like this, where like, you jump, you miss, you look down, because it's the only way you haven't looked. And there you see the way to cross the gap. But there is only one way to do it. You have to go down, bust it, and then the things float up. With Zelda, they invented they use a physics system where the feedback process is organic too. You'll build a machine and try to use it to solve the puzzle, but they haven't pre-coded how specifically to respond to every machine. You just see it working with your eyeballs and you're like, oh, I need to move that over there and place this over here. It's like, it's so much closer to real life engineering, which, I don't know, fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. To me, that's like, if games can start to get to that level, where every aspect is simulated versus scripted based on predictive behavior. Oh, that's when it's good stuff. I gotta play more Tears of the Kingdom. I also find I don't tend to like toolset games very much, where it feels like the invitation is to like build the experience yourself, or like Minecraft, I guess, kind of more of a creation set, a world simulator. But holy cow, do I like Tears of the Kingdom. Mars First Logistics absolutely rips. Yeah? Like an efficiency game? I should play Factorio one of these days. It's one of those like Hall of Famer efficiency games. They do a Dwarf Fortress style simulation of hundreds of years of history, where an NPC designs the puzzle and other NPCs add cryptic hints to it. Wait, what? Or you're just thinking about... Yeah, maybe? I wonder about that. What is it? The, Christ. Oh yeah, the Death Stranding magic Evo Devo device. The one that can extrapolate forwards and backwards just by analyzing a single thing and reconstruct years of evolutional history, because it's just that good of a machine. I feel like, yeah, that can... Machine learning can eventually lend to something like that in gaming. Oh. Where a world that's generated can simulate, yeah, thousands of interactions with NPCs. Why does it? Oh, because it's updating that. Where does it tell you the percentages? Whatever, who cares? Build Mars rovers to deliver items from A to B sim. Oh, okay. We even have a campaign that's closest to this since. Something that's actual Half-Life style. There are campaigns that are really good. The ones that you listed, of course. Titanfall 2, Wolf New Order. Indiana Jones, but they're not quite the same mix of gameplay styles that Half-Life went for. Indiana Jones might actually be the closest. Because it's not all run and gun, but even Half-Life is more run and... Yeah, Mind's Eye. Forgot about Mind's Eye. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Great Circle might be the closest to Half-Life in terms of actual design. But Half-Life is sort of roller coaster levels, whereas Indiana Jones is way more hub-based. A lot of their levels are kind of open, sprawling areas that have, certainly they have video game flows that the player will take through them depending on what they want to do. But a lot of those areas are repurposed for general exploration and questing and stuff like that. So the function of the environments in Indiana Jones is a bit different. Yeah, the Geiger counter going off.
Hey!
Yeah, Wolf, New Order. Might be one of the closest. A lot of talking to the camera, too.
Got here at a bad time.
Hey, Pop-Tart. Good to see you.
Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver.
Pop-Tart is convalescing.
And give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
Better get going now.
Ooh, just booted up Steam. The update page. Wait, hold on. It was like a furniture store? Hold on. The update page and homepage of the store are styled like discount furniture store. Yeah? IKEA pilled? You think it's just... Is this what you're talking about? Oh, just the tilted banner in all caps? Oh, okay. Usually when they go for a style, they hit it way harder than this. It's cute. I thought that their announcement video was conspicuously Nintendo-esque, with like the kind of whimsical announcer that very practically describes things, but then affects being surprised or shocked and talking about these new devices like they're new members to the family, you know? It's cute. Here. It's cute. They made a literal GameCube. Yeah! Oh, Pop-Tart, you were asking about wanting to get into PC gaming. I'm glad we waited a little bit, because I think some of these devices are perfect for what you were looking for. Didn't see the video yet? You want to watch it? It's not too long. Let's watch it. Pause the recording here. Neat. Oh, I didn't even notice that part of the logo. They're mushing the Steam logo around to represent the different hardware bits. That's fun. Cool. Only good things. Yeah, it seems like well-made stuff, well-engineered. I'm curious about the controller, even though I still think it looks terrible. But I'd be willing to try it. Mostly, man, the controller I have now, I've been underwhelmed by the Xbox Elite 2. For the price, it's already starting to fall apart. I thought about just switching over and using a PlayStation controller or a DualSense on PC. Even though the battery is tiny, at least it's not too hard to plug it in here. Oh, those $100? They're more than that. I think. Yeah, I have an 8-bit dough that I use for my ROG Ally. Used to be for the part of that Xbox Ally now. It's nice. It's good. It works. Although Windows can be a little finicky sometimes. Between that and the onboard controller. But yeah, I think it's time to explore. I've been sticking with Xbox, like Microsoft Xbox controllers for 10 years now, because they've been great, but I think it's time to explore. 2.4 gigahertz dongle makes it perform so much better. Do you feel like you get lag out of the Xbox adapter? I've never been able to notice, but maybe I've been sticking with the same controller for so long I don't know that I'm noticing it. over PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. Damn, really? The Switch 2 Pro controller was pretty good too. I really liked the ergonomics of it. And the sticks felt great, but maybe stick tech is just vaulted up. Yeah. Have to enter the sparkle hallway. But even these circumstances were like, they just find so many different ways to make you feel stressed or threatened. Now it's just like urban decay is the enemy. An electrified shipping container. Oh, love my Power Ace Spectre Xbox controller with rear buttons, cheap and durable. Still use the Xbox One controller, didn't even try the Switch. Did I miss out on something? I wouldn't say so. I don't know, I'm a pretty big believer in like, if you have something that works, just use it until it breaks. With gaming, I'm very much like, I run my shit into the ground. I repair stuff. My cheap and humble origins, I guess. So if you have a controller and it still works and you still use it and enjoy it. Oh, you're getting drift? Oof, that's no good.
Hey, Dr. Freeman. I've been hoping you'd show up. Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go.
Airboat time.
It's gonna be tough dodging civil protection out there in the open, but drive hard and you'll make it.
I'm a fan of the Power A Fusion Pro Xbox wired controller.
Just a few bends up the river. It's
yeah, tons of options, which is really nice.
Climb on in. Fire her up.
Love how there's options in controllers and keyboards and mice. A little bit of everything. I was looking at getting it. Well, here's a good example. This mouse was starting to go out, but instead of buying a new one, I got new mouse skates for it, cracked it open, and replaced the internal battery. Now I've got even more capacity. It's a little heavier though. I think I actually would prefer the smaller battery just for the weight. But I'm gonna get another few years out of this mice yet. This mouse. How cool is this? Driving around, getting off, smashing things. Yeah. It's the Model O negative. Yeah, Model O wireless. Excuse me. Yeah, there's you can, if you like search the model number, there's a bigger battery you can get that has the same connector. You do have to like file off a plastic tab inside the mouse though to get it to fit. But it's been working like a charm ever since. You getting a sticky wheel? Nah, I hate that. This mouse developed a squeaky wheel. It would chirp every time I would mouse wheel, and I was like, that's gonna drive me so insane. So I looked up a disassembly instructions and lubed up the wheel. Got like mechanical grease. And it's been a scrolling dream ever since. But yeah, that was the first time I did some maintenance on this mouse without just getting a new one. Physics! Love it. FaZe branded 360 controller. Now that's the real shit. For the longest time, I had a Battlefield 4 360 controller with all kinds of like hideous buttons and paddles and stuff. It was like a mini pro controller. It was not great. I don't remember where I got it from. I think it was just sitting around at Machinima and nobody wanted it. And I used that for a while. Yeah, for a long time I didn't have a 360 controller. So I had to use that one anytime I had to plug in my 360 basically to play. I don't remember what I played. Each hero had its own controller. I think I played through Prey with that thing. Flashing back to a weird moment. So connected with me checking out Half-Life 2 in VR. Remember, that was also when my previous relationship was breaking up. So I basically spent my evenings hiding in one of the side rooms of the house we had just bought together. Or really, I had bought, which sucked. But you're young, you do dumb things. But I remember being all cozied up in there, drinking heavily, being sad, and trying VR games. Half-Life 2 VR was one of them. I also remember, like I said, playing through Prey on the Xbox 360. Yeah, the original Prey. One with Don't Fear the Reaper. A spirit bow. I love the way that
Station 12, come in.
Oh,
Station 12, do you read?
I can't talk. Yeah, I remember specifically what I was playing. I think it was the Half-Life 2 VR mod. I remember playing that and drinking straight from a bottle of vodka. Being like, hell yeah. I remember pulling the party stopper out of the bottle with the VR headset on. Wondering if that was a world first. Did I jump on it? No. Extract barrel. Vodka in VR seems like a recipe for disaster. Yeah, wasn't one of my most nourishing evenings, I'll say that. All that just for like some power-ups. It's fun though. Game achievement progress. I think I already missed one. Lambda cache. Vodka in VR sounds like one of those old let's get drunk and play Dark Souls type YouTube shows from the 2010s. And yeah, you're describing inside gaming. Although I was pushing most of the drinking. The irony is I could start drinking right now if I wanted to. The middle of the workday. Bongo, you're drinking right now. It's pretty nice. Sounds like a solid recommendation to me. No, I'm not going to. I gotta... There's no occasion. Going to a birthday party this Friday. For Hollywood's bad boy, Rahul Kohli. There'll probably be some drinking involved there. I'll save it up. Still getting over your weekend, Dome Wrecker? What'd you get up to? I don't gotta put up with their shit anymore. Hey! It sounds so nice out here. I remember that being the other thing, that this game has these moments of solitude. They don't feel the need to reinforce in every way all the time the setting of the world. Or these moments of downtime are part of the world. But yeah, again, games at the time didn't have a lot of chill. It would be like rolling metal music. Constant reminders that this world is a hellhole. But no, this is nice. Just like some old abandoned factory. Or old abandoned wash, I guess. Can I hear the birds? Bird. Uh-oh. Ruby Rose. Ruby Rose 2077. It's taking the steps. Got a really good job. Yesterday got an email saying I got approved for my first credit card and I can officially start being an adult. Yes. Spend the money. This is what adults do. We spend money to numb the pain. All lined up. John Wick 4 drifting around. Anything cool in there? Cool skull.
All ground protection teams. Judgment waiver is now in effect. Capital prosecution. Pressurized.
Man, it's been so long since I've heard that sound.
Individuals. You
Alright, well.
are
You're a water skull now. Wait, you think it's a Halo reference? Oh, I guess? I never thought about that. Huh, yeah, I guess. Skull? Yeah, sure, Halo skull. Whoa! Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't go well at all. Did not go well at all. Hey, can you pick up items from inside the boat? Eat toxic sludge, idiots. Yeah, I agree. I played Half-Life 1 like 6 months ago or so, and I agree. Yeah, it holds up super well. A lot of the design is real timeless. A lot of the beats still work perfectly. Moments of tension, moments of humor. The atmosphere is still really good. Yeah, I gotta play through Black Mesa. I haven't done that yet. I started it. Oh, there we go. Man, Gordon just propelling himself up that ladder with his legs. 2 hands around this rifle. Boom, 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 boom. Climbing right up. Powerful quads on this man.
We now have direct confirmation of a disruptor in our midst. One who has acquired an almost messianic reputation among citizens.
This nerd using his big words. Oh. Oh, the breakable glass is so good. Yeah, that was the thing. I remember I had this setup where I made this hallway of the breakable glass panes, and I wanted to set it up so that like random kills would activate bullet time, but I also wanted to set it up so that like an enemy when shot, that the bullet physics would make them propel back through a breakable glass pane window. I was trying to recreate that in the engine. Because apart from throwing stuff at enemies, you can't really propel their bodies with enough force to do that in the engine naturally. Where was that VO coming from? I want to listen to the rest of the transmission. Ah. Must have broke the radio. saw The Verge and their hands-on video of the Steam controller and that magnetic puck do be sticking hard. Oh, like when people lift up, it just sticks to the back and you gotta kind of pry it off? Or do you mean sticking to the ground hard? That's what I'm really curious about, is how that disconnect or interconnect happens. God, the echoes of the explosion. They did a liftoff and it stayed well attached to the controller. All right, that's kind of what I would expect. You might have to like put a hand on it and then pick the controller up. Or, you know, if you, I feel like it has to maneuver around a little bit. Maybe you could use some kind of harness to keep it bolted to the table or surface or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of what I expected might happen. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, reverse Japanese teacup pinky. Yeah, maybe somebody could develop the dexterity to just like just shove their pinky in there as they're picking it up with one hand. Physics. Hell yeah, brother. Of those like super soldier moments where you're just empowered to gun down enemies for a little bit. It also makes you feel like you're kind of earning the title that Dr. Breen was just talking about, that you are an action hero that can shoot everybody and win. Like they got to start building your it's like you swap from being vulnerable to being like video game protagonist. That escalation is fun. You feel like it's a journey versus you hit the boots to the ground and you're killing everybody right away. Ooh, Joe! Oh! Joe Malik! Thank you for the sub. Gonna spend half my life with you too. Thanks for all the brave streams. I am here to be brave for you. Oh shit, he got on the gun again! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Man, am I lucky. I'm getting on this damn gun! Leave any health back here? Oh! Tiny health! I know those are bullets. Appreciating the silence for a moment. GTA 5 had pretty unparalleled ambient audio and just sort of space mood. We're gonna pretend that's a word. We're gonna pretend that's a game thing. Lawrence patented game term, space field. That's not good. These fuckers can't stop me. I'm crazy. Yeah. They think a flame wall's gonna do it? Stunt ramp. Ugh. Ooh. They are pissed. Yeah, GTA stunt race. Just things tumbling everywhere. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Open breathing, though, for a little bit. For a blessed few seconds, both nostrils are wide open. Ew, good and tight? Ew, Joe, ew! Ew! Oh, nostrils already closed again. This is a family stream, I'll have you know. Shut the fuck up! You can talk about tight things all you want. We're tight gamers here. We keep it tight. And we're paying the price. Old style klaxon. Half-Life 1 style. Tight games, tight gamers. Ooh, big gun. Yeah, I remember looking at the Magnum because it had the kick that I was looking for. God, they do like a backflip. Gadoosh. Magnum's got that oomph. Line your heads up, please. Fun to shoot these guys. Also, their white helmets end up being a really great indicator of where they are and where they're standing. Just their shapes and the lines of the characters do a good job of standing out from the backgrounds, which themselves are a lot more varied. Yeah, that big, like, creepy alabaster forehead. Yeah, they're very killable. Very fun to shoot them. That being one of the things that I think the art director was it Ted Backman? talked about with the original Half-Life, the challenge of like making military dudes that look like they're wearing camo, but not making the camo actually effective. Because it's frustrating to play a game where you can't see the enemies, and that's what camouflage actually does. They put them in different camo, like Arctic camo. Or Half-Life 1. So they looked like military dudes, but weren't actually wearing desert camo. And it didn't destroy it too much if you didn't think about it. So it's interesting now that they're in to see that design when they're not limited by having to look like they're camoed soldiers. But they look like they're dressed for like cold weather law enforcement. It's much more Soviet looking. Cold weather riot enforcement, basically. Yeah, they were jungle camo when they were inside of a building. Those sound effects. Ah. Back there. Damn it. How I play helicopters in Battlefield and just sit there and get shot. Love that stuff though. Also really solid kind of narrative beats in a level where they introduce an enemy that harasses you for a while. Then they give you the means to fight back against it. Extending even from the civil patrol guards. It's like every new enemy gets a window where it gets to just fuck with you for a while. And then you're eventually given the means to control it or outmaneuver it or outsmart it or something. Oh, Jared's got some new Half-Life 3 info. It's gonna come with the new index as a full VR game. Okay. Good to know, good to know. A lot of interesting new info about Half-Life 3 today, all of which is definitely true, very real. I'm gonna outdo everyone and say that they already released Half-Life 3. It just looks exactly similar to Half-Life 2 because Half-Life 2 is perfect. It's great. Love Half-Life 3. Did a sick ramp stunt. Drifted an airboat. Yeah, I played Alex. Although I could play it again. I remember having such a good time with it. It'd be weird to think, like now there's been a chunk of time between Alex and now. So it'd be interesting to remember what was going through my head during some of those beats in Half-Life Alex. Like the glorbed up hotel, a really cool sequence. Kind of remember what I was thinking about during that. Yeah, this song rules. This was in Half-Life 1, wasn't it? Matrix music? You damn right. Accordingly, it's amazing. Yeah, very 90s, late 90s drum kit sounds. That overdriven guitar. No, it didn't happen, JG Hydra. There's no Half-Life 3. Not yet. Because the game's gonna announce it at the Game Awards. We don't know that either, but it's going to happen. Ah. Oh. Matrix Jam's temporarily interrupted. Oh, gong hit at the end. Little Mortal Kombat soundtrack for your evening. Oh. If they did, how would Jeff announce it? You know for sure Jeff would like chew the scene a little bit. He'd be like, in my 20 years of producing Game Awards, I've never been as excited to introduce a trailer as I am tonight. We've all waited for it, folks, and here it is. Straight from my pals at Valve Software. And then he'd like, I feel like Jeff would need a beat where he's the one who gets to be on stage while everyone claps as they like realize what it is. He would say Half-Life 3 confirmed. He doesn't meme in his shows that I can remember. The only memes Jeff does are Jeff memes, which is to say Muppets. He gets Alf. That's a Jeff meme. He would meme on social media, I think. He posts pretty sanitary memes sometimes on Twitter, on X. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't know, that's just not Valve's style, I don't think. They do what they just did, which is they just randomly announce shit at a date that's convenient for them, but doesn't introduce any like problems or overlaps. You can take a little break? Oh yeah, he's correct on getting the Muppets, I agree. I mean, even as a producer, Jeff's show could use more whimsy, and the Muppets are very good at that. Jeff is not a very whimsical man, even though his love of the Muppets would imply otherwise. Or at least his stage persona is not very whimsical. Oh yeah, you gotta boat over to the thing and boat it down. Why doesn't Jeff hire Kevin Pereira? 'Cause he doesn't need him? Yeah, Jeff gets Hideo Kojima to announce Half-Life 3. And then they get Glenn Powell to walk out on stage confused and wave to everyone. And then Shabuzi comes out and performs a cover of the Valve theme. And it's only like 10 seconds long. Oh! I got backshotted by a mine there. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of like Rockstar Games. They don't need Jeff. Jeff needs them. That's the hierarchy of fish size. Valve for sure does not need Jeff to announce things. Who knows? Who knows? Jeff's been getting more and more viewership. Like, just exposure is not the only favor that Jeff can offer, too. It might be like, if you give me this announcement, I'll give you time during Gamescom or something like that. He might actually, instead of accepting money for placement, he might actually hand out favors for the big announcements. Need more barracks. I guess they're all up there. Yeah. If they get Jeff from the Overwatch team, Jeff from the Battle Aces team. Can't remember who specifically who left. Yeah, where did Jeff Kaplan go? Did he get hired away by Riot to do nothing for years? Do you think will be announced at the Game Awards this year? Oh, no idea. It's possible. I could see the only like big time tease that I can think of would be Microsoft might have some kind of bullshit fluff trailer teasing their next Xbox. They might like say with a full chest that it will be a PC hybrid, but maybe not until like late 2026. When was the last time the Game Awards had an unbelievable announcement? There's not a whole lot that's unbelievable these days, is I think the thing. They revealed the Series X a million years ago. Yeah, the Power Your Dreams thing. That was a weird marketing campaign from the start. A weird name. For that. I guess a big thing would be like a trailer for GTA 6, but I just don't think Rockstar would do that. They really don't need to. I'm trying to think of another feasible announcement.
I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman himself.
It's me. Elder Scrolls? Nah. They already did that. They did their way too soon tease. There's nothing to say. I mean, Bloodborne 2 maybe?
We better hurry. We gotta tear down this camp and get out of here.
I feel like if a Bloodborne 2 were going to happen, it would have happened by now. But I guess.
Come on in.
What's Blue Box working on? That. The friction was holding it up for a minute.
Come on, get in here.
I'm not going to. Now that you've said that, no, I won't. I refuse. And how dare you speak to me as such? Mods, ban this NPC, please. Ban this NPC from the video game. I'm being dramatic. Just because I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to get up and use the restroom. I'm going to stretch out a little bit. I might swipe a snack. It might be Gertin time. I'll be back in just a moment. Don't worry, Kala. Ban this character. Ban them. If you could, please. Thank you. A new Sweet Saros trailer. Could be. Could be. All right. Yeah, a spurt and a Gert. See y'all in just a minute. I'm back. Got a turkey stick too. Lightly peppered.
Here, take a look at this. This here's
I feel like the eyes are slightly bigger than usual.
Eli's hideout is
to make them a little more
stone's
expressive.
throw from the apron and nestled in the old hydro plant. But getting there with that hunter chopper on your ass, next to impossible. Good news is the Vortigaunt's working his magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward. I think he's just finishing up now. Go on out.
Yeah, even little tricks like this, making you walk into this room so that they can swap this out behind you when you're not looking. Oh, hold on. Sovereigner has a little fanfic for us. It's 10 to the 78 years in the future. The heat death of the universe has happened. Entropy has reached maximum entropy, and all life forms have deceased. On the edge of the universe, there lies a dormant, metallic entity, a being of infinite power. It has no name other than the forgotten whispers of its followers, Gabe. It has been eons since the entity has heard that name. Suddenly, this metallic, incomprehensible form of being awakens, and through its forms mutters a sentence. Half-Life 3 launches today on Steam for all devices. A bright flash of light, followed by intense heat and matter, emanates from the entity, and through its intense expansion over billions of years, new life forms arise, with no knowledge of its maker and no knowledge of the existence of Half-Life 3. Little do they know they are the Half-Life 3, and have been the whole time. Hello, One Dude, Two Consoles. Quintonius, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Indeed. Maybe we are Half-Life 3.
There we are. That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against. I always like to bring a little irony to a firefight. Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through to Eli's place.
The Freeman will accept this weapon, or suffer greatly on the road ahead.
That's a bit of a threat, isn't it? I don't like that.
Give him hell, Doc.
Yeah, same idea of like making you weak to something and then giving you the means to fight back. Feels like the Metroidvania feeling, but baked into the narrative flow of the levels. No, you didn't. You fool! Yeah, this one was on the Workout MP3 player too. So rad. Half-Life Alyx didn't have any music that sounds like this, did they? Yeah, get fucked. Rose on a Wire says, streamer! In all caps. What is your favorite game ever? Did your chat bot mess up? Oh! Did you see G-Man just there? Hello, streamer name. How are you today? My favorite game ever is a cheat video game. Final Fantasy XIV. Based on impact, amount of time played, investment, all that stuff. But they've been updating it and adding to it over and over again, so... In terms of like a single packaged game though. I feel like I have to divide it up into categories. Because there's games that meant a lot to me and contributed fundamentally to my taste in games and to some degree who I am as a person. But by necessity, those landed when I was younger. And compared to modern standards, they're not truly exceptional now. Doom? Doom Eternal's up there. Doom Eternal's up there with like StarCraft 2 and being like games that are immaculately designed and I could probably play forever. Doom 2016 is better than Doom Eternal? Eh. I'm a Doom Eternal devotee. But I acknowledge there's just like structural differences. Now Doom 2016 is a very good Half-Life style game. I didn't think about Doom 2016. Dark Ages, also kind of Half-Life-y. Yeah, Doom 3 also really has aged pretty well. All the things that people were haughty at the time, I think time has been pretty kind to. All the design elements, people no longer get as offended at that they did back in the day, like monster closets and linear design. That was not seen as the future of game development in more critical circles when it came out. It was kind of seen as a behind the times sort of game, especially next to something like Half-Life 2. I can understand that, but when you go back and think about it less as one game is a vision of the future and one game is a vision of the past, it's still a really fun game to play. Yeah, 2016 kind of had all the elements of a Half-Life style game and done exceptionally well. Over there? I bet we go over there. Yep, we go over there. We're going over there. We got Doom, what is it, Doom 4 Call of Doomy? I mean, that still sounds like a cool game. Maybe somebody else can make that? Maybe is that Trepang too? Yeah, that's right, Call of Do Me. We need a Call of Duty that's not afraid to be real gay. Activision, you've made so many Call of Duties. Why not let the gays make one? Hand over the keys to Call of Duty for a bit. Let's see where this goes. Had to give you this big open plaza to fight this helicopter in. Skybox is gorgeous. Yeah, I don't remember the skybox being so like purple. How it makes distressed noises. Whip, whip, whip! Gives you a real good feeling of like, yeah, shoot your ass to death, motherfucker. Well played, helicopter. I remember what a cool sensation it was to shoot this down and then be able to get out of your vehicle and just walk up to it. Yeah, this skybox is so pretty. Man. The water running, the wind, some birds chirping. Oh yeah, this was a great window for big budget first person shooters. This, Doom 3, Far Cry, Fear. Condemned was kind of in this window. Weird little melee first person game. I think of the other first person shooters. Stalker 1? No, that was a bit later. That was like 2007. With Crysis. Game almost made Valve bankrupt. Yeah, you referring to that. There was a GDC talk from one of the Valve founders about the path for Half-Life. It was originally concepted as a B game, like it didn't have a huge budget. But they revised their strategy. They thought they would launch a B game and like maybe 2 B games. But then they were like, no, that's not going to work. Because I think they were looking at other like B games in the market, kind of value titles, and they were like, we're never going to get ahead doing that right now. So they kind of trashed their original approach to the game and started over with a focus on like premium high-tech experience. Weirdly too, I remember them talking about it when they were trying to find distribution for Half-Life. That exposed a lot of problems with games distribution, and that's what eventually led to Steam. Apparently even though it was, I think it wasn't really profitable until they did the Game of the Year edition, because they were able to relaunch the game under a new SKU, and like there was something about like being able to do another pressing, since they had the like. She went really into the the lawsuit with Vivendi. I'm trying to remember what that was about. Yeah, she went into all the details about the distribution and how like every distributor basically just screwed them terribly. That might have been why they did the Game of the Year edition, because they were like able to use the original pressing to negotiate a better deal. Do I still have my notes? Let me see. Donald. I wonder if there's a... Let's see. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is from Monica Harrington, who was working at Microsoft at the time. Had just launched Microsoft Bob 2. And was on paid leave, I think. Valve pitched... I guess Valve pitched a game to Microsoft, but Microsoft was inundated with indie devs that wanted to do story games, so they passed. Sierra said yes, $1 million up front, and Sierra would distribute and market the game. And then Valve went out to find recruits if they did cool stuff. Yeah, here are my notes here. This is from the GDC talk that you can probably... Well, GDC likes to paywall all their shit. They originally wanted to make a B game to build the team, basically something they could ship quick. Yeah, it was... They wanted to, like... make sure everybody was good working together before they bid off a bigger game. Mm-hmm. Their target was to make a Game of the Year, and they did. Like most people, I think, would probably like to make Game of the Year if they could. Launched a website. Let's see here. Yeah, Bob 2 was no good. Half-Life won awards at E3. Early playtests were good, but not a hit. But after that, yeah, they tossed the code and started over, but they had already spent all Sierra's seed money. Started over, targeted Christmas 98, and Gabe Newell funded development himself. That's an insane Google Keep note. I mean, this was just me rattling down notes as she was talking. Seed Half-Life with OEMs? Yeah, okay. So yeah, this was how they were trying to sell the game. So this is like, it's, you know, whenever you get a game with a video card or something like that, or a prepackaged PC. Let's see here, they pitched Intel. Sierra put together a Chapter 1 preview for OEMs that leaked and went viral. Message boards apparently posted a lot about it. I don't remember this, that there was almost like a shareware that leaked. Thought it was fun that she pitched Dean Takahashi at Wall Street Journal, who was already writing back then. There's like a lot of human stories from what was going on at Valve Software at the time. Let's see here. Yeah, Dean Takahashi runs a story about Half-Life in Wall Street Journal. That leads to retailers start doing pre-ordering. PC Gamer gave it one of their highest scores ever. I remember, 97. I think they gave Deus Ex a 98, and that was the highest score I'd ever seen from that outlet. I don't know if they've been as harsh on their numbers since then. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, Gabe funded everything. Sierra wanted to fund $1 million and only pay out 15%. So like the developer would only get 15% of all the revenue. And they still hadn't gotten out of selling Half-Life. Let's see here. Royalties to id were taking a chunk of their money. That's why they decided to develop their own engine. And Valve wanted to regain control of the IP. Either they would do that or Valve would not ship another game based on the bad Sierra terms. Yeah, Monica pitched Amazon, apparently back in the day. Interesting. Really rough time for Valve. Yeah, I mean, game dev is not easy. And that's the one that worked out. I'm sure there are hundreds of such stories. People that fund their own games and aim to make Game of the Year and don't. Only 3 games with a 98%. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, I'm pretty sure. Deus Ex, I thought. I might be wrong about that. God, what was the other 98? Is it not Deus Ex? Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 3. Here's the 3 games. Call of Duty Black Ops 1. Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. That's a Bruce bit. Oh, Crysis and Half-Life 2. Huh, okay. Yeah, pretty deserved. Pretty deserved. I think people would probably dispute Crysis. It is a really cracked game, though. I gotta play through Crysis one of these days. I tried playing Crysis Remastered and it still ran like ass somehow. And didn't like look better than OG Crysis in my memory. Yeah, I don't know if my PC can run it. I only have the most expensive video card ever made. I don't know what they did to Remastered to make it run so shit. For no visible reason. It feels like dropping a 4K texture mod. It does nothing but eat up RAM. For a secret tunnel in this area. Okay. There he is! There's our guy. There goes my hero. I do think from a writing perspective, it's also really fun to have something the player is not in control of or not even understanding of. Like, they feel manipulated, which is true even from a game design perspective. As I'm saying, like, everything in the game is sort of laid out for you to discover and feel like it's naturally you. But it's not. You know, the game developers put it there in that order for you to find. So it's kind of neat that that aspect almost has a surrogate inside the story, which is the G-Man, sort of puppeteering everything and putting you exactly where he wants you to be, knowing that you'll react exactly the way he thinks you will. Even if you're playing a video game, you're still just dancing to the developer's tune. But we willingly surrender to that because it lets us enact our fantasies. Like being good cooks or fishing whenever we want. But I think something like that would be kind of true within the Half-Life universe as well. Gordon Freeman, it's interesting to imagine how the character might feel about being manipulated like that, even though they, from their perspective, get to help people and fight the enemies of mankind. PC Gamer's highest rated game of the year is Promise Mascot Agency. Looks anime. It is anime. It's got the same voice actor that does Kiryu, Japanese Kiryu. I played that a little bit. I played it for like 10 minutes because I ran out of time at a preview event. Looked cool. I was into it. It looked stylish. Along with a Man has redeemed a meditation with Marcus. Let me walk over here, get a nice little vista here. Yeah, PC Gamer doesn't seem quite as exacting in their reviews as they used to be. Eurogamer is the harsher reviewer now. By my accounting. Edge is still pretty firm. Joe has redeemed a gamer stretch as well. We will gamer stretch. Verse 32. About death. Whether it is a dispersion or a resolution into atoms or annihilation, it is either extinction or change. Okay. I guess this is his method of making himself accept it. Thinking that it's either just a transmutation of a sort, or it's the end. Everything's over. A bit mad on Eurogamer after their Vampire Masquerade review. Oh, I didn't redeem that one. Can I redeem points for a Biot snack time spoiler? No. I will not ruin the sanctity of snack time. Although it's a good snack. Wait, it's Wednesday today. That's right. I have to do Brought You This Thing notes tonight. Also, I think Inside Games might be posted. Check. I'm going to get up and do a stretch here, which is why I'm tabbed out, but also I'm checking to see if Inside Games... It is! You might hear a little Bruce burst here, because it auto-plays every time I attach a video to a Patreon post. Bruce! Valve! Let's see if I have a good Gabe meme. Gaben. Okay, nothing here seems too hot for Twitch. That's Penny Arcade. We'll go with the Blingy Gabe. Remember Blingy? That's stupid. Okay.
Valve shot.
Patreon is the best because not only does it autoplay when you attach a video, but it plays twice once you post the video. Bruce is too powerful. Overpowering everything. Maximum Bruce. Bruce in stereo! Alright. That's such a pretty cloud. Let's get up and gamer stretch. Let's gamer stretch like we used to. Okay. Seems like we got more channel point redeems. Tends to happen that way. People are reminded that channel points exist. The hack points flow. Accordingly, we have a Roger Corman trailer to watch. Oh, the Bramble. YouTube again. Can't wait. So that's really amazing. Yeah, because Steph was telling me about this film. She never named it though, but I'll have to look it up. Oh, great news. The best news ever. Check this out. Dragonfire. The movie that's like Bloodsport, but in future LA. Yeah. Dude, oh, look how sick this movie looks. It's on YouTube for free because it's one of them films. I found it on Daily Motion too, but YouTube's just easier. So I think I'm going to watch that on stream at some point. I'm pretty confident that if a movie's on YouTube in full, that it's fine. No one's going to chase me down. Sue me for watching it. So yeah, one of these days. I don't know which one, but we're gonna have another little movie night on the stream. It's so calm out here. Oh yeah, I have to find the secret Vortigaunt tunnel. I don't know how they made that sprinting sound. The whoosh. Can't do the long jump anymore. Yeah, fire extinguisher. I left my boat. I got up and stretched. All of my memory fell out of my head. Oh, it's loud. Right. Because of the absurd trailer that was very, very quiet. Old media. All right. Love that sound. Whoa, really? White Buffalo? There was a Spanish/Latino directed cable channel I used to watch that would run blaxploitation, kung fu, monster movies, stuff like that. They also played Red vs. Blue? That's weird. There can't be a way that was officially licensed. They just loaded up a playlist, I guess. That's awesome. What was the name of that movie? Dragonfire. I mean, yeah, it's Dragonfire. Dragon Space Fire 1993. Oh! Splashdown. Here, I think I have the tab. There. There. Dragonfire. Can't wait to watch that. I already saw some cool 90s shades. Also looks like they got a fog machine. They got the cool haze, 90s haze in the background. Check out Sorceress. What's the deal with Sorceress? What's the deal? I don't know, Frito-Lay. Where's the Vortigaunt? Where's our friend? Items. I'm looking for, I've been directed to find a mysterious cave. Oh, those two tunnels you turned around at? They had great gates over them, though. They had gates. Ow. Huh. Premium channel you had to get for Lucha Underground. Sounds like they have a pretty good mix of campy media. A little bit open. Oh. You have to climb on the airboat to get up there? Drifting. I don't think they let you stand on it. You do. Okay. You gotta throw shit down here and climb up there? Ugh. It's too much, Grislamic. Too many words. You went from nothing to everything. Sounds cool though. Oh yeah. Oh, you did a write-up on it and cut and pasted? Giving us the letterboxed. Ah. Damn it. There we go. Oh, it's hurting me. Ah! Ooh. Churr. Oh, and I gotta say hi?
Must remember us from Black Mesa.
Oh, okay.
We remember the free man. We are coterminous. There is no distance between us. No space may intervene.
They just get a lot of weird lines from Lou Gossett Jr. in this guy.
We shall prevail.
Prevail.
We see you still in Black Mesa. Clearly we see you in the Antlions chamber.
Ah, they have 4-dimensional sight.
More than anyone can bear, but we will persevere. We bear witness to the bright eternity of the Antlions' demise. You leap, you fall, we see you flash between the barriers. For a brief time you joined us, you are one between the worlds. Communion of the vortessence and that other, a deeper mystery. No deeper than the void itself.
I like his teeth.
We cannot forget those whose cords you cut. Forgiveness is not ours to bestow.
Oh, well, they actually acknowledge that Gordon Freeman has killed a few Vortigaunts. Oops! Start button.
Unity of purpose, the
Donald Flash.
common shackles, a single road we tread. Your song we sing and shall sing for eternity, no matter the consequences of this struggle. You have brought us grief and jubilation beyond measure.
He's got 4 nipples.
We are there still in observance of your final stroke.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Prime 4. Hell yeah, I am.
While our only scattered at your feet, you severed the Vortigaunt.
Can't wait to drive around that big-ass empty desert. That's Metroid, baby. It's throwing your ass on a sweet hog and driving for minutes to a story objective.
That sharp spur of hope has not dulled to this day. For once the lesser master lay defeated, we knew the greater must also fall in time. With you besides us, a talisman of
a retro developed Metroid Prime 4 is kind of as wacky as Half-Life 3 potentially ever existing.
We have lost all dear to us.
That is for sure something I didn't think would happen. Continuing down just the story-based single-player first-person shooter, even though Prime, you know, has design elements that kind of extend beyond FPS sometimes. But still, that kind of game is not the premier game that big publishers are chasing anymore.
Your bright face obscures your darker mask.
So it's cool that Nintendo's down with Retro making one. I guess after Namco couldn't do it.
Far distant eyes look out through your...
Yeah, it was Nintendo's Half-Life 3.
Something secret still.
Both people asking for it and then them eventually announcing it, and then also the gap of time there was pretty long.
We have endured these chafing bonds for eons.
I never saw this either, Bongo. I never knew this was here. There's some decent lore. Nothing definitive, of course, but it's kind of cool. I really like that bit about the Vortigaunts acknowledging
Undeserving of consciousness.
that Gordon Freeman whoopsied and killed a few of them in Half-Life 1.
How often have we slipped our yoke only to find it choking us again? Let this war end in either total victory or our extinction. No further compromise shall we allow.
I wonder if they just had some lines and just let them go wacky, but then there ended up not being really a space for lines like that in the game. They just dropped them all on this dude at the end of a tunnel.
Miserable rock. The way ahead is dark for the moon man. What seems to you a sacrifice is merely to us an oscillation. We do not fear the interval of darkness.
Vort's shot first. They do when they're in Black Mesa, right? But they don't when you're in Zen, which is kind of cool. I never really thought about that the first time I played Half-Life. I just shot on sight.
We are a tapestry woven of vortessence. It is the same for you if only you would see it. How many are there in you? Whose hopes and dreams do you encompass? Could you but see the eyes inside your own, the minds in your mind, you would see how much we share.
Just swimming through these lines.
We are you, free man, and you are us.
It reminds me of that clip of that lady who was speaking in alien transmissions.
Our life is worthless unless spent on freedom.
Hold on. Hold on. Is this the same lady? No. What the fuck was that? Damn it. I don't know how to find it anymore. It's a TikTok. Yeah, here we go. The Great Council.
We are here. We are here. We are very happy to be here. Yes, indeed, dear one. Yes, we are here. Yes, we do have a message for you and your community and the world. Inevitably, we'll see this appearance in this broadcast.
There you go. That's the Vortigaunt.
Our finest poet describes it thus. Galambakalilaba.
Galamgagalilaba.
Our cause seems hopeless.
Think about that, folks. What's with the Donald?
Shall prevail.
Nah, it's... My wallpaper is random photos from my pictures folder.
It's worthless unless spent on freedom.
And I have no idea why I saved that.
We have lost all dear to us. We have survived worse.
Too long ago.
Across the ages.
Dabba-dee nabba-dabba-doo.
Our finest poet describes it thus.
Galam gala gilama.
Galam
Galam gala gilama.
Where to now? And to what end? This is more than anyone.
All right. He's saying repeats now.
But we will.
It was good chilling with you. Mind the fumes from that burning plastic crate there.
Our life.
Galum gagalilaba.
Spent on freedom.
I gotta. Ow, fuck. The boomafoo. Gabba gooba dooba doo. This way. Nothing. Oh.
Warning.
Shouldn't have used my flashlight. Whoa. Oh. No. What? Oh, that's the last quick save I did. Yeah, in 2018. Whoops. Ah, fuck. I wasn't quick saving that whole time. I was hitting F5. What does F5 even do? Galum Gagalilama. Well, whatever. This doesn't actually change anything. All I did was go down there and talk to him a bunch. Is it screenshots? No. Hey, it's like the old Vortigaunt poet said, Galum Gagalilama. Remember? Hey man, Galum Gagalilama. Didn't know you were a fan of poetry? Yeah, time is impermanent. This save file and the last save file are all part of the same vortescence. The ancient Golgorian texts. Black Mesa East. Can't do that. Another music sting. Yeah, that's for sure from Half-Life 1. I did not remember them mixing in so many Half-Life 1 tracks. I really like this sound though, the sort of like endlessly echoing, overdriven guitar sting. Very like mid to late 90s sound.
We've got something. Okay, it's human. Hello?
Hi.
Take it easy in there. You're safe now. You'll have to forgive the scanning process. We can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman? Gordon Freeman? Is that you? You've made it here this quickly. Well, Eli is going to be amazed, not to mention relieved. I'm Dr. Mossman, Dr. Judith Mossman. I've been hearing about you since long before the Black Mesa incident. Oh, Black Mesa. I do so envy you working with Eli and Dr. Kleiner when they were at the top of their field. Ah, there we go. You can come through now.
And from way back.
I'll take you down to Eli right away. He would never forgive me if I kept you waiting.
Wearing a matronly turtleneck, though. You know she's gonna be trouble with her hair up like that.
We could certainly use the extra help around here. We've covered a lot of ground in the last few months, but things would go so much faster if we had more people with your training.
Oh, Ansem, yeah. Somebody else has had problems watching on a PS4.
Something the Combine still hasn't mastered. Eli thinks their portals are string-based.
Seems to be related to when I switched to enhanced broadcasting.
In the dark energy equations. They can tunnel through from their universe, but once they're here, they're dependent on local transportation. If they knew what we were doing with entanglement... Oh. Listen to me. I sound like a postdoc. I'm just so excited to think that we'll finally have the chance to work together. Where was I? Oh, yes. Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen relay far beyond anything he imagined at Black Mesa. We've figured out how to use Zen as an unexpressed axis, effectively a dimensional slingshot, so we can swing around the border world and come back in local space without having to pass through.
There's a lot of science you're doing then.
Now.
A lot of science going on here.
Keep right up.
Eli, look who I found in the airlock.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. My God, you haven't changed one iota. How do you do it? Now, let's see. The last time I saw you, I sent you up for help after the resonance cascade. I never thought it would take you this long to get back to me. Welcome to the lab, anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well enough.
It's going to be a lot more like Black Mesa with Gordon here to help.
Right,
yeah.
You are.
Environmental storytelling?
Graduates are few and far between these days. We'll get you out of that hazard suit and back into your lab coat where you belong.
Let me just finish up some work.
Hold on now.
I can dig up. Dr. Freeman.
Not so fast.
It's been a real honor. I'm looking forward to working together.
I don't know. Also, video games have a legacy of slobbing the knob of the player, sometimes in less than tasteful ways. But this is an interesting way of flattering the player, especially after you've done all this demonstrating your prowess of shooting things. To have a character that's like gushing at you about science things, it's cute.
Feel free to look around.
Makes you feel like even more of a badass. Yes, Earth surrenders. Yeah, the 7-hour war.
Dr. Breen.
This is the only time you see references to this kind of thing.
This whole vile business now. He ended the 7 hours war by managing Earth's surrender. The Combine rewarded him with power.
I don't even remember that line. It kind of just says it out there, but... The big book of big text.
Oh, Gordon.
I'm reading.
Vortigaunt said you were here.
Ah.
I can't believe you made it so quickly on foot.
I believe he broke your record, honey.
Well, he earned it. I guess you proved you can handle yourself out there.
There's nothing Gordon can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
And get a load of this guy, am I right?
Take a look at this, Gordon.
Huh? Wow. You're doing a lot of science, I see. What if I did this? And this? Yes. Yes, indeed. But spin it topwise. Damn, great job, Gordon. Yes. Someone write that down.
Alex, I thought you were on watch.
The Vortigaunts relieved me so I could come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
No, not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time, as well as installing it.
Alex, really? Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
Give him that stank face.
Why don't you take Gordon along and give him some practice with the gravity gun?
Sure. Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy, Alex.
Ugh, let's get out of here.
Shut up, Mom. Play with the gravity gun if I want. I'm a grown-ass scientist. Parents just don't understand, am I right?
So I see you've met Dr. Mossman. She's one of the main reasons I spend so much time outside. You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the Black Mesa test chamber that day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here. That's the old passage to Ravenholm.
They fought for like the half-inch of space between her pants and her shirt. It was a good fight. We don't go to Ravenholm.
Come on.
Yeah, foreshadowing. That's when we're gonna throttle up to Half-Life RTX when we go to Ravenholm. Yeah, strange notions. Interesting observation. It's wild how much better the NPC animation is here than in modern Bethesda games. Yes, but also to the modern Bethesda games' credit, they have orders of magnitude more dialogue. But yeah, I mean, compare something like this to Cyberpunk, and it's like, whoa, that's the next step. Yeah, Starfield ain't it. Starfield, at best, is kitschy because of how bad and lifeless it is.
So, here we are.
Oblivion is like peak video game camp. Because of its weird, disjointed AI dialogue thing.
This is a gravity gun my father was talking about. You can call it the 0 point.
I gotta play Oblivion Remake, man.
Really want to.
Play that shit.
It's designed for handling hazardous materials, but we mainly use it for heavy lifting. Give it a try. The primary trigger emits a charge.
That sound effect.
You can punch stuff and send it flying. I found it handy for clearing minefields. The secondary trigger lets you grab things. You can throw them with the primary. Once you've picked something up, you can drop it gently by pressing your secondary trigger again. Pick up some stuff and toss it.
Man, paint splat tech. Beautiful. We are in the future. They changed the leveling in Oblivion Remake.
You can also pull stuff over from a distance.
I don't know if they fixed
Try
it.
grabbing those barrels from that ledge up there. All right.
Oh, there's an old HEV panel up there. I never noticed that. Dude.
See if you can stack some stuff to climb up here.
If you can get off my back for 5 seconds. I'm gonna wiggle down a fly box. Got it. What's up, Ernesto Gomez? Actually, I'm gonna
Try
rebind gravity gun.
stacking some things. Grab something with your secondary trigger, then press the same trigger again to drop it gently.
I feel like this is one of the earlier examples of a voiced character tutorializing you about something, where specifically you're in like a gated area, where they're saying that. Yeah, I know. Where they're kind of saying the same tutorial message on a loop to you until you do the thing they want you to do. How many times have I played this game? From start to finish, maybe like 3? I don't have it memorized, and it's been long enough that I don't remember every detail either. I'm just at that cutoff where like a lot of the finer details have faded to memory, so I get to enjoy them all over again. Yeah, the sun's also the progression of time. It was daytime when we started. We saw the sun go down, and now it's like twilight.
Loves to play fetch.
And then it's nighttime when you go to Ravenholm.
Come.
So good. Half-Life had some of that, but this has a much better like flow of time over the course of levels.
Good doggy. Gordon, this is Dog. My dad built him to protect me when I was a kid. First model was about yay high. I've been adding to him ever since. Haven't I, boy? Okay, Dog, let's play catch.
What's your prediction on the new Steam console price?
Gravity gun.
I want to be wrong about this, but I want to say $7.99. I want to feel like if Valve if Valve could blow the pants off of everything and do 500, that would they'd probably be taking a hit per console sale, and that would be a pretty. I feel like that's pretty lean. That's like maybe a minor loss. If they could strike some incredible deals for, they're probably not even going to do a huge run of the hardware though. So they're probably not going to be able to leverage that to get discounts on the manufacturer. So I don't know. They would have to be willing to lose a lot of money to sell it at 500 a console, but they might be willing to do that. They sold the Steam Deck real cheap when it first debuted. So, and also they're private. They don't have to answer to anyone. Yeah, they can afford the loss. That's the thing. Whatever money they lose on subsidizing Steam boxes will be more than made up for with all of the Steam store revenue. It just gets swallowed up by it. I would think. You know, nobody sees Valve's books but Valve employees. But that's cool though, because that also means that whatever decision structure they use, if they decide they want to do it, they can just do it. They don't have to answer to investors, or there's no external pressures. The hardware is even made by Valve, so they don't have to coordinate the loss or the subsidy with another manufacturer like Xbox would have had to with Asus. So yeah, if they buy it, they make it, they sell it, they can choose all those points, and they might choose to be really aggressive with it. Yeah, I think tariffs are the reason they didn't announce a price. Also just instability of pricing thanks to AI hardware slurping up all the components.
Throw another dog.
So you have volatility in pricing in just things like system RAM. So they can't, I don't think they can cut it too close, because if they do, there's a good chance that with tariffs or hardware shortages, it might cost significantly more to make in 2027 than it does in 26. And they probably want some of that price buffer built in, so they're not stuck eating an increasing loss on hardware. Now, of course, they can always change prices. I don't know. It's a really interesting circumstance. I just don't know how, I don't know how motivated Valve is to try and bite off PlayStation's console dominance. I think for Valve it's going to be an enthusiast doohickey. Maybe some PC enthusiasts will switch to that for their living room setups. It'll be like another method for existing users to engage with Steam in like North America or other bigger markets. I think the price for the Steam console thing is really interesting when you consider emerging markets, which is to say China, for the most part, maybe like Brazil, places that would prefer a smaller, compact, efficient gaming console that can access tons and tons and tons of cheap games. And that's where I expect Valve would want to be really cost aggressive.
Let's try something else. Throw something bigger.
So they might subsidize the price because specifically they want people in China to choose a Steam machine over a PlayStation 5. That tier of gaming is kind of just now starting to really take off in China.
What was that?
But I think that also means that players in China don't have such a baked-in loyalty to PlayStation. But now's the time they're starting to develop it. If people got PlayStation 5s to play Black Myth, and they did, they've made PlayStation accounts, they've started buying games on PlayStation Store. Valve could be in a rush and might explain their enthusiasm with the hardware and even with the fact that the Steam Frame is also designed to support 2D games or 2D displays.
Where are you, Alex?
I see all that as a
Stuck in a full auto cycle.
a way to try to own the emerging markets, to get in before PlayStation does and become the default platform.
Take Gordon out of here.
And if they do that, then it's possible that they will also start to siphon customers away from PlayStation. But that feels unlikely. When is the Inside Games vid dropping talking about all that? It already did. A few hours ago.
That's enough, dog. Come on, Gordon.
Yeah, I'm kind of repeating myself because I walked through a lot of these thoughts in that episode. But the good news is, unlike most cases, I can think of really compelling reasons for Valve to be willing and able to be really aggressive with pricing.
You need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel. Then
I think the counter is that the appeal will probably be somewhat limited to begin with. And if you're dealing with enthusiasts are probably more willing to pay a higher price for the novelty of it. Early adopters, you can charge more. And if they're I'm gonna guess that they're gonna be conservative with the initial run of the hardware. Which means either way, they're probably not gonna make huge decisions. Like, they're not going to go overboard with overpricing. They're probably not going to go overboard with underpricing. Yeah. Oh, I have the power now. Shaboom! Considering the VR headset. Yeah, I'm kind of am too, just because it's wireless. Like, that's been the big upgrade I've been waiting for. Wireless and also not made or connected with Facebook. Don't want to give Meta any money. Or Oculus or whatever the fuck. So dumb. That's just my personal thing though. So yeah, I mean, the last headset I got was the Index, and it was a fun novelty, but just a little too uncomfortable, unwieldy. All right, is it time to swap over? We don't go to Ravenholm. We're about to go to Ravenholm more than we've ever gone before. There's Donald again. Hello, Donald. Hello, Steam. Boom, boom. Yeah, Index is showing its age now. It kind of did back then. I guess I'm actually looking forward to taking down the sensor towers. I have those hooked up to smart switches. It bummed me out when I first hooked those up and I could hear the servo whine of them running, like the little fans in them. All right, we're gonna crank it into the future. Time to get cranked. I should probably have DLSS on for this. Hey, Zezanizzle. Got here just in time. All that's in advanced, huh? Yeah, Index has towers. Yup. Yeah, PSVR 2. Steph got one of those kits. That was futuristic feeling. Just the one slim USB-C cable. Real good improvement. Real solid hardware. Yeah, the controllers have optional knuckle straps. I thought for a second that they just didn't have them anymore. Whoa. Yeah, the knuckle straps were a little clumsy. Look at the shadow projecting on the wall. Love the glow off the gravity gun. Man, that's good. Ooh! Oh, the muzzle flash looks so amazing. You can see it reflecting off the gun. Yeah, is your RTX on? RTX is activating. I wonder if that's a different category on... Have its own category? No. Oh, the gravity gun? Does it? Okay, it doesn't light... Oh! I was about to say it doesn't light the environment, and then it did. What? What the fuck? Well, a little laggy, I guess. Looks like environmental GI is glitched and slow. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's only sending out rays every couple of frames, and then it just like, there's no lighting here. I'm wondering if it's dynamically scaling up the ray volume, and it's like kind of wiggling in between. Oh, who's over there? The lighting is so good. The self-shadowing? That kind of reminds me of one of Doom 3's better features, the dynamic lighting from muzzle flashes. So when you were fighting enemies in pitch black, you could see their tiny, like, pinprick glowing eyes. And then when you shot at them, the machine gun would send these strobes of light, which was just the coolest effect to happen dynamically in a game. But alas, people could not appreciate. Ah, yeah. So pretty. So pretty. Doom 3 chain gun unlimited ammo was my flashlight. Yeah, you don't need a flashlight if you're shooting. People didn't understand. Cowards didn't even smoke crack. Whoa! Oh, the light. Oh yeah. Northern Lights tonight? There's no way it's reaching SoCal, right? Especially with all the light pollution around LA. No chance. But yeah, I guess if you live anywhere else, check it out. Like Montana? Yeah, North USA.
For it was said they had become like these peculiar demons which dwell in matter, but in whom no light may be found.
Where are you, weirdo? Ow! Lost your crate privileges.
For the days of my life has vanished like smoke, and my bones are parched like ash, and let all my impurities be as fuel and fire until nothing remains but the light alone.
Yeah, are there any subtitles in this? Ah, there we go. Yeah, Father Grigori. A homie. Weirdo. Yeah. Teeny tiny, tiny menu.
Now!
Dang, HD boxes. See the wood grain? Hope they never changed the original in-game settings UI. They kind of did, though. Yeah. I guess this anniversary update actually scales the UI properly. The newest version of Half-Life 2. This is RTX, though, which is, I guess, a fork of a version of Half-Life 2. Yeah, that is a different site. You can't see... Oh, you can see through it. Whoa. It sounds different, too. More of a click to it? A clank?
What? Who is this? Another life to save? I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
Subtitles for ants. I mean, the health glows. Those little things add such a richness to the scene. The health pack glowing off of the canister. I guess I'm just a sucker for like video game bits that are made to look more in scene. Doom's really good about that too. Has big ass video gamey pickups. Just wake him up. Like a little zombie zap chamber. Oh, turn on the gas first. Alright, you got it. Yes. I just... Ow! Jump on this. Jump on this. I don't think that works. Oh, it does! Cool. But you see, it was training. It was a torture chamber to train you to figure out how to do this. Yeah, you can see the orange glow slowly fade over the course of several scenes. Kind of a ray trace hack where you can't send out rays every single frame. It's too expensive. You just average over multiple frames. It takes a while for light to propagate, but then it also takes a while for it to fade. Ray tracing has gotten better about like machine learning cleanup, basically. Okay, we're doing it again. They're just sleepy. Oh yeah, you have to turn the power off to get him down. It's cool too because like the Half-Life 1 stuff is here. Head crab zombies, etc. But it's such a non-issue now. Like it's just a weird side effect of the portals opening. And also I'm gonna assume what put Earth on the Combine's map is that they started opening portals. Yeah, Half-Life 1 was mostly just a bunch of wild animals spilling in from open portals. Whereas in Half-Life 2, a whole political structure has now moved in from space. Hello, Coyote Gulch. How are you? The haunted pants. Ghost pants. Want to know about the Borealis? Then you need to look up Epistle 3. It's basically like a short story of what the writer was envisioning for the future of Half-Life. With like all the names are swapped, but you can tell who is who. And it also mentions the Borealis, but not really.
Shadows.
Well, that's right. That was the cache. Man, imagine getting exploded. Imagine turning into a zombie and then getting exploded. I mean, I guess if you're a zombie, that's not a bad way to go. Got some theatrics. Ugh. The head crabs look especially gross, though. Has it got a little... It's got hair? It's got a little pubic hair right above its butt gina. A little tuft. You okay under there? Who's gonna get up? Who's gonna get up on me? Oh, you have unlimited flashlight. Oh yeah, the venomous spiders. These fucking guys, man. God, if only you could pick up a gun to fire your, like, dresser side table at a spider across the room. Ah! Ooh, it's all hairy. That looks really good, though. I think little hair accents is perfect. I feel like Half-Life aesthetic, the monster design has always been more, like, kind of animalistic than stylized. Where are you, bitch? Damn it, I'm running out of ammo for everything. Ah! No! Move! Where are you? Ah! No! Yep. There we go. Whew. Can't wait to fight the wolf man.
Well done, brother. Make free use
Brother.
of the traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself. Behind you! In Ravenholm, you do well to be vigilant.
Got little bumps. Ugh, wrinkly skin. Yeah. Father Grigori, played by John Rhys Davies. Every game needs its Sala. Ow. Don't the head crabs have tiny butts? Do they? It's mostly just like circular because it's all one big hole on the bottom. Let's see if we can find some booty cheeks. Kind of more like a chicken. I don't see any cheeks, unfortunately. Maybe it's sitting in such a way that its cheeks are not protruded.
Detected.
Yeah, I can do this. Big, strong video game player. Okay. Damn it! All right, the butt would be here. I don't know that I'd call that a butt. Hello, love black girls. Alas, I don't think there's any ladies of color in Half-Life. I think there might be some NPCs. Nice. Oops. Wow, I perfectly missed. Oh, that's bad. I didn't know I had this gun. Didn't know that I had grenades either. There we go. We like that.
Better and better. I am Father Grigori. You have already met my congregation.
No. That's what that is. Yeah, that's a pretty funny joke, I guess. Yeah. Huh. Okay, yeah, I guess you just jump from here to there. Darn it. Would you rather Half-Life 3 or Left 4 Dead 3? Half-Life 3. I think in terms of co-op action games, there's a lot of them out there. They're all really good. Things like Dark Tide. I feel like that's kind of covered. But I can always use more different kinds of single-player, campaign-focused narrative experience kind of games. I love that shit. Oh! You're immortals of Aviums. Mind's eyes.
you, brother. I
For me, brother.
apologize. But no harm done. My bones are at least before concern.
Mission depleted.
You could have helped a little bit. Could have done it. Nah. Alright, he's getting him. Fuck. Hey! Damn it! No! Ugh! There's so many! Done! Ah! Dude!
User dead imminent.
Fade Ranger, thank you for the 69 months. Ah! Awfully nice of you. That was dangerous. Ooh. I think I need another snack break. I don't think I've eaten enough today. Hoping I could make it until dinner, but nah. I've been too lean. Alright, snack time! Be back with Half-Life 2 RTX in just a moment. Surely I can work my way back from having 4 health. The grill in the wall behind you? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like... to throw? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh!
Mission depleted.
Ah!
Rise, brother, rise.
Alright. Big Vig, I don't want to blame you, but you did set off a series of events that killed me, so it is kind of your fault what just happened. Which means it wasn't me. It doesn't count. It's not a death. Alright, I'm gonna eat something. I'll be back in a minute. Thanks for watching, folks. They killed me!
Justice returns to God.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, red. Red bang. Alright, I'm glad that it saved me at 4 health. I had a delightful snack. Got up, moved around a little bit. Got the blood pumping. Oh yeah, where's that wall grate? I need to get all of the health behind it. Okay. I guess just walking down here. Ah! Here we go. Nope. Alright then. Damn spiders come right out. Skittering fuckers. Oh. Okay. Killed all the big ass spiders. Ah! 3 health. Blind as Guardian. Your sub message, while encouraging, is now out of date. Wait, okay. Let it cool off a little bit. Okay. Secret hiding spot. Big shoes. Did it first try, folks. Lance Denton with the updated message. Thank you. W53 health. That's how it's done, folks. That's teamwork. Johnny on the spot. You see a problem, you fix it. I like it. Now I need to take damage, so somebody else has to sub.
Although they call me crazy, I care not, for thou art my helper, my strength, and my savior.
I can't think of a single person that'd call you crazy. Oh! Ugh. Oh. No tuft of hair, but it sure does have that, sure does have the presentation of menstruation. What does a gamer find more terrifying than anything? The most scary thing in the world. Period blood. It's garlic. Someone has put their dick in a head crab? Yeah, probably. Dr. Kleiner de-beaked Lamar. Long nights at the lab. Ah. Where'd the brick go? It's slumped. Yeah, it's a spooky game now. I was always a bit confused because this was kind of the first official look you got at Half-Life 2 was the bits in the Ravenholm level. It makes a lot of sense given that there's specific gameplay stuff around the tech they wanted to show off. I think it also is like the first major area after the gravity gun. So I think that was the big deal. It's like, we want to show the gravity gun. It's the earliest zone that has that. Plus it's also got a pretty heavily stylized. And it's also just a complete side episode to the main story, so you really don't spoil anything. So actually it makes a lot of sense. Now that I think about it. Father Grigori is only here for this part. Ooh, that was cool. Just need to grab that hook. Oh, it's getting caught up in his legs. There we go. There we go. Oh. That'll work. Take a rest. I think it is real good. Good space feel. Yeah. I forgot about these enemies.
Ammunition depleted.
Next time somebody wants a game with good space feel, you better believe they're getting recommended Half-Life 2 RTX. Blueprints has really good space feel. Oh, Omdorf! Playing the most dangerous game. Real tension-shattering VIP or van here. No! It is scary! How terrifying! Now I am truly living the Ravenholm experience because Omdorf has been turned into a head crab zombie. And I must ban them. Jackass is 007. Thanks for the sub. Congrats again on winning the game from earlier. What's for dinner? I don't know. I'm going to talk about it with Steph. Usually it's kind of down to... She has a pretty volatile work schedule, it seems. Or sometimes she has lunch at weird times, so... Sometimes she comes home and she has leftovers because she didn't finish her lunch, or she ate early or later, you know. I kind of figured it out on the spot. I like the cinders. Those look really cool. What I'm thinking about making, I have this like browned chicken that I can basically brown in a pan and then combine that with like a sauteed vegetable and a pasta and tomato sauce or marinara. So I'm thinking I have some zucchini. She likes zucchini and mushrooms. I don't know how fresh the mushrooms are, but I could like saute the mushrooms, saute the zucchini, toss that with some... I have some like chickpea pasta. It's like hippie pasta basically, made out of beans. If you cook it exactly right, it's like just about as good as some basic pasta, but it's got way better nutrition. It's got fiber and protein and shit. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm gonna pitch. That's the meal I'm gonna pitch. Yeah, chickpea. Banza is one of the brands that makes that kind of pasta. There's another one. I think the pasta I have is not Banza, but it's something like that. I might not have many servings of that. I'll figure it out. If it's more vegetable and meat heavy than pasta heavy, I'm fine with that. Prison diet, bread and water. How do you get huge on bread and water though? I need those prison abs. I remember downloading a fitness tape that was like thug abs. And it was these dudes basically showing how you could do all these workouts. Oh my god, that's so loud. You could do all these workouts just using things in the neighborhood, like how to do workouts on like stop signs and park equipment and stuff like that. I thought it was gonna be funny, but it ended up being weirdly educational. Oh, that's loud. Anyway, your prison diet comment made me think of that for some reason. It's because it was largely in the same window when, like, I watched the E3 demo for this, which is what I'm thinking about because it's Ravenholm. Like that. What is that? That doesn't make any sense, even though it adds tons of atmosphere. But why would there be a light illuminating, like, privacy glass with some of the glass all smeared up? Like it's an actual light box for some reason? That's also the time I watched all the Rocky films.
Ammunition depleted.
The GameStop that I worked at. Oh, radio. Ah! There was a brief window where GameStops were trying to get into DVD sales. You could trade in DVDs to GameStop. And then they would also do a ton of inventory swapping with DVDs. So, like, some stores would take in a ton of DVDs, so they would have those stores ship their excess to other stores and kind of distribute the inventory. Well, anyway, at some point, somebody traded in a Rocky box set to my store. And because my manager was really cool, he would let us check stuff out if we hit, like, certain sales numbers. So, I think it was like if we sold a certain number of power-up rewards cards and Game Informer subscriptions in a given week, then you got to check stuff out just by like writing it down in a ledger. Yeah, it was corruption. Essentially, though, I got to watch all the Rocky films that way. And I just started checking shit out of the school library. But yeah. I was thinking about Rocky because of my workout playlist that I mentioned earlier. So I had Half-Life 2 tracks on there, Apocalyptica. I'm thinking of what I was listening to at the time. Sonata Arctica, Probably Katamari Damacy. Tracks from the motion picture Kung Fu Hustle. I wonder if Kill Bill soundtrack was still on there. I was listening to a lot of the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas soundtrack around that time too. Because that was the first time I'd heard a lot of some of those 90s tracks. Man. So wait a minute. Those dots are actually illuminated? Because it's reflecting off the gun. Yep, exactly. Angadus, Apocalyptica, the Metallica all cello cover band. They started doing original stuff though. Even back in the mid 2000s, they were doing original compositions. Yes, Apocalyptica from the Death Stranding trailer. I couldn't believe that shit.
Here, brother.
What a selection. What a nerdy track to pick to put into.
You've stirred up hell.
A video game trailer.
After my own heart. Here, I have a more suitable gun for you. You'll need it. Catch. Good. Now,
my old friend.
Close. My advice to you is aim for the head. Hush. They come. There is no rest in Ravenholm. Move on and I will meet you at the church.
They're leaping.
For your afflicted child.
Ooh. Forgetting the flashlight is unlimited. I have to be conservative with it. You don't want to sleep because tomorrow will arrive faster. Not a good day? Or do you have to go to work, basically? Oh, you gotta jump into the thing. Skloosh. Dark. Oh, I was supposed to just use the gravity gun? I've been reliant on the gravity gun. See all the scuffs and shit on the gun? Dang. You can see the brushes in the metal on the HEV suit on the wrist. That's sick. Oh, there's an achievement for doing it? I wouldn't even get that because I'm playing RTX right now. It doesn't register achievements the same way. So checkmate. I never did a lot of the wacky stuff. I guess Half-Life 2 really did have some inventive achievements with Gnome and whatnot. They were actually, now that I think about it, one of the better crafters of achievements. Really cheeky challenges that invite people to take on ludicrous and volatile attempts. Yeah, too bad it's not the full game. Yeah. I was kind of hoping there was an RTX mod that did the full game, but it's just this, it seems. And people were pretty grumpy about it. Didn't like the performance. Got mixed reviews on Steam, I think. Most of what I saw was performance issues, and I can attest. You know, it's running a little rough. I have a 5090, and resolution scaling is on. I think it looks like it's quality resolution scaling, so I could probably go a little more aggressive with it. Oh yeah, these guys! I fucking hate these guys. Play Portal RTX. No. Didn't. Is Portal 1? Name a color and that will inform the next guitar I buy. Purple. Like Prince Purple. Hey, Steph. I got, yeah. I got a hepatitis and then they talked me into more. They gave me 3 more shots. So, yeah, I got my second hepatitis shot. Then they gave me tetanus, which is apparently supposed to make me feel like shit. So that's going to be cool. And then started me on HPV, which is 2 more. So they got me. They got me hooked. They got me hooked on the needle. I don't know, because they said I needed it. They gave it to me. But yeah, I figured there's... Okay. Well, I haven't done that, I guess. No rusty nails. I'm gonna guess that they get probably subsidies for doing the vaccinations, so they just. Oh yeah, they bundled them. They got me both times. I did. I got Here, do you want me to turn the other mic on? All right, Steph's here, everybody. We got
coupons.
Got a coupon from CVS for getting.
They only gave you 1 coupon this time, as opposed to like 4.
They gave me 3, 1 for each vaccination I got last time, but I don't remember where I put them.
I think that I thought that. Well, we moved everything around because of the fridge, so I don't know where they're at now.
Mystery.
We'll find. I was like, oh, the coupon. I gotta go purchase some items over at the CVS.
Yeah.
I did. It was so terrible. This is the first time I had joked about this, and it's real. It's actually real. The 405 freeway with its express lane costs to get me from Irvine to Irvine to here. Well, I guess I should say there's 2 exits. You do the 605 exit or you stay on the 405.
All right.
So to get from Irvine to the 605 was $12.65 to take the express lane. The thing that I joked about that actually happened is on the other side. For you to keep going on the 605 freeway, it was $24.99. It was actually $25 for you to take the express lane, or like another 2 exits. Yeah, from Irvine.
Wow.
And because I joked that I was like, I wonder if I'll ever see like a $20 plus $20 fee. Yes, I did. Tonight was 24. I was like, the road doesn't get better. I don't somebody doesn't get in my car and drive me there. 25 for I mean, admittedly, I'm an asshole. I paid $12.60 to basically cut off maybe 10 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, and then still had to encounter stupid traffic. But yes, $24.99. I thought that I was insulted. I wasn't even taking that exit, and I was like, "Fuck you!" I would burn something up. This is how people become radicalized.
Yeah.
They're just like, fuck this shift. The road doesn't get better. It's not like less like, why did I want to say roadkill? Less like, potholes in the road. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh, okay.
Less potholes. It's like a nicer experience. There's like a show that goes on outside. Somebody brings you a coffee. No. $24.99 just for you to go another couple exits.
Drive it in a different lane. Special lane.
Yes, special lanes that are supposed to be a little bit faster, and then they keep putting like cops, to watch to get all the speeders on the days where it's not $24.99 to drive. Because when it's not $24.99, then it actually feels like it's like more open. But $24.99. I also watched
just how bad traffic was.
Yeah, it was fucking terrible.
It scales off of how bad traffic is.
Yes, it scales by how
do they do that? Does somebody just look out the window and they're like, "Wow, that's bad," and then they type in 30 or
something? They well, I think it's because they have the cameras. They have the cameras so they can see like how bad traffic is. And like at one point, I crested like a little tiny hill because there's not not mountains on the drive home, but he had like this little tiny hill. And I looked and all I could see was red lights for like miles. And I was like, Orange County sucks. Hate Orange County. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it.
No good? Yeah. You're safe now.
I'm safe now and good old home. I'm here.
Yes.
I did watch a truck try to run another car off the road.
Cool. Like intentionally?
Yeah, they were like trying to move into the lane and like trying to put like they were trying to get over. They were swerving. They kept swerving into because there was another car that was just kind of, you know, in that kind of in between space, and they really wanted to get over, and they're like, meep, meep, and like started like jerking into the lane to be, I guess, to like tell the other car either to move back or to like go forward, I guess. But there was another car ahead of them, so it's not like they could have like hit 80 and then like, you know, gotten out of the way for the truck. So I was like, what are we accomplishing here? What are we doing?
I don't know. Some people would just they just want to feel like they're doing something, I guess.
Yeah, that they're active. That they've been activated.
I don't think that far ahead, I think. Just like, I will continue to solve whatever problem is right in front of my face.
I need this lane. This lane now.
And now it's this one. This is the next one that I need. You just keep shoving forward a little bit at a time. Feels like you're going faster.
So I am now almost, because I had to sit in so much traffic today, and I did the driving because I went to go to lunch.
Yeah.
With people, came back. That I heard more of my podcast.
Yeah.
I'm now almost done with the Pam Grier season. I'm on the last episode of the Pam Grier season.
You actually watched the trailer for Arena earlier. The Pam Grier Gladiator movie.
Oh, is that what they call it now? I'm pretty sure that was not what it was called.
It must
originally.
have had a different title back then, but that's what it's listed as now.
I told Lawrence a story about that film that was in the this whole, you know, podcast series from TCM, deep diving into Pam Grier's career. Pam Grier went to film that movie after she had done her first like true first blaxploitation film, Coffee.
Oh, it was after Coffee.
It was after Coffee and before
Foxy Brown.
Before Foxy Brown.
Right. Okay, that was it.
And so she like, and the thing is, she had already made like 2 Roger Corman cheap films. Like this, I have to admit, this podcast has made me just exponentially grown my respect for Pam Grier. She seems like such a cool lady, really like just good at what she cares. She has like, she didn't even want to become an actor. Like a friend of hers, because she was working all these jobs trying to go to college, and because she really wanted an education, and she kind of like started hanging out with some of the film people like at UCLA, and she's like, I really wanted to go to film school. Like she wanted to do all of these things because she was like just interested and excited about it. And they took, like, the friend was like, hey, there's an open casting call for this new Roger Corman women prison film, and you should go and just, she was like, I'm not an actress. Like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know anything about being an actress. They're like, come on, you should go. You should go. They went and they took her in. Roger Corman met her and then apparently was like, she's great. Like, everybody was like, she's great. Yeah, she had a raw quality. And that they wanted to take her. And apparently she was like, I'm gonna get fired from this. Like, I have like 5 jobs. I'm trying to like pay for tuition. And they were like, well, we'll pay you $500 a week. And she was like, well, that's more than what my other jobs are combined for this. I could probably save up more money for school. So she decided to do the film. And she was like, well, what can I do to like become an actor? She's like, I don't know. And apparently Roger Corman gave her the Stanislavski method book and said, study this. This will help you prepare for acting. And she took that shit seriously. Like, went and she studied the book. She's like, found out like it's so important to be prepared when you go on to set, and that she's like really took her time like memorizing lines and spending time on it. And while she was shooting this prison film in the Philippines, she went and she was like asking questions of the director because she's like really wanted to know the process. She just would hang out on the set and be like, oh, is this how you do this? Is this what happened? So she just seems like a genuinely decent and nice human being, which is nice to hear. Is very, 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 very nice.
Wholesome.
Wholesome. Even though she's in a prison film fighting other women, and she also did her own stunts. So she did a lot of her own stuff because she was just like, yeah, sure, I could tumble, I could do these things. Like, she was awesome. So back to the arena story. Now, after she had filmed Coffee and like it was becoming a big hit in the US and everything, like people recognized her, she got asked to do the arena film, right? Mm-hmm. And apparently Roger Corman's first director, his first choice for director for that film, Martin Scorsese. He turned it down though.
Yeah.
He turned it down, y'all. He said no. He was like, thanks for the offer, but I think I'll pass.
I would choose him too. My first choice is Steven Spielberg. And we're waiting to hear back from him, folks. He's probably watching the stream right now, so.
Good old Stevie. He was like, I'm too busy. I got to get ready for my shark movie. Because this is like 74. So we're like early 70s. So Pam Grier is shooting at Cinecittà, like the cinema city in Italy. This is where they're filming the Gladiator film. Yes, Gladiator women. This is where they're shooting it, at this like huge studio in Italy, because apparently this huge studio in Italy, which is like the largest movie studio in Europe, they have a fucking freestanding gladiator stadium. They just got one. It's just there. You're just like, hey, just tumble on in. How many people have been drunk and probably hung out at the gladiator set? I feel like I want to know. It's got to be a high number. People like trying to like battle each other on the ground. Somebody's in the stands yelling, rah!
Yeah, you got to be wrestling.
Yeah.
Get out the leather thongs and get a good wrestle in.
Yes.
Boy stuff.
Yeah.
Brother, this is the wrong side of town.
So
did I not tell
Pam, she has to ride horses in the gladiator women in arena, whatever name they go by now. She has to ride a horse, and they tell her she's gonna have to ride a stallion. And she was like, she had knew enough about horses and animals that she was like, I don't think that's a good idea for me to ride like a stallion. Like, I don't even really have a saddle. Like, she's wearing, of course, a tiny like loinclothy costume and like little flimsy sandals with like a little string, right? Because she's supposed to be a gladiator lady. And she was kind of worried about it, but she was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do it. We'll ride the horse, fine. So she gets onto the horse, and then guess what happens? That horse takes off. That horse is like, I don't like any of this shit. There's too many people. This sucks. And just starts speeding through the film set. She's like, I've got to hold on. I've got like 15 minutes to wear this horse out, because like either that or the horse is going to like, throw me or potentially like injure me. So she is holding on with all of her leg strength and might, riding this horse through multiple film sets now, because she can't stop it. And people are like chasing and running after her and like trying to like capture. And she's just like, I'm going to hold on to it. That's going to be it. So she ends up onto a film set, and it is a film set for none other than Federico Fellini. And Fellini is like, oh, American! Like, he gets all excited because he sees this like black woman with a huge afro and a loincloth riding on a horse through his film set, and he thinks it's the greatest day ever. And she's just like trying to and she can feel herself finally start to slip a bit. So she's like, all right, if I can like slide myself down a little further, maybe I can just land like on my ass and like get off the horse. So that's what she ends up doing. And the horse still takes off, and she just like slams onto the ground. But Fellini comes over, and Fellini is so, you're American. American. He's like, I love the hot dogs. And she's like, I like hot dogs too. That's cool. Like, and he was like, what about the chicken? Do you know about fried chicken? And she was like, yeah. And he's like, will you teach me how to make it? And she was like, what the hell is happening right now? And she was like, sure. And he's like, come. So they go to the commissary at this film studio, And he has all of his assistants around, and she's like, okay, well, you're gonna have to take out like the flour, you're gonna have to do this. She's like, yeah, you have to double dip. And he like looks at his people and he's like, double dip. And and they're all, oh yes, like writing, in tiny notebooks. Don't forget the double dip. That's how you get it crispy. That's what she said. So they went and they made the fried chicken, and she went and ate it with him. And then that is how Pam Grier became friends with Enrico Fellini. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, this is a fantastic story. She had multiple stories like this where she like has a friend who's like, hey, because she's Pam Grier, has a great voice. She's a great singer. She sang a couple songs for her films, like for the early blaxploitation films. And she had a friend who was like, oh, your voice is so great. One of my friends is like doing some recording. You should come and meet them and go and sing for them. And she was like, okay, sure, whatever. Like she's down to clown, whatever. She's just gonna go ahead and go see where the night takes her. The friend that her friend takes her to the recording session is with Sly Stone. And she was just like, what the hell? Like, so she's like, okay, so she's hanging out with Sly Stone. They're all recording. They're at the like record. She was like, it was crazy. Somebody brought out a giant bowl of cocaine. And she does not imbibe of the drugs. She's been very clear of this. And she hears some murmuring, like somebody has just gotten to the studio, and everybody's like, and she's like, what the hell's going on? And then she smells patchouli. And in walks Jimi Hendrix. So she got to jam out with Sly Stone and Jimi Hendrix at some recording session where she was singing backup. And you're just like, man, that's the coolest fucking sentence that you can tell somebody about your life. Yeah, about that time that I hung out. And then like Jimi Hendrix came over and you're like, what? Like, nah. And she's like, yeah, patchouli. He smelled like patchouli. And I was like, that makes sense. All that math checks out.
Yeah. I don't know that I've ever smelled patchouli.
Oh, I know patchouli. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's the hippie smell.
Yeah, that's always what it's described as or associated with.
Well, because
it's just like really herbal.
Yeah, it's herbal and like musky. And I can't do any of those. I mean, I also can't do very many floral things in general because it's like, it gets too much. It overwhelms and overpowers, and then it gives me a headache, and it's like grandma's attacking my nostrils, and I'm just like, I can't.
All right.
Guard yourself well.
Yes. So I had no idea that Pam Grier had a relationship with Freddie Prinze.
Oh.
Yes. Huh. And again, he was doing too many drugs. She has had multiple men who have thought that she would be their savior.
No.
Or
Ow. I didn't know you could fall off. I did.
You did. Or men who want her to give up on things. I had no idea. Like I was telling Lawrence yesterday, I had no idea she had a relationship. She started dating a young basketball player named Lou Alcindor. And if people don't know, that is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So she almost got married to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, except he had converted to Islam and wanted her to become Muslim. And she was kind of like, I don't know if I want to do that. Like, I love you, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it would change so much. He's like, well, you would have to give up working. You'd have to stop you'd have to just take care of me. And she's kind of like, I like working. Like, I like having a job. I like doing stuff. Like, at this point, she's like, I've now acted and I want to get better at my craft. Like, she talks about that where she's like, I try to go on set. I try to be like a good worker. I try to be prepared. She was like, being prepared is a thing that I believe in. And you're like, awesome. This is a good attitude. She has a good attitude and people love her on sets because she's there to work and she's there to like get shit done and is nice. Not an asshole. Right?
Yeah.
So, apparently, on her birthday, like, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar gives her a call and is like, hey, because he's out playing basketball. He was like, look, I really got to know, when are you going to convert? When are you going to convert? When are we going to get married? And she's like, I still don't really know if that's the thing that I want or like want to do this. And
all right, well, let me interrupt real quick.
Oh, you're going to take a break?
No.
No.
So this demo, it only has 2 levels in it. We were playing Half-Life 2 RTX. We just finished the Ravenholm level, but it skips right to Nova Prospekt, which is the level later in the game. So I'm going to switch back to Half-Life 2 so we can continue from where we were. I think I saw all the that error is weird. I think I saw all the levels unlocked because I know I've beaten this before. I don't know if it'll let me skip right over. Let's see. All right. There you go, Steph.
No worries.
Yeah. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, okay, I do have to play through Ravenholm again. Worth it. I know now. I know all the secrets. I know the flow.
Yeah.
I've memorized all the ins and outs. It'll be an interesting comparison in terms of visuals, right?
Oh, yeah. So, Imam Abdul-Jabbar tells her, well, if you're not ready and you're not going to get married, I have a woman who's been prepared for me. And she's like, prepared? Like you, what? And he was like, if you're not going to get married to me, then like, I just need to know. And she was like, okay. She was like, all right, well then, have a good life. Good to know. Thank you on my birthday. Like, good shit. Good shit. Great. Have a great time. And these people will call her when they have troubles or when they're upset. And apparently on his damn honeymoon, he sent her a postcard. I would have been like, I am burning this. I'm going to have somebody take a picture of me burning the postcard. I'm going to mail it to you so that you can see a picture of me being like, fuck your shit. Fuck it. No. So yes. So she dated him, almost married. Met Freddie Prinze, and Freddie Prinze was like, up and coming comedian. Yes, the father of Freddie Prinze Jr. This was Freddie Prinze Sr. They got together, but he was doing a lot of cocaine, like doing a lot of drugs, and she was like, man, you're young, like you got to get clean. He was like, well, the only way I'm gonna get clean is if, what if we moved, because Pam Grier's originally from Denver. He was like, we should move to Denver, and then like you can have my babies, right? And she's like, she keeps being like, what is this? Like, I am going to work. I intend on working. I intend on doing things. Like, all these men are being like, hey, can you just solve my problem? Like, I bet you if you just took care of me, then I would be all good. And
maybe it's like they want to domesticate her.
Yeah, right? Like, maybe it is like a wild horse situation, right? They would just want to take her and then they'll be like, ooh, I have this in my stable. She's so beautiful.
Have her in your jar.
Yeah, the little bell jar.
Brag about how she used to do these things, but now she's happy to be your wife.
Yeah, happy to be domestic, a trad lady, if you will. Ugh. And she was like, no. And she said that like they broke up and she knew that he was like going to see other people, whatever. Like, she was like, okay, I'm done with this. And apparently like a few days before he did pass away, he like called her and he was like, hey, I really need to talk with you. And she's like left a message and she called him back and he was at some hotel and she was like, what do you need? And he was like, I need $200. And she was like, freaked out that she was like, he's just going to use this on drugs. Like, and at this point, I mean, he still had like a popular TV show. Like, if anybody's ever heard of the TV show Chico and the Man, that was Freddie Prinze.
Really?
And yeah, his comedian. He was half Hungarian, half Puerto Rican, and he used to call himself a Hungarican.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
He asked her for the $200. He was like, started telling her that he was just in a really bad place and he was just really down and he really would like for her to come and to see him and he's got a gun. And she was like,
God damn it.
Okay. She was like, look, I will help to get you money. You need this $200. I don't want you doing something stupid, like to try to get this $200, right? I will send it to you, but I really need you to call some of your friends, like the people that you know, somebody that's going to come and help you. Somebody's going to come and like make sure that you've taken a shower, make sure that you're not alone and like spend some time with you. But she's like, it can't be me. Like it can't. Because she doesn't want to, like, I get it. She doesn't want to like fall back into like a horrid situation or potentially get hurt because somebody is like coming down off of drugs or having difficulty. And then they've got a weapon. Like, She was like, okay, I'm not gonna go there. And then 3 days later, that's when he committed suicide. So, it was definitely like she felt sad, but at the same time, she's like, look, like it wasn't like I couldn't fix it. Like there wasn't a thing for me to fix. What am I going to do?
Yeah.
But yes, that's what happened to Freddie Prince's dad. Freddie Prince Jr.'s dad, if you didn't know, he committed suicide when Freddie Prince was a baby.
Didn't know
Junior was a tiny baby.
Wow. That sucks.
So then, Freddie Prince, because he was a comedian, he actually introduced Pam Grier to Richard Pryor. And Richard Pryor at this point, like he was definitely like a hot comedian in the 70s into the 80s, right? But definitely huge in the 70s. And she's like, I didn't think he was attractive at all. He had like acne. He was weird. Like they drove to Richard Pryor's house, which Richard Pryor owned what used to be the Wrigley Bubblegum Fortune Mansion, which I know where it is because it's in Northridge, because where my dad's house was literally 3 streets over from where Richard Pryor's house was. So I lived in the same like neighborhood, like it was like 3 little streets, like 3 blocks like away from it.
Yeah.
And because people knew that like, oh, that's Richard Pryor's house.
Weird.
Yeah.
Such weird LA shit.
Yeah, weird LA shit. Because they were like, oh yeah, driving to Northridge. I was like, oh yeah, I remember Richard Pryor's house. I was like, that was in Northridge.
As a landmark, like a left to Richard Pryor's place.
Well, between that and also because it's off Parthenia, which is like a major arterial in the valley, and there was like Richard Pryor's house was not too far from the Graceland, the mini Graceland 2, if you will. Which I've driven Lawrence by and he's seen the gates. There's a house that an Elvis impersonator had that he made it look like Graceland. Like it's like the big columns out front, and it has the same gates that have like Elvis, like with the guitar and the music notes. And the guy who lived there on Elvis's birthday and on his death, he would stand out on his like driveway and like wave to people in his jumpsuit.
Love it.
Yes.
Oh, those broke before. Ma.
At that point, I was like, I felt like I was too old and too cool to trick or treat, but I now really regret never trick or treating at the mini Graceland. I should have just gone over to the mini Graceland and trick or treated, and I never did. But yes, and you would drive by, because like Parthenia was a major street, so he'd be out there in his jumpsuit, like swiveling, and then like he's waving at people in traffic. So there were 2 landmarks.
More LA shit, I guess.
Richard Pryor's house and mini Graceland. Anyway, back to Pam Grier.
Okay, back to Pam Grier.
Pam Grier ended up like... She didn't take any shit from Richard Pryor, which is what made him like her. And she ended up doing a film with him in the 70s called Greased Lightning, where they had to film it in the South. And again, reminder, this is like mid-70s at this point. Still like a long time ago, but not like old wagon times. Apparently, while they were trying to film Greased Lightning, the local good old boys did not like the black director, black film crew. They ended up actually having to replace the director with a white person because they were having so much trouble on the film set. Like they were supposed to film a particular scene, and every time that they yelled action, the people at a auto body shop, like a couple doors down from the house they were filming in, would start revving their engines. Yes. Just to disrupt the production. So they had to start telling the crew, when I say cut, that means we're filming, and when I say action, that means that we're cutting.
Nice.
So that way they would start revving their engines for like fucking nothing. So the whole crew had to reverse it in their brains just to allow them to film the scenes that they needed to.
How ridiculous.
Yeah, right? Again, not that long ago in time, y'all. Like that type of shit. It's bad. I don't like it. If your friend lives in Northridge, sorry, I read chat. If your friend lives in Northridge on Parthenia, it's Parthenia and shit. It's a few blocks west of Balboa. So, telling you, if you go on Part 30, you'll see, because the Graceland Mansion is still standing. I've seen the gates, but now they've covered them. They put like green stuff behind. I think people ended up buying them, and then I have a feeling they probably ripped apart the house, which makes me sad because I was like, oh, poor mini Graceland.
I am Father You have already.
So while they're filming, they're supposed to film a wedding sequence in the film. Everybody's in this tiny church here in like the South, and it's hot and it's terrible. And Pam has to wear this heavy dress, this like heavy like bridal gown, and she's sweating and it's hot and she can't hold a fan because like she has to be ready for the scene. And Richard Pryor's nowhere to be found. And everybody's like, and she's like, where the hell is Richard Pryor? He was notoriously known for being really difficult on sets. Like he never knew his lines and was also really high a lot of the times. So she was like she kept asking the crew, like, all right, where's he at? Like, what's going to happen? He finally strolls in and he's just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what scene are we filming again? Like completely just obliterated. And she like looked at him and she just started yelling at him in front of her. She was like, you ever do this to me again, I swear to God, I'm going to take you out. Like everyone else is ready. You're going to make everybody lose their jobs. Like she apparently like just started screaming at him. And no, I don't think that we're not. Yeah, I'm saying we're not supposed to be racist. Racism is bad. And while things have improved, we still have a lot of work to do. But also, racism is bad. And that hearing those tales, it reminds me, that's not that long ago, y'all. Like, this is why you have to keep up every day. Anyway, she starts yelling at Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor, like, apparently when she told him that, she was like, I'll cut you. Like, I am pissed. He was all, that's when I fell in love with the bitch. That is what he has said. And I was like, man. He went and apparently she went back to her trailer. She like peeled off the dress. She was trying to hang up her clothes because they were so wet from sweat. And I was like, oh, Lawrence, you know that.
Yeah.
You know
in that
that
position. A few times.
And then they get a knock on the door like 20 minutes later and they're like, he's ready. And she's like, okay, all right, I'm going to get dressed. Like, it better go as we should. And he was standing there waiting for her. And then like, so he did. He got his shit together for the scene. And it turns out, as they became closer and as they like became friends and started getting to know each other, she found out he actually didn't know how to read. He would learn his scripts phonetically.
What the fuck?
So that is why he had difficulty and never knew his lines or anything else, and then would just like kind of cave into drugs, because then at that point you already feel hopeless and lost.
Huh.
So she helped teach him how to read.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's outrageous.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And she was helping to get him clean. He did get clean for a while. Like he went and she was like, you got to eat right. We got to exercise. She's like, he started eating better food. His acne went away. Like his hair started to grow back. He was like, he was doing his thing. Right. Like, and she was like, I'm feeling really proud, like really glad that like he was really kind of turning over a new leaf, if you will. But some of the people that knew him were like, I don't know, he's kind of, he'll have his phases, like he'll be good for a while and then he'll fall off. And apparently at one point near the end of their relationship, where she was like, he wanted to invite over some of his friends and she's like, are you sure that that's a good idea? Because like, these are the people that aren't good for you. Like legit not good for you. And he's like, it's fine, like we'll have them over. And she's like, I just don't want you to feel tempted if like somebody takes out something or somebody starts drinking or whatever. And then sure enough, like she came home and like those dudes had like, they'd been drinking. There was like a line of cocaine on the table. And she was like telling him like, this is why like these people are bad for you. Like this is, you don't want to live this way. Then don't do this with you. So she's like basically yelling at him. And then of course, what happens? You're going to let your woman talk to you that way? And then he did I've known these people longer than I've known you. And so we made a choice. And she was like, okay, all right, you made a choice. All right, I'm out. She went to a doctor getting her normal checkup, and her gynecologist wanted to speak with her. Like, pulled her into a room. And I thought, I was waiting for them to be like, oh, they're telling her she's pregnant or something. She had cocaine in her system. And she was like, I don't do cocaine. And they were like, well, we've noticed that, like, you had cocaine in another region. And she's like, how could I have cocaine? They're like, well, if you have sex with somebody who does a lot of cocaine, there's a chance that you will get it, like, in it, like, via blood, or there are clips of Richard Pryor in his stage act talking about how putting cocaine on your dick will make you be able to fuck all night. And she was like, oh my God, he's been putting cocaine on his dick and then having sex with me. How the fuck do you want to hear this shit? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Yeah, I was horrified. I was like, what the actual fuck?
Damn, that's the most 70s thing I think I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That he was putting cocaine on his dick. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep.
So, kind of wild. Absolutely fucking bananas as far as I'm concerned. Like, what? Also, like, how far into drug use you get where you're looking at, like, your junk and you're like,
Let's try it there.
Yeah, you know what?
Why
you know
not?
what would work? I bet you this.
I like it everywhere else.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. So apparently, you know, they at this point now, her and Richard Pryor had broken up. She was like, "Look, I'm not going to do this. Like, I'm going to work. I'm going to do my own thing. Be my own person." So she had been trying to find more steady work because at this point, blaxploitation there's no more films, blaxploitation films. And she tried to get like regular Hollywood work and people just didn't know what to do with her. Like they weren't really writing for like a black like woman lead anyway. And she was like technically already a lead in all these other films where people like loved her and people recognized her on the street and shit like that. And she was like, yeah, but she can't get like a regular job. She's just trying to get like normal acting, like showcase that she has more than just either being topless or kicking the shit out of people, which people are like, she's really good at that and she's a good actress, but nobody knew how to work with her. She ended up doing a part in a film, a Paul Newman film, because she happened to be jogging and a person like recognized her while she was jogging. He's like, "Hey, you're Pam Grier." And she's like, "Yeah." And he's like, who's your agent? Because like we're starting to cast for a Paul Newman picture and I really feel like you would be great in the part. And the part was small. It was of a heroin addicted streetwalker who murders some cops. Like the opening of the film is of her murdering cops, like just shooting them, right?
Sick.
And she was like, oh, like, yeah, I'd love to go ahead and audition and find out if I could get this role. This would be great. Like, they're like, okay, well, you can come to New York, get yourself ready, and then like, we'll come to the theater and you can meet everybody and do your audition. She took that seriously. She went to New York. She went to some scary ass parts of New York. She went to a sex shop. She bought like some like high ass heels and like a garter and all of this stuff that she was like, this is what I'm gonna wear to the audition. This is what it's gonna be.
Full Metal Alchemist, thanks for the sub. Half-Life is good. Doing Half-Life right now. That's just telling some deep stories about Pam Grier.
Yes. She went to some places where like the drug addicts hang out. She was watching how they behaved. Yeah. Like taking notes. She's like, it was scary. And she's like, and then I went to my hotel room and I stayed locked in there for 2 days. And she's like, I ate a bunch of sugar. I was trying to stay up all night so I'd be like really weirdly like tired and like she slept on the floor. She was like trying to get herself in the mental state of what this woman was going through so that she could be prepared for her audition.
Jesus Christ.
And then she went walking out and she like She's wearing 5-inch heels, like red patent heels, and like a garter and like a short skirt and everything. And she was like, I don't know, a cop pulled over and tried to ask me out on a date. And she was like, nope. Like going to the theater. So she went to the theater where they were holding the audition, and the security would not let her in because they were like, oh, I forgot this other detail. Right before she left, she ate an entire cherry pie, so she would feel sick, like kind of sick and like to the stomach and like a little kind of off. Yes.
God.
So she shows up at the theater and she's like, "Hi, I'm here to audition." And the security's like, "No, you're not." And she's like, "No, like let Paul Newman and everybody know that I'm here." And she's like, "No." So she tells the security guard, "Well, I'm Pam Grier. Just tell them Pam." And the security guard was a black woman, and she was all, "Hell no, you ain't no Pam Grier. I know what Pam Grier looks like. You don't look like Pam Grier." Like the way that like Pam Grier recreated the moment was hysterical. That she was like, I almost did kind of break character because I wanted to laugh at how much this woman was like, "You're not Pam Grier. I know what Pam Grier looks like. No, hell no." Like and she was like, "No, look, please go get one of the producers. Go get like so and so. Tell them that I'm here to let them know." So they did, and they let her in. And she was like, "Look, I didn't want to mess with another sister. I just wanted to get into the theater and do this audition." So she came into the room, and everybody was like shocked by her appearance because she was like in character already, and she just like started acting already. She's like, "You don't mind if I shoot up here to the side?" And she was like leaning against the wall and like sliding down, and everybody was just in awe of what she was doing, that they were like, "Holy shit." And apparently Paul Newman stood up when she was done, and he was like, "Well, you're hired. Like, you got the part." And she was like, "Great." She's like, "Can I call my mom?" Like, that was the first thing that she asked for. And they were like, "Yes." They're like, "Go back to LA. We'll send you back to LA. Go get your stuff. Come back out here. You're going to be out in New York for like 10 weeks. So that is how she got the part. And her family told her like not to take the role because like, it's just like, we're picking the woman of color to do a very stereotypical shitty role. And she was like, "I'm gonna die for Paul Newman. I don't know what the hell you're talking about." Like, I'm gonna take this role. I'm going to work. I'm going to continue to show people that I know what I'm doing. And people talked about how good that she was in the film. And even though the role, she's only technically on screen for 9 minutes.
Jeez.
And people were like, she was memorable. Like, she was really good in it. And the writer of the film was this like New York dude that everybody called Rocky. They like interviewed him for the podcast, and he was like, "Yeah, like she kind of changed some of the lines of like what I wrote, like where somebody had asked her to do something. She thought, that's not my J-O-B." And then they were like, that became the line. He's like, "I didn't write it that way. She just came out with it." And he was like, those are some of those moments where it fits and you're like, the actor's in it. I got to give it to him. Like, that's perfect. Yeah. And he was like, people kept going around to each other and being like, "That's not my J-O-B." Like on the set.
That's a good sign.
I appreciate that. Yeah. And apparently like, so this was for Fort Apache, the Bronx. So.
Oh, I was curious what it was. Yeah.
And it was getting like a lot of the locals in the Bronx were really pissed about the film being made because they were like, it doesn't reflect what the Bronx is like. You're just making it stereotypical, like crime-ridden, blah, blah, blah. And so people kept like yelling and were like youths were coming and New
Yorkers.
Yeah.
It's fucking with the shoot.
Yeah, so they were like yelling and causing trouble. And at one point, Pam came out of her trailer and went over to like a group. And she was like, "Hey, you know that my cousin is the she was like there's a famous I think halfback on the Giants whose last name was Grier, and she was like, "You don't want me to call Grier from the Giants to come out here and to teach y'all a lesson?" Like, she started yelling at them, and they were like, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're so sorry, Miss Grier. We wouldn't want any of that." Also, she's not related to that dude. She just totally she just like used his name in order to get people to like be quiet because she knew that they would respect like New York relations and New York like athletes. And everybody was like, "We're so sorry. Can we get autograph?" And she said that a lot of people were nice. The rest of the set, they would be like, don't cause a problem for Miss Grier."
Aw.
Yeah, because people recognized her because they knew her from all of the films that she did because they were like super big and especially in urban areas, right?
Yeah.
Like deep in the cities. So it just all fit. So I enjoyed that particular tale as well, where I was like, good for her. Good for her getting. And now I know why she stopped acting for a while. Because like by the time that she got to I guess about the 80s,
yeah.
She had been doing bit parts. She kept doing bit parts, and then late 80s, she actually found she had cancer.
Oh shit.
So she had to go through like years of cancer. She had a hysterectomy. They had to they had to remove her ovaries. They had to do like everything because she just came down with cervical cancer, and they kept finding. They were worried that they were going to find it in her bone marrow and it was going to spread. So she battled cancer and she survived. And she left LA for a while to go live in Denver. And then it was about the time while she was recovering, when she went to a theater that she was like visiting friends in New York. And she saw a film called Reservoir Dogs. And there's a part where they mention Pam Grier. And then she was just like, what the hell is happening? Like, why is my name in this film from this director? With people like, with of course her not knowing how big of a fan Quentin Tarantino was of her work. And that apparently in his production office, he had like a coffee poster and a Foxy Brown poster because she was like considered one of his favorite actresses. And she actually did come in to they wouldn't say which part, and now I'm curious. She did audition for a role in Pulp Fiction. And she met Quentin, and he was like, I think you're so great, but he's like, I just don't feel like you're right for this. But he's like, I'm going to have something else. I'm going to have something else for you. And then, not too like a couple years later, right? And he worked on the Foxy Brown script for like 3 to 4 months, and he sent it to her, which is even funnier. He sent it to her via snail mail and did not put enough postage. So she got like a notice from like the mailman, the letter carrier, that was basically like, oh, you owe me 44 cents. She's like, the state of New York ain't going to give you a damn thing unless you pay them for it. So she's like, I gave him like the 44 cents. He gave me the envelope, and she was like, oh, it's from Quentin. Like, okay, this must be the script that he was telling me he was going to send something to me. And she read it. And she was like, this is great. She did not think that she was the Foxy Brown. She was like, oh, I wonder what part he's thinking about for me. And she called him, and he was like, oh, like, I really want to know what you thought, like, after you've read it and had some time with it. And she was like, I think it's a great story. It's a really great script. Like, what part are you thinking for me? And he's like, are you joking? He's like, Foxy Brown. That's you. That is you. And she was like, what? So she seemed very surprised that she was going to play Foxy Brown and be the lead in the film. Yeah.
Cute.
So it was very nice. And apparently she, again, beloved on the set. Everybody was like so happy to meet her. Apparently like Samuel L. Jackson was also like losing his mind a little bit. He's like, it's very hard not to fall in love with Pam Grier when she's standing in front of you, because she is just, there's something about her and she's just so great. But that year, everybody was hoping that she'd get nominated for an Oscar. And she was kind of like, she apparently doesn't like to talk about it. Because she's like, I'm not doing it for an award. Yeah. Like, I wanted to do it because I want to show people that I can do this. And like, I've spent time working on my craft to make that happen.
Ooh, thank you for the raid, Bruce. Welcome, folks. So I was talking about Pam Grier. Also, hello, Black Demon. Saw you up there. I'm playing Half-Life 2. Steph is catching us up on Hollywood history.
Yes.
He's been listening to some podcasts, you see.
Ah, yes, podcasts.
This is
how everybody learns their history now is via podcast.
It's our spoken history.
Since we don't have like sea shanties or like little song, our podcast, the audiological like what's the right word for it? Not like encyclopedias, but take moments in time, like in particular. Because, people would like sing a dumb song in order to like explain that like, rain came from this mythical beast, and we don't do that anymore. But now we have podcasts. Is podcast the way that we capture moments in time?
There you are.
I guess it's like because you share it with somebody else, you tell people about it. Yeah, like an oral history. I guess that's a better word for it, like an oral history.
Yeah, I guess in the sense that like sometimes the telling is more important than the history of it. Sure, it's a marketplace for spoken storytelling.
Yeah, like the word of mouth story is a podcast now, right? That's just it.
You guys missed the story about Richard Pryor putting cocaine on his dick.
Yes, because Pam Greer's gynecologist had to pull her aside to be like, you have cocaine in your system. And she's like, cocaine? I don't do cocaine. And they were like, no, you've got cocaine in your system, either from sleeping with someone who does massive amounts of cocaine, and then she figured it out. It was more than likely that he put cocaine on his dick because he would make jokes about it on stage that he put cocaine on his dick so he could fuck all night. So let's put this lesson. Let's put a pin in that lesson. That don't put cocaine on your dick. Please don't. Please don't. That's bad. Bad. Cher's writing 2 books. I haven't even gotten into Barbara Streisand's 27-hour fucking audiobook of like going through the entirety of her life. And then she starts talking about what dresses she was wearing at which events, and I'm like, "Damn, girl! I appreciate you having that good of a memory." Or somebody being like, "No, ma'am, this is what you wore. I have all the pictures." Like, there's an archivist that works with her and is like pulling up images, like here's a Polaroid. Here's you on page 6. Yeah. Anyway, so interesting. And while she was filming Fort Apache, that is when Richard Pryor had his home explosion.
You are to be commended.
He was trying to freebase cocaine, and he ended up blowing himself up and getting like over 50% of his body with 3rd-degree burns.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Wow.
And apparently Jim Brown, the football player, called the set and was trying to get a hold of Pam Grier and was like, "Hey, he's going to die. Like, you need to come. We've chartered a private plane for you. You need to come out and see him." And she said no. She was like, "I'm working. He's not going to fuck up this job for me. Like, I'm not going to do it." Because she was like, "He caused the explosion, didn't he?" He was like, "Was he freebasing? Was he freebasing again?" And they said, "Yeah." And she was like,
Yes.
"Nope." She was like, "Nope." And apparently Jim Brown told her, "Man, that's some cold shit."
That's fair. Yeah, man.
And she was like, "You know what then? He can heal and get better, and he can come and smack me around then. Like, he has to get." And she was like, "You know what? He did. He got better. He didn't die." And she was like, "Go ahead. I'll see you when you survive. But I am not taking time off to go over and see you I'm not going to sit by your bedside and like hold your hand."
Yeah.
Oh, I also forgot one of the most important parts of her Richard Pryor dalliance, and what truly was the final nail in the coffin. It wasn't even the cocaine. It was, she had already been they were already kind of like breaking apart. They weren't really together, but still kind of there. Well, one day Richard Pryor tells, because he was working on a TV special, so he told his producer, "Hey, I'm coming late tomorrow." And the producer's like, "Why?" And he's like, "Because I'm getting married." And he was like, "Oh shit!" Like, he finally convinced Pam to marry him. Like, he was like, "Oh man, this is gonna be great." He's like, "Okay, all right." Well, he's like, "You can take the day off." Like, he's like, "No, I'm gonna come in still. I'm gonna come in. Don't make a big deal, but I'm gonna get married." And so this producer went and like had the production crew like, "Oh, we got to bake a big cake. We got to get a big cake. Congratulations to Richard and Pam. Like, have the big cake, have it all ready." Well, next day comes, they start to see the news, and Richard Pryor got married to some other woman. Some other very young woman. The marriage did not last very long. And the crew was like, "What the hell?" Because they were like all in confusion. And then he just like showed up and he's like, "Yeah, I'm married now." And everybody's like, "What the fuck?" And apparently Pam called the producer and said, You better hold him there, because I'm gonna come and kill him." And people were like, we got to call security. Pam Grier's going to come and murder Richard Pryor right now. They're like, she never came. She did not go and kill him. And apparently the crew, forgetting about the cake, started to wheel it out that said, congrats, Richard and Pam. And like the producer saw it, and it was next to a prop table that had a bunch of fake flowers. So he just grabbed a bunch of flowers and stuck it in the word Pam so that you couldn't see it. And then they wheeled the cake out to everybody. And I was like, damn. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Solutionized. I solutionized this issue of sending out a congratulations cake for a different lady. But anyway, yes. So that is truly what ended their relationship. So again, he burns himself up, and then he calls her. He calls her to be like, can you come and help me? I'm dying. And you're like, you're dying because...
I did it again.
Yeah, and you're like, no, I'm not going to do that. No. I mean, I was like, good for her for like, she set boundaries that she was truly like, no, I'm not going to fall into this, and I'm not going to get dragged down.
Smart. Boom.
Yes.
Shooting zombies.
So now, the year of Jackie Brown.
Mm-hmm.
It still talked about that, like, it was a pretty stacked year for actresses for Best Actress, but all the actress nominees were white. Yeah, and people were like, like, some people really do feel clearly that she deserved some sort of accolade. She did 94? Such a good job. 97.
What else was in 97? I don't remember.
That year, Helen Hunt won for As Good as It Gets.
Oh, I thought that would be Contact. Damn. I guess that was 98 or something?
Maybe? Because it was 9... You know, Oscar season is the beginning of the next year. So it was like early 98.
I think no one...
I haven't seen As Good as It Gets.
It's good. But like,
Yeah.
And like, it was brought up as well that, you know, because Pam doesn't really talk about, like, she doesn't want to talk about Oscar stuff. She's not interested in kind of any of that or like discussing it more. And, you know, Ben Mankiewicz, the host, is like, oh, you know, do you wish you had been recognized? You wish? And she's just like, she just kept being like, I did it for myself.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, did you feel proud after Jackie Brown? She's like, I did. I felt really proud. Good. Like I did a good job. Like I did a great job. I had a good time, and this might be my only chance to do something like that and to be like the true lead of a film that doesn't involve like her nudity or like yelling "Hey sucka" or anything like that, right?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I'm not saying that those films are bad. Lord knows we watch plenty of all of this stuff, but you know, Ben Mankiewicz brought up the point of like when Halle Berry won her Best Actress Oscar, and that was the first time like a black woman won that award in the 70 years of Oscars. Like, Halle Berry's come out and said, it didn't help my career. I didn't get more offers. People weren't, like, vying to create things for me. She's like, it was just kind of like, oh, yes, you're Oscar nominated. So, like, Ben Mankiewicz was like, I wonder if Pam Grier won the Oscar, would that have changed her career path? Would that have, like, made more people do things for her? But they're like, there's a good chance no, because people just wouldn't be writing things for her.
Yeah.
Like...
Oh, okay. Went right into the fire over there. Interesting maneuver.
Are they all going to the fire? They all like it?
He's laughing. He's having a good time.
Ooh. No.
Got some crashers here. Photo bombers. Damn. What a life lived.
Yeah. So the main crux of it all is Pam Grier. Pretty fucking rad.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, pretty awesome. I definitely have enjoyed hearing about her life. And now it's coming to the last episode, and then they're gonna do the bonus episode is an interview with Quentin Tarantino.
That'll be fun.
About all of his love of
Man, he gives like 3 interviews all at the same time whenever he talks.
He's like he's on cocaine.
Yeah.
Even if he's not on cocaine?
He is the personification of films in that his baseline is being on coke. And then he just goes up from there.
Yeah, she's like, or he's ridiculous. It also reminds me of that story that like Fiona Apple talked about why she stopped doing drugs because she encountered Quentin Tarantino and Paul Thomas Anderson doing cocaine, and she said it was one of the most boring nights of her life. That all they just did was like talking to each other, and it was terrible. This could be a lie. This could be a lie that somebody made up, but I remember reading it, and I thought it was funny.
It sounds like it would be interesting, but maybe if they're just being mega dorks about film, talking about like camera and film stock and shit at a million miles a second, that might get a little... God. We gotta see one battle after another.
Fiona Apple was dating Paul Thomas Anderson at the time. Okay, nice. So that, yeah. So I could imagine that, yes, that must have been tiring.
Like what
I would have
time
been
was that, though? Because I feel like Tarantino's mellowed a little bit. He's not as cocained up as he always used to be.
Well, he's not really out there as much. I mean, that was
true.
one reason that I was like, supposedly how he was supposed to like direct a film that was, I guess, probably going to come out. It was supposed to be like 2025 when it was going to come out. Like he was doing the pre-production, his final film.
Yeah.
And I was like,
or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Like a Hollywood critic.
And I was still at the guild.
He chunked that though, right? It started over.
Yeah. He apparently got rid of it, and I'm like, man. That's what I was hoping for at the guild. That I was going to be able to see him like lurking around.
Yeah, he does seem like a lurker, doesn't he?
Well, I'm now kind of curious. Like Christopher Nolan must, like, because he's the new guild, the DGA president.
Oh, that's right.
That means he's got to go to all the meetings. Yeah. He's got to be the person to speak. Honestly, that probably would have been one of the weirder moments of my life if I had to start writing quotes for, because I had to do that for Leslie when I worked at the DGA. If I had to write quotes for Christopher Nolan to read at like different DGA events, that would have been a little surreal.
Give me these head crabs.
But he's like a scarf wearing director. I feel like the only time I didn't see him without a scarf, like Steven Spielberg's a scarf director. Like he's always wearing a scarf.
Outfit.
Yeah,
like the director's outfit. You got to have the little like newsy cap and a scarf, and like you got to have one of those like viewfinders around your neck.
Yes, you're always looking for the picture, always looking for the best shot.
Looking for the shot. Always thinking comp. Always thinking composition.
He has he does the rectangle, or as Alfred hit the rectangle.
Shit. Goddamn head crabs won't stop. Yeah. Uh-oh, more head crabs. You want you hungry? You want me to make dinner?
You want? I'm not in any super rush for anything.
All right.
Now I'm trying to think of all the directors that I saw with scarves. Guillermo del Toro had a scarf.
He did, that's true, yeah.
Fede didn't. No. Some of the younger directors, I don't think that they do. And like only the cooler younger directors would come up to me and be like, "I like your hair. Your hair is really good." And I was like, "Thank you. I appreciate that."
Oh yeah. Maybe Steph can get a Gabe cube.
Is that what the internet's calling it? Oh my God,
yeah.
Of course. That makes sense. Oh.
Right.
Okay.
And it's the Gabe pad, the new controller. What about the Steam frame, the VR helmet? That doesn't really have anything. Gabe sight? I don't know. We can workshop that one. Yeah, you were talking about wanting a new PC. Seems like an awfully good solution.
Yeah, are we thinking that this crushes other consoles?
In terms of what, I guess, is cheap games. Yeah, it'll have the cheapest, biggest library out there. I think its versatility will be a factor. It can look up porn. You know, it has a browser. It can use.
They should put that on the marketing. Yeah. It can look up porn.
But you can make and install mods with it. You can do anything a PC can do. provided you have the tolerance to use it like a PC. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't think it crushes. The way that I'm thinking through it is like people that are in it on PlayStation and like that's their brand and their ecosystem. I don't think that's going to make them change unless the PlayStation 6 is just absurdly expensive. But I think it's like people that haven't bought into a system yet, in like emerging markets and stuff. If they go this route, then, or I think that might be a compelling alternative.
If they sell it as the Roblox machine.
That was weird. Yeah, Roblox is on it. Good point. Yeah. It's like a way to play all the scaled up free-to-play stuff.
But it's easy for moms and dads that aren't as technically capable to be able to plug and play.
I mean, yeah, that might be it. Is like the parents already have a. I have to go all the way up. The parents already have a Steam account when they were younger, so they can use it, and then the kids can use it for Roblox.
I mean, I've been curious because like I have only my anecdotal evidence of people that I've spoken to, like Tina, but she's very deep with all of this stuff, where she's like, her child who is under the age of 10 he's like not interested in Steam. He's like, I play Roblox. Like Roblox has everything. Why would I go to Steam to search for a game if I can just go to Roblox and Roblox has it all? Which is like weird, and especially for his parents who are like hardcore gamers. Like his dad is like super hardcore, playing in like different Steam games like every day, and he's just like, oh, I want to share the library of Steam with my son, and his kid's like, I don't fucking want this. It's not Roblox. I just like Roblox.
I'll find a shitty version of all of this on Roblox.
Yeah, I can just play that. That's fine.
It would be the first time PC game devs have a unified hardware spec to build their games toward. Well, yes and no. I mean, there have been pre-built PCs in the past. It'll be one more step in like certifying, sure, but every PC game has to get spec'd out for a broad array of builds.
I mean, that's one of the most difficult parts about building anything on PC or Android.
Yeah.
Is all the different varietals.
Though. Yeah. It's gotten more, like, I feel like that support at least has clicked more into place in terms of performance tuning and stuff like that. It's still not quite like just building it for a PS5. That you get to really hone in on, well, 2 specs, but that's it.
Well, that's the thing though. I feel like PlayStation is still, it's like a mystery machine. It's like people who spend a lot of time doing like back-end dev work, like working with PlayStation, it becomes a game. It's like the min-maxing game of trying to figure out how to like get all of the juice that you can out of this hardware for what you're trying to create to still make it work.
Yeah.
And like that kind of, if you're working on like PlayStation products, that's usually why in a lot of PlayStation studios, like the engineers, they keep them for so long because they know the hardware like in and out, and they like understand the quirks, and here's what you have to do this. Here's memory saving tips here, like this kind of shit. So
I think what would help a lot in that is that there would be a uniform point of comparison. So it's like anyone that has a Steam machine can look up, how does this work on a Steam machine, versus having to get some relative idea based on benchmarks or watching videos or asking in forums about. Usually it's like tied to the video card. I have this. Yeah, it's so all the AI is so smart. It shot the barrel stuff. It hurt.
Speaking of AI, do you think that at a certain point that little kids are going to be, there's going to be a generation of kids used to playing AI slop stuff, and then playing older games are going to break their brain?
I don't know about break their brain. I wonder about that though. Yeah, I don't know if AI slop games are going to be fundamentally different. I think it'd be like discovering an older movie that's accidentally really profound or has some incredible acting. Just be like, wow, people made cool stuff before I thought they could. But,
in the olden times.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how deep the AI slop is gonna get.
I mean, that's kind of like, I don't know. I just imagine like how terrible it could be. Because like, yeah, there's also already a generation of kids playing a lot of like games that were that were made on Roblox that are not as good as like the actual game or what a game could be, and that's what they're used to. Then
I got caught in the log. It won't let me move.
Oh, you died. Then how do you deal with that? Like how do you get them into something harder, if you will?
You know, they make their own choice. Ow, fuck.
Blood loss detected.
That was yeah, how to convert players has been a constant question. Like how do you get everyone that played Wii Sports to play Zelda? That was kind of Nintendo's thing for a while. I think it's a little more successful with the Switch. Of like people that play Animal Crossing maybe trying something else. Yeah, it is curious to see how many people will find. It's really just about options, you know. Hopefully, the wide array of things that Valve announced today will be a good option for people, whereas they had no option before. They did try this back in 2013, and it just didn't take off at all. I think Digital Foundry said the Linux support was a big factor, and yeah, SteamOS has come a long, long way. So that might make it a little more successful these days. And the single platform thing is interesting because the idea is that other people will make this too at different specs, different prices, all competing on the open platform. So you could get Valve's Steam Machine, or you could get Asus's. Another different form factor, more performance, less performance. Ideally, it was supposed to be a whole range, but I think on the performance tick though, they are going to have like a Steam Machine verified label in addition to Deck verified. So I think it's more of like just a conforming of what used to be the difficult and confusing aspects of PC stuff, which is like comparing video cards that are 3 letters and 4 numbers. Different manufacturers that have different product lines that have very engineering-based product names.
Yeah, but I guess that's what makes me feel old, is that I'm like, that was what a console was. That was like, I didn't have to worry about any of that other shit because I would just get a console that I would play, and I'm fine with that. That's fine. I want to play a game. I don't want the porn machine. I don't want the machine that allows me to view porn because it's not what I'm there for. Like if I'm turning on a console, it's because I'm turning on a game. If I'm turning on a PC, well, porn might be there. We don't know. It could. Because it's a PC, because I could go whatever fucking website I want to go to. And not necessarily open a game.
Yeah. I mean, that's supposed to be what this is going to do. I mean, it's also what Xbox wanted the ROG Xbox Ally to do. Oh, why did it hit the door? Love that stupid bomb, but it fucked up. Love this gun. Oh, it's so punchy.
I do.
Oh, you're a good guy. Oops.
I did enjoy that. For the Steam page, for the GameCube, it actually says it has an LED light, and then it shows the little light.
And the replaceable faceplates is nice.
Follow me.
That's the thing. I kind of like I really appreciate the engineering of it, and that it's just it's a plop. It's just a little guy, like half of a Series X. I like that you can stack things on top of it because they put the vent in the back.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Yeah, the LED can give you information, or you can turn it off. I like the faceplates you can swap out. You can customize it. That's really cool, cute. The 360 had that. Nice little touch. I guess the PS5 has the replaceable plates too. That's
cool. But that whole body design is still so weird. It's like
the popped collar.
Yeah, it's. I still don't understand it.
As the general idea, I put my gaming PC in the basement and then hook up Steambox to my TVs and then stream games. You can do that already. That was what the Steam Link was.
I've been on the line with Alex.
The Steam Machine is a full self-contained PC that you plug into your TV and use as a console, but it accesses the Steam ecosystem. That's the idea. Yeah, that was the Steam Link. That's what I use
Freeman with me.
the Shield TV for.
Gordon, you made it through Ravenholm. Thank God.
Oh, I'm actually not playing Half-Life RTX right now. I need to take that out of the title. It is not in the base version of the game. It's a demo that just has 2 levels.
Here's where you come in, Gordon. I need you to make your way along the coast until you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna walk away from this now because I've stood here for a while, and now I'm gonna.
Oh, yeah,
it's trash. It's trash night. It's Real Housewives of Salt Lake City night. I think they're one more day on the boat. It's the below deck episodes have been great.
Yeah, they've been pretty good.
This has been my favorite crossover that I've seen. I'm like, I want a whole season. I want a whole season of dumb housewives on my below deck yacht, and the people being like, what? Although Lawrence did watch some of the below deck episode yesterday, which was supposed to be like
there's so much moaning.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, in the subtitles here, there's some guy in the background that's like, and it keeps showing up.
Yeah, moan.
Okay, Doc. Before you hit the road, you might want to.
The episode of Below Deck Med involved a man who was bringing multiple women onto the yacht so that he could like date show them. Except like he's trying to find a mate, so he brought these women on the yacht to like have speed dates with them while they're out at sea. And there's one woman. Might be the most insufferable woman I've seen in a while, which is saying something because I watch a lot of trash.
She watches a lot of reality
TV. But she was like, one of the other ladies like, so has there ever been a time you've done something like crazy and unexpected? And she just starts going, I decided to go to Cannes with a man that I did not know. And I went and it was red carpet and they were click, 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 click. And then she's like standing up and posing in her bikini. And I was like, wow, you are awful. I wish nothing but bad things for you right now. I want you to crack a tooth. I want you to like trip and like a heel breaks. I was like, everything terrible. She said more than that, by the way, that made me want to feel this way. But that was part of the icing on the cake. And then she was like, I'm not interested in this man. He's not attractive enough. I just really like yachts. And he kept her. He kicked off. Well, I would have kicked off the opera singer because she was like, I sang for Trump and it was so great. And I was like, ooh. Ooh. And he did boot her, but he kept the woman.
Well, because she sang. She gave it away.
Yeah, she gave it too early. She did her soprano singing, that's it. So now I'm going to go and I'm going to enjoy some Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. I may come over and discuss dumb things that I see on the show.
I think I'm going to take a dinner break. It's getting late, so I think I have a dish in mind that I'll pitch to you, and we'll see if it sounds good to you. Otherwise, I'll just make it and keep half as leftovers.
I know. I felt like I started to get something like caught in my throat. That's why I said I'm like, now I know what it's like for you.
You've been working the pipe stuff, telling us all, working through Pam Grier's biography, biology.
Yes. Also,
that's what Richard Pryor did.
People should. Yeah, Pam Grier's great. Watch her films. All right.
I'm gonna take a break. We'll come back to the buggy section. We got the Antlions up next, and Steph is going to be enjoying. Why? Oh, that's right, because that doesn't mute when I mute OBS. Let me cut off delay duration. Oh, that's why I need to. Oh, wait. Make that short. Okay. Thank you for watching it so far, everyone. I'm not quite done yet. I'm really enjoying playing Half-Life, so I'm going to keep doing it. Goodbye, Steph, for now. Played this the first time you ran the whole way fighting Antlions? Oh, you didn't get in the car, you just like took off and started running? Nice. Real moments in video games.
Car's ready for you now, Dr.
Ooh, the echoing as it cuts off is cool. Hello, Satori. Hello, Kooperoi. You can just summon and desummon her like that? Yes. The perk of our relationship. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Thanks again for watching, folks. Hope you're enjoying Half-Life. I sure am. See y'all in a bit. Back.
Blasto would be a
Hello, everyone. It's time to drive a little car around.
Good, here we go.
Hello, Kenny Gardner. Digital Melancholy, Infant Coma. Hello, Blackard. Thanks for the sub. Encrypted Gex talk. We talking Gex? Reminds me, I was playing through Gex.
Magnet's failing. Hold on.
Oh.
Sorry, Doc.
Ooh, Cozy Coder. Thanks for the sub. Tau cannon. Yep. This is what gaming's all about. Cruising around in a buggy that's got a mounted laser cannon. Hit the boost! Stunt ramp. Run out a little bit. This is a good ass game, Kenny. Yeah, the Tremors section. Pretty fond memories of this. Another section where, like, the solution is not quite binary. You use the physics in a somewhat custom way to solve a problem. There's a couple of stops with the buggy before you have to do it on foot, though. I recall. Oh, got her wedged. Look, this game has a built-in reset. What the? What? I didn't know you could do that. Wow, it's got a little ammo crate on the back. Pretty pinnacle room feel in here.
Warning. Blood toxin levels.
I hate those things. Bum bum bum. Wait. I find a cache. Grenades. Climb up there? Hmm. Yeah, it is. Oh. No. Is it time to stack? If it's stacking time. Wong. Up. Up. Ha. There it is. Saw one jump off. Bastard. Alright. Yeah, the ones that have all the spiders on their backs? Ugh, so gnarly. And they have lots of health, too. They're extra annoying in every way. Well, there's one less to worry about now. Shit! Uh-oh. get bug bits in your mouth. Gordon's not wearing a helmet or anything. No, I don't think that opens. New tech was so cozy you got sleepy? Did a lot today. I'm going to rest as I will have a shower at 4 a.m. is what the nurses said. Oh yeah. Sleep, 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 sleep. Yeah, what I'll trouble you with the details. Please get some rest. Trouble you for the details. You cheated this whole game? Just turn on infinite health or something? What did you do? Shreds. Reloads so fast too. Beautiful gun. Mwah. Ooh. What have they been scouting up here? I can see with my laser eyes. Oh, I didn't even see the G-Man. Damn it. Good spot. Okay, you can turn these off. Bugs come in. That's right, you can use that to sort of invite the bugs in to attack the Combine for you. This game kind of reminded me of, or this level reminded me of Halo, right? You have the Warthog, you've got like enemy AI, different factions that can interact with each other. Even the setting is kind of similar, like a beach with the water and rock formations. Yeah, let me sneak in here and turn this thumper off. Don't shoot me. I never saw what happens if they're here and it turns on. They back away from it. That's cool. They're all mad. Pretty good sneaking, right? Stealth reminds me of Halo Combat Evolved. Oh, shit. Close enough to the stamper, I guess. Mace win through? Win thou? Win through? No, there's no R. Win though. That's the one. And granny shifting, not double clutching. If there's anything cool on any of these boats. I guess they'd probably put the lambda symbol on something. There's something worth seeing? There's our thumper there. But wait, it's possible to just take that whole section on foot and shoot everything? Man, that sounds so tedious. And also, how do you not run out of ammo? Damn. There's nothing to use with the gravity gun either, really. It's just kind of wide open. Great contrast from
Gordon Freeman!
the mine and Ravenholm. Hi.
Hurry, get in the basement. We're expecting gunships at any moment. Colonel Cubbage will be glad to see you made it.
Yeah, this. Oh yeah, the dude up there? Hold on, who is that? Ahoy.
I'd get into the basement if I were you. We're bracing for an attack.
Alright. Alright, everyone's got the right lines. Yeah, this part's pretty cool mission flow. Drive around in a car a little bit, stop and help out some resistance folks. Oh. I wonder if it is on a timer or if it does wait until you go into the basement. I'm sure it's like as soon as you go into the basement, it scripts it out.
This steerable rocket launcher is our best...
Oh yeah, laser-guided RPG.
Ah, hello. I'll be right with you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Using the laser guide, you can steer your rocket past the gunship's defenses and prevent it from shooting down your rocket. This will only anger it at first, but if you can survive long enough to make several direct hits, you'll be rewarded with a prize worthy of any mantelpiece. Now, who's going to be the lucky one to carry it into combat? Ah, yes, Gordon Freeman. I couldn't have asked for a finer volunteer. Colonel Odessa Cubbage at your service.
Thank you, Colonel Odessa Cubbage. Yeah, you just get a lot of gunships to shoot down.
Just send a warning to Lighthouse Point, and then I'll come right up and lend a hand. Go on, teach that gunship a lesson it will never forget. Remember, use the launcher's laser guide to steer your rocket past the gunship's defenses.
You got it. These alarms are so on point. Love this klaxon. Oh yeah, and it's like breakable? Is there a part? There's a part later in Half-Life 2 as well where you fight a gunship, but it's on kind of this wooden dome. You get shot to shit as you're fighting. And in episode 1. Ooh!
Take this med kit.
Oh, thanks. I could use that actually. Pick me up, brother.
Patch yourself up.
Oh! He died giving me a health kit.
Take some ammo.
Damn, man. Oh, there it goes. I thought it was still alive. Dingle! Just like that. Another villainous helicopter laid to rest. Prime enemy of many a video gamer.
Well, that's that.
Took that long to make a radio message, huh?
Your reputation, sir, is well deserved.
Dude just kicking back down here, fucking throwing his feet up on the table.
I understand that Dr. Vance is in great need. Use extreme caution when approaching the bridge. Radio silence from that outpost leads me to believe it has come under Combine control. Still, you're clearly the right man for the job. You'll make it through if anyone can.
Oh yeah, the bridge.
Please tell Dr. Vance that Colonel Cubbage regrets not having been able to rescue him in person.
The Freeman must now hurry on. The Eli Vance is held in distress most dire. Is there reason for delay?
You're cute though.
Hello to Lighthouse Point.
You gonna charge me up? Yeah.
This is Colonel Cubbage. Come in, please.
That is all for now.
That's what it looks like when you get blessed by a priest. Restore some of your shields.
NLO to Lighthouse Point. Come in.
Get going, Dr. Freeman. We know Eli Vance is depending on you.
Like that, they're just like, shit. It sucked. Has Jeff told you when Half-Life 3 is coming out? Yes.
Get your car, Doc. He won't get far on foot.
It's more a revelation about society that'll occur. Kind of borrowing from some extremely short-form psychedelic science fiction that was written into chat earlier.
Good luck and Nova Prospekt, Dr.
Here's how it's going to play out. This Game Awards, Jeff Keighley's going to get on the stage. He's going to invite up Gabe Newell. Gabe Newell's going to explain slowly and calmly that we are in fact living in a giant simulation, and that's what Half-Life 3 is. You've been playing Half-Life 3 this whole time. It's the beauty of life and all of its splendor, all simulated in Valve's video game Half-Life 3, and we're all the main character. Which means none of us are.
Drive safely.
Thank you. It's kind of weird how video gamey that little animation was. The gates mechanically swinging open. Everything else has been so sublimely tuned. Time to get a crowbar? I tested that a while ago, but I can always use another one. Oh! Look at that crowbar. Audio? A deep echo? There aren't a lot of games that try to really convey space and solitude like this. Oh, good. Oh, okay. Nurse just came in to check my vitals and empty my bag. Mama's got a brand new bag. Yes, have a lovely night. Hope you sleep very well. Bright tomorrow. Oh. Through here. Uh-oh. 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 I can't fit. Swing it around. As long as they're not shooting at me, something good is happening. They're getting attacked by something else good. Fairly open spaces, it's kind of nice. Dude keeps scuttling away. Oh, nope. Nature got him. Racer, how's it going? Ew. They made the Steam Deck dock $50 for why come? Is there an official Valve sanctioned dock now? I feel like the ports are on top, so there's always going to be some awkwardness with the dock. Well, I'm curious to see the approaches to that. Has there always been an official one? I don't know. I didn't think so. You're standing on a giant spring. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I didn't know that. It's $80 fucking. Really? Why'd they go and do a thing? Yeah, you gotta pick up your car and drop it up here. Coolest thing in the world. Small cord that wraps over. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was, I thought I remembered something like that. Maybe we get it on the swing? Yes! Yes! I'm a physics master. Lord of Half-Life. It's me. Swinging around. Oh, swinging around. Oh. Is this to bonk the bridge over? There we go. Oh! What? Shit! 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 Oh, we're good. Okay. What happens when you hire amateurs? Gotta swing it around though. That's gonna be a challenge. Go this way? Ugh. Shit. Oh, thank you, God. Ah! Yeah. It's what happens when you hire non-union. Mistakes happen. You need union professionals. Kidding me? What's going on here? Feels nice and cool in here. Yeah, even though Dr. Freeman is apparently a world famous scientist, even before Black Mesa, but that was like his first day. They never really pinned down what he did or I can't remember his title in Half-Life 1 either. It's not like he was coming in on the prestigious side of things. I do love the humor about Gordon's only real science in Half-Life 1 is pushing a rock into a laser. Apparently he's got a brilliant mind. You sure can't shoot aliens good. fucked up that rock pushing? Well, he did what he was supposed to. It was just a fairly cataclysmic rock push. Yes, I'll agree with that. Yeah, Smithy, I was thinking that. Like an Indiana Jones sort of analog. Although the movies never really have other archaeologists praising Indiana Jones's archaeology. He has like rival adventure archaeologists that fight over who can knock over the most ancient temples. But this game, like, I just kind of forgot about the dialogue of, what's her name? The doctor lady specifically praising Gordon's, science. Your science is so good. Interesting line. You have good science, is what the line was, I think. If I recall correctly, the character says, your science is great, Dr. Gordon Freeman. And it is. You know what it is. You can't argue with that. Whoa, what the fuck? Weird. Started turning. Spun out. Driving too fast and too hard. Ah! Those things. Oh yeah, didn't they show this? They showed this part in a demo as well, I thought. Like these little mines rolling and warbling around. God. You can't kill them with this gun? Or you have to like get out and shoot them off the buggy? As they attach, I think? Yeah, because they jerk your driving around. Yee! Damn it. Dank interiors. Fully run down shithouses. Kind of like abandoned, but not so long abandoned that they're being overgrown just yet, but just kind of dilapidated, ransacked. Abandoned territory, yeah. Moldy, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy cow.
Lost.
Shit. Damn. I almost got my ass. Eastern European, yeah. Game is steeped in it. I guess that's another reason the Metro series feels like an analog of Half-Life. Hear the waves? Ah, that's great. See here, other music is popping into my head, things that I listen to on my workout MP3 player alongside the Half-Life 2 soundtrack. It was more the action cuts, and they're pretty fast, so they didn't take up much space. I was also listening to Deltron 3030, I think a lot at that time. I just learned about the Best of Booty mashup compilations. It was only in its 3rd or 4th year at that point. I was listening to the back catalog of that. Tron was a bit later. When did Tron Legacy come out? Ooh. Oh yeah, Fatboy Slim's Palookaville. For some reason I listened to that a fair amount. So certain tracks off that. Oh yeah, Blue Man Group. It was one of their albums that I was listening to a lot at that moment. Ooh. Shaunosaurus Rex, thanks for the sub. Can you get around this? Like, you can just kind of inch around here. How'd your lettuce cups turn out? Okay, so that doesn't even. Yeah, just stick it back in the fridge. Yeah, I might eat it later. I had half of a leftover sandwich. Steph was gracious enough to share her leftover work lunch with me. Sick. Dingle! I didn't even know that was dingleable. Didn't nail a billboard guy? Oh ye of little faith! Ha ha ha! They said it couldn't be. They yet again said it couldn't be done. Just before I do it, show everyone how done it can truly be. It's called inspiration. Oh my god! Jesus! It's called being a dreamweaver. Shit! Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Blah! Too many barrels in the way. Ah! I don't know why that exploded right in my face. Something weird happened, right? Shouldn't have just popped right in front of me. He wasn't stuck that time. Damn it. Oops. Good sound. A little tink. The hot rebar landing on the... How does it even work? There's really no explanation for the rebar rod being like red hot the whole time. Magnets? Fuck it. Magnets. We're putting this one down to magnets, folks. Battery heats it up? Yeah. Yeah, you put the wires, you connect the wires, and then it's just sizzles it on up, makes it hot. Hurts more. Hurts more when a flying chunk of metal is red hot. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the gate off. Yeah, I can hear the ladies. The tones are already rising. Rising tones of the shrill reality ladies. Oh, okay. See where we're going with this. Just blow up the car. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Now this is clever. I like the physics things that just allow you to be a little stinker. Isn't that great? That's another thing that the Half-Life series tends to excel at, is sometimes the environmental solution to a puzzle or to open a gate is something that has a kind of a slightly humorous overtone. Neighbor got so mad at me when I discovered how to solve this puzzle in the same way. Why? Because were they stuck there or something? Oh yeah, Vathris tube. I was speculating about that earlier. A realistic price for the Steam machine. I have a Steam Deck and an older PC rig? Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't really consider that this might be a really safe upgrade point for a lot of people with aging PC hardware. I want them. I mean, this is really easy to ask. Bruce kind of put it the same way, that like, of course we want it cheaper. Of course it'll just be more popular if it's cheaper. I think it would be super cool though if Valve were willing to eat it, to put it at $4.99, $500. I think it might like really catch fire and put up some serious competition. I don't know if they can do that though, or I don't know if they're willing to do that. I think they could do it. They make so much money, right? They could. And they're private, so they could. They could just do it. They could just make it and lose money, or barely break even maybe, and just do it. Do it for love of the game, do it to expand the platform, do it to make sure that people buy more games on Steam, which is the whole point. People more things to play on. Deepen their connection in the amount of games they play. So I don't know. I think they can, like, they're also a business. Businesses are here to make money. Also, you probably don't want to train your customers to expect such aggressive pricing, maybe? There might be an element of that too. If you reestablish people's value perceptions at an unsustainable level, you might get market penetration, but... So I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're willing to trade in one of Gabe's yachts from his yacht company. I think they could probably get away with charging $7.99. Especially if it's truly, it's not meant to, there's no way it's going to have the appeal of PlayStation or sell anything where the PS5 is already sold. So if they don't even attempt to go mass market right off the top, then you are kind of dealing with enthusiasts that want it as an upgrade, or techies that want their Steam ecosystem to expand. So yeah, pricing as a luxury good can increase sales too. Yeah, I want to think all these things about Valve being really aggressive and subsidizing cost, but then every bit of feedback from the market indicates people are willing to, and sometimes even want to, pay higher prices. They want more premium, higher end electronics. The people who spend money on that are willing to spend more. So, in a way, if the market is what the market is, and all the data, you know, I as a layman see it like that. It's possible it's not like that, but Valve sees all that data for sure, and they've been poring over that for. People do that for their whole job. So if all the data says people are willing to and even want to psychologically pay more for this, you are for real just leaving money behind by not charging that price. Because people don't appreciate what didn't happen, you know? Nobody's going to be like, wow, I sure am glad Valve could have charged more and didn't. Most people are just like, hell yeah, and then they... maybe that means they have more money to spend on Steam games, but it's Valve's money either way. For there, I think the most compelling reason to hope for an aggressive price is it might be Valve's play to establish themselves as a serious digital marketplace contender in new areas that haven't already been dominated by PlayStation. And if you're looking at developing areas like China, which is seeing a huge uptick in like Steam use already and PC use, if they can be the platform of choice in that region, that is worth taking a little hit on some hardware right now. Because if you become the platform du jour in an entirely new market, you basically get to be where PlayStation's at 10 to 15 years from now. It's wild that someone would look at Steam as a legit platform. I mean, I don't think anyone doesn't think of it as a legit platform. I think it's just... I mean, it's got like, what, 40 million active users? I love this part. We made it to the bridge. We took it to the bridge. Yeah, absolutely, though. It does sound like what the next Xbox is going to try to be. If Microsoft can get the UI and operating system shit straightened out. Which is good. It's good. That means you have two pieces of hardware that can do the same thing, depending on how you use them, or very close to the same things. So it really is down to like user experience, ergonomics, price. Great. Competition. Makes everyone step their game up. Makes everybody drive the prices down. Instead of looking at buying a 4090 and upgrading video cards, I just buy a Steam box every 5 years. Yeah, if they still make them. Yeah. Sure. And then you're not really dealing with Nvidia's dominance either. You're not going to get the most cutting edge that way. Yeah, for sure, the simplicity of a console, 100%. I mean, even I as an enthusiast would recommend PCs to other enthusiasts. But if someone's looking to just get into gaming, a Steam Deck is a relatively safe recommendation, I think. But yeah, it's hard to not switch to. Really good investment. A base PlayStation? I don't know. Since they raised prices on that, that's tough. Just like... This word is a bit overused on the internet, but I'm going to use it appropriately. This is a very liminal stage. And I mean that in that it's between layers, you know? It's off the ground, but it's under the bridge. You hear the things going over you, you see what's going on under you. Everything's kind of inverted too. It's almost like this is the sky and this is the ground. You like go over these arches. I don't just mean it's vibey. It is more literally a liminal space because it's between two states. It kind of reminds me of games like Hitman or even Splinter Cell, where you, the player, not only armed with your knowledge of the video game, but also just in the way people interact with you, you're kind of in this other state. All the people in Hitman are always bitching about the dumb shit in their lives because they don't really see you. You're just kind of a ghost. You're a stand-in, which lets you get away with a lot of stuff. Kind of same with Splinter Cell. If you're in the dark, you're shifted. No one can see you, but you kind of voyeuristically can observe everyone. Ooh. That kind of state of being a little ghostly. GoldenEye satellite level. Yeah. Really similar to that. Gotta play GoldenEye again. I'm gonna say visceral? Nah. Not very visceral. Could be visceral though. Visceral was certainly a word overused at this point in games media. One of the things that annoyed me to death in games media is how everyone would start to use each other's words. Visceral is really bad about that. Everyone called every game that was intense visceral. I remember when, was it EA? When EA started using DRM, one person used the word draconic, and suddenly it just became the default word to describe DRM. Simply draconic. I was like, why is everybody locked onto this word? They still say Halo killer? No. Halo's already dead. I like the word draconian. I kind of do too. Yeah, that's right. Killzone put it in the ground. Killzone supremacy. Just such a great energy here. The wind, the birds flying under you. Semi-reflective water, the fog. Jokes aside, which is the best Halo killer? I mean, I guess Killzone Shadowfall. But by the time Shadowfall came around, it wasn't trying to be a Halo killer anymore. And it was better than Halo already. Shadowfall is well. That might actually be pretty close. Shadowfall might be better than all the Halo games? I'd have to play Shadowfall again. I might be over-remembering it. Conduit 2 was pretty rad. Shrimp? Oh, sure. Okay, I'll take some shrimp pot stickers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Somebody call Ninja. I've got a new gamer moment for him. When your awesome game dev partner offers you shrimp pot stickers. He is wearing a bra though. Not that anyone needs to think about that. Shrimping ain't easy. That was more a Ninja reference. I want to be very clear. I don't think that grenade got out there like that. Yeah, thank you for bringing us back to center, Rayam. The phrase, "it's just a game," is such a weak mindset. You're okay with what happened, losing, an imperfection of craft. When you stop getting angry after losing, you've lost twice. There's always something to learn and always room for improvement. Never settle. You just got ninja dropped. Yeah, man, these guys are fucking me up. With chips.
Warning.
Double kill bot lane. Is Ninja gonna be at the Game Awards to receive his Future Class 2025 award? We look to Tyler Blevins now. Maybe he could save Halo. Oh. Live Life Poker, are you saying that Mind's Eye is a better Killzone than Killzone? Checked out the Ninja YouTube channel and he's still doing Fortnite content? Ah, man. That's loyalty. That's loyalty. That's ninja. Of course. He's not gonna abandon his friends. There's a lot of kids on Fortnite that need his unique brand of pro gaming mentoring. Oh shit. He's gonna be like Michael Jordan to these kids. I'll lift him up. Teach him how to do Peter Griffin voice. Oh, shit. No way! Fuck! More rockets. Hey! Hey! Oh shit! Oh shit! That's what that is. Okay. Holy crap, Lois. It's me, Ninja from Fortnite. God damn it. Where do I go? Turn the thing off. Hit a button and I turn to... Oh, I guess I just go back now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because now it's hassling me the whole way. Yeah. He doesn't stream with any person who knows a woman. All right. He explained why, though. Explained why, and it makes perfect sense. It's because he's so popular. Oh god, I thought I was about to die. He's so popular that if he streams with a woman, they'll face unlimited harassment and questions on the internet. So it's actually a favor to women. It's actually feminist that he doesn't stream with women. Because he's saving them from the torment of the gossip rags and people that just want to see him and where the fuck do you go? You just have to cross over if you fall? Of course, fans want to see him spread his joy. Shit! So it's, you know, it's, yeah. Like I said, it's actually helped good. It's good that he does it. Let's focus on that. Yeah, he's like 90s Brad Pitt. The hottest thing around. People just can't stop talking about him. Want to see him spread his ninja on your channel? Yeah, that would probably help his career a little bit. Give him a little boost if he appears on the renowned Sir Lar stream. I haven't checked my DMs in a while. He's probably in there asking though. Ninja's lighting my DMs up again. Thank you, Jesus, for all the good that we are able to observe Mr. Beast and Ninja doing in this world. Lord, in your infinite grace, you provided us with not one but two beautiful humans that make life worth living. Can you imagine getting out of bed in the morning without a Mr. Beast video to look forward to? Yeah, thank God for Saudi Arabia for lifting Mr. Beast up. Here we go. I always thought this kind of reminded me of the GoldenEye shack that Pierce Brosnan and Sean Bean beat the fuck out of each other in. Cool fight. Oh! Uh-oh, what's this? The Game Awards? What the? Oh. Death Stranding Isolations has been announced, a new anime series coming to Disney Plus in 2027 from the mind of Hideo Kojima. Okay. Disney Plus? E&H Productions? I did not care for Death Stranding 2's story much at all. It kind of cured me of caring about Death Stranding as a world or setting. I'd probably play a Death Stranding 3, but I wouldn't necessarily be as jazzed about it. So I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of faith in the extended storytelling in the Death Stranding universe. Although I guess that stuff is kind of the most Kojima. All of his... Like, Death Stranding 1 story, at least, was very contained in the way that you get a little backstory for every boss before you fight them. This was more like, now we have these heartfelt tales attached to every character that's told in backstory. While Sam just sits there and grunts. The Troy Jonkler. Troy Jonkler was more fun when they weren't trying to tell stories about his jonklering. Like, he's not supposed to affect the plot. He's supposed to show up and be like, bleh, and just like, he's supposed to be Goro Majima, you know? But in 2, he fiddled with timeline shit. I don't know. It's dumb. It's too dumb. It's too dumb in too many ways. You gotta ration your lunacy. And, Kojima felt carte blanche, I guess, to be as esoteric and fuzzy as he wanted to in the sequel. I'm not a big fan of that. I feel like it's almost like, they tried to set Xenos up like this in 14 to be some kind of, like, low-key Joker character that would always show up just for a convenient boss fight, but never be killable because of their infinite knowledge of the streams Kojima's washed. I don't think he's washed. I think the willingness to take big creative bets is what has guided a lot of the games. But creative bets don't always pay off. I don't think no one, if it's art, it can't ever be 100% successful. I mean, he said that when he, I guess, was pissed off that too many people liked Death Stranding 2, right? So, he Kojima'd it up a little bit. I don't know if it's for the better. Yeah, do you take this winding path up or down? Okay. Yeah, here we go. Ah! Hey, Merking, you've had a shit day? Sorry to hear that. But Half-Life is good for shit days. Solid gaming. Hog cranking. This is what Dr. Gaming recommends. Oh no, Rhea. What's up? Oh, we got a reality show check-in. Alright. Okay. Oh no! Oh, sorry, your mic was off.
Oh
I hit the wrong button. All right, you got to start over. Start all the way over.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yep, you got to do it.
All right, all right. So the ladies have exited the yacht. Our beautiful housewives. Oh, that seemed bad. They've gotten off the yacht, and I was telling Lawrence that Bronwyn's outfit was so good. It looked like an anchor, and when you looked at her from the front, and like the sides of it were open, so you could see like her actual sides, and the skirt was attached via the bottom of the anchor. You're not gonna make it.
I got this. I got it.
And the back of like the top part, as it went around, like the top of the anchor was like wrapped around her boobs. On the back of it, like the fabric was cut to make it look like waves. It was adorable. I'm just gonna say it was very cute. I appreciated her outfit. I like Bronwyn. I like her fashion choices so very much. She seems like if I had all that money, I would have just that amount of fun with like all of my clothes just being completely ridiculous. Anyway, Bronwyn and Meredith decided to take Brittany's stupid unicorn. She had a little unicorn that she brought onto the boat, that when you pressed its hoof, her kind of sort of situationship boyfriend, who is also one of the Osmonds, which, if you are familiar with, I do mean like Donny Osmond, like those Osmonds, right?
The Osmonds?
Yes, the Osmonds, which are like considered like Salt Lake royalty or whatever, because they're like Mormon, like
really?
Yeah, ultimate Mormons, because you know they're like famous.
Yeah.
Famous Mormons. We love us. Yeah, look at that.
I got some on
we
the
love
board.
some famous, like this. This is how I felt. Famous Mormons. He kind of, like this particular Mormon seems like he just likes being an Osmond, and he likes fucking them ladies, because there's apparently a lot of ladies who are like, oh, you're an Osmond, and then suddenly the knees spread. I don't know. Anyway.
That Mormon tang.
Yeah. I do imagine it being like Tang, like the drink. Like very watery.
Yeah,
a couple scoops in water, and it's like not like actual orange juice. It's like somebody looked across the street at oranges. And they were like, oh, oranges, and then they took a sip of Tang. So that's kind of what I think. Anyway, so she had her little unicorn that he gave her. Now, mind you, he has like asked her to marry him at one point, and then he took it back. And yet they're still together, and yet he'll like sleep with other women, and she's like, it's fine. Jared loves me. And you're like, that's not what people who love you do. But he gave her a dumb unicorn that when you press the hoof, it plays a message from him. Like, what was, and now I can't even remember. The message is, he was like, sleep well, baby. You are loved. Not I love you. I want to point that out. I want to point out very specifically that he said, you are loved, not I love you. If you're going to go to the extent of purchasing a audio recordable unicorn so that you can give to your somewhat kind of girlfriend, it just shows you how much he you can see the string. You can see the string that he's pulling her along from. She's like one of those ducks that just like keeps flapping as you like yip, dip, 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 dip.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of what she's like. Because you're like, ma'am, he didn't say I love you. And she was like, oh, it's so special to me. I love it so much. And you're like, no, no. Yes, that's very, see, look at this in chat. Sleep well. Mormo, I like that too. You are an option. Yeah. That's exactly what that is. That is, I like fucking other chicks without having to say. Maybe like a head pat goes after that.
There.
So, I was very amused by this because in this episode of The Real Housewives of Salt Lake, Meredith and Bronwyn, who I've expressed how much I enjoy, Because Bronwyn also likes to bring a lot of inflatable outfits. Every time that like her husband comes back, she meets him at the airport in another inflatable outfit. So she's got like hundreds of inflatable costumes. She brought some on the boat. So her and Meredith like got into inflatable. She was a giant crab, a big inflatable crab, and Meredith was a pink shark. And they threw that unicorn overboard. Oh. No. Let me tell you. I thought it was funny. You knew that she wasn't going to be happy. They did it to be mean, but then they tried to play the like, oh, I thought it was just a prank. We thought you'd laugh. And I was like, girls, you know that that's a lie.
Yeah.
Jesus, God, someone, there's going to be a smiting. They're going to come down and they're going to be like, no, bad. And like get upset at them. Like, don't lie. I saw you. I saw what you look like in your inflatable costumes.
Yeah.
Yeah, chucking.
Laughing and throwing it. Yeah.
I guess the crew picked it up because I'm gonna guess you can't also like litter in the ocean. That's probably frowned upon when you're on a yacht or a boat.
Yeah. You know, people have got to do it all the time though.
You have to imagine that some people do, and that's the worst. That's terrible. Don't do it.
What if the Great Plastic Island kind of like bonks into your ship? Do you think you could just throw things on it because it's already a giant pile of trash?
Oh, that's depressing. I feel so sad. Anyway, Brittany is now upset. Apparently, there's a whole other fight that happens, which, because they're kind of discussing like the flight back and it being terrible because apparently Meredith was talking shit about Brittany the entire time. So much so that like everybody was like, I was concerned because she was yelling. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I felt like it was a moment they're trying to make into a bigger deal. So I decided to look at Reddit for a moment on my phone. Just take a quick looky-loo. And this is why I came over, Lawrence.
Looky-loo?
A new documentary exposing Mary Cosby's church is coming to TLC in January.
Oh no.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Oh dear. Well, they can't just attack a member of their show, right?
Well, it's on TLC. It's not on Bravo.
Oh.
It's a competing network. A competing network that was like, do we have dirt? Maybe we need to look up Mary Cosby. Her and her creepy, crazy-ass church. To bring everybody up to speed.
She married her grandpa?
Yes. Mary Cosby is the woman who has her own church and yet somehow wears all designer goods all the time. Real weird lady. Also married her grandpa so that she could become the head of the church, which then caused a whole rift and fight between her mom because her mom thought she was going to take over the church and then became very upset when Mary Cosby married her grandpa. I'm going to say it again. Married her grandpa so she could become the head of this church. And she also has a lot of really, really ridiculous, again, all designer goods. Like she's really into design. I think that's why her and Bronwyn are friends, because she respects Bronwyn's like fashion game, because they both like have a lot of like crazy things. Still, I would be curious. Oh, that's what I want to see. I want to see if a weird, like a closet off between Bronwyn and Jennifer Tilly. Because Jennifer Tilly has so much fun with her clothes and all her Simpsons money that she's got the Louis Vuitton boat. She's got so much stuff. I want to see their closets compete. I want her to be like, I got this, and then like another has to come out and show like, I've got this like diamond jaguar bracelet necklace combination. This is what I want to see. I want to see them compare their goods.
Okay.
I don't think Bronwyn respects the grandpa fucking.
I mean, who would?
But I'm telling you, the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City is a special Real Housewives show. Like it should be touted as like an after-school special. Like this is what happens when women get too much money and they have too much time and they live in Utah. This is what happens. They could be like Jen Shaw, who was on the Real Housewives and she's currently in jail.
Pretty rad.
This is why you watch the Salt Lake City Housewives, because one's already gone to jail, one married a grandpa.
Well, there was in Beverly Hills, there was all the shit with
Erica
Jane, yeah, and her ex-husband.
Yes, the lawyer
went down for like defrauding sick people. Oh man, skimming off of judgments for like people that had won healthcare suits. So fully stealing from people that had been dicked over by healthcare companies. And she siphoned a lot of that money off. And somehow managed to, somehow managed to get through all that without having her, I don't know. Horrific people. It's really proof that nobody gets rich without fucking somebody over. Or like just somebody else did all the fucking and they got to kind of be a beneficiary of it. Yeah, disgusting, disgusting shit.
Yeah, bad news.
Salt Lake is just about evaporated? What? Aw. We gotta pipe some water in. Fill it back up.
Those women don't need it. They don't need. There's enough swigs, dirty soda locations. Ugh. They could just have that.
Hate that.
This is a want. I've added it to my list. I'm very curious. I really want to try one of these places. I want to experience it.
I don't even want to risk that it's something I would ever want more than once. Like,
you're afraid you might get a taste for it?
Yeah.
Kind of like being like a contract killer?
I'm gonna be like, damn it. Now I have to come back here every week and get this gross ass drink because it's actually amazing. I don't know. I'd rather live in ignorance than be that version of me.
Huh. Do you think like things would go downhill if you had just one, kind of like the butterfly effect, like this would, or a sliding doors situation?
No, I just don't want to. I can't tolerate the image of me getting Mormon sodas for whatever reason. Maybe it's just prejudice. Maybe I'm just can't handle it. It icks me out. I don't want to be that guy. Dirty soda guy. I'm a coffee man, damn it.
Okay, I mean, I get it. I understand. Also, yes, it is technically step-grandfather that she married. But he was already married to her grandma, so he was her granddad for all intents and purposes, legally, all the ways. At this point, he has become related, and she married her granddad. Even though it was, yes, not by blood, not by direct blood, but by legal paperwork. But still
creepy.
Still weird.
Like that, something like that is 3,000% just to keep the money. Like, it's a legal swoop, which is like, it's kind of gross that it's that obvious, but you're not allowed to really talk about it. People, I don't know. Yeah.
We made it.
Yeah, it's weird. Well, now there's gonna be a TLC. I'm sure it'll be an entire series, and I can't wait. I am now looking forward. I didn't have something to look forward to on January 1.
Now there's a reason to.
Now there's a reason. There's
a reason to make it through 2026.
A reason to carry on, Lawrence. I gotta see the Mary Crosby church cult documentary series on TLC.
Sure.
I like TLC trying to fight back with their own trash. Like, I love it. Like, somebody really
Trash wars.
Yeah, like how do we get to, in the same way that I want the Bronwyn, Jennifer Tilly like closet off. TLC and Bravo, who can be trashier? Although I feel like then BTV would probably come in and be like, hold my beer.
Yeah. BTV's pretty great.
Yeah, WeTV is probably the trashiest. They're not even invited to the party. But I hope they come in like Maleficent and curse everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
Okay. Thank you for the update, Steph. Move. Can I get back here? No.
Coming in over the road.
keep standing in the doors. Nathaniel, of all the games you play to celebrate saving gaming, you went with this. Want to play the true commemorative Valve experience that's more appropriate for this occasion? Valve Artifact. I should play, what was it? Ragdoll Kung Fu. I think that was the first non-Valve game you could buy on Steam. Yeah, I've been playing Half-Life all day. Hold on a minute. Here we go. When did I... Is there a way to see the last time I played this game? Doesn't really even have that. Yeah, October 12th, 2005. Is there an easy way to see when I bought it? Ricochet? Yeah. I think I have Ricochet too. No! What? Why not? I remember playing Ricochet though. Only goes up to 1440? Oh wait, there it is. Green shape auto. Okay. Stuff's coming.
What is this? What's going on?
Playing Ragdoll Kung Fu. Join Fat Bong and the Master in the Tranquil Garden of Tao.
This will be very quick, but it's something I have to show you first.
Okay.
So somebody does drunk draws, caricatures of like different scenes from within the episode.
Oh, nice.
And now I feel like I want this, but I want one of these for myself. I want someone to drunk draw me, but I also thought what I really want, I think what the deep down thing is, I don't want to be in a court case, but I want to be drawn in a courtroom. You know, like I want to be like, as they're doing all the like closed courtrooms and somebody's making one of those like stellar drawings. That's what, that's what I want. And I want like in a court setting where I'm like, yes. I don't want to be suing or being sued or on trial for anything. I just want to feel like I'm participating in justice. Yes. All right. That's it.
I see. Thank you, Steph. I want Steph to be in a courtroom illustration at some point. Yeah, just sit in a random trial. There's only certain trials that they do the court illustrations for, right? Yeah, there's a Christmas gift sorted out.
Some ammo.
Do a P. Diddy style courtroom illustration of Steph, like giving testimony. Hey, what's up, Tim the Sorcerer? Oh man, nice pose. Oh shit, it's one of these. Ow. Love that echo on the explosions like that. Ah, it's so good. Ah! Oh, right. There'd be rockets in here. Oh yeah, you gotta go to the lighthouse. That's right. Oh, you're watching Dragonfire 1993? Gotta say, you need to be careful. LA in 2050, everyone knows Kung Fu. Yeah, I already trained Kung Fu. I'm ready. I'm 2050 ready. You okay? You presume I am one of the sheep, but no, I am a dragon. I have the power of dragon fire on my side. I saw where this shit was going. No rockets in here. Can I fit through this? I don't think you can fit through these windows, no. Yeah, that's why I pray every day. I do 100 push-ups. I watch anime. Listen to the Joe Rogan podcast. Yeah, watch Mr. Beast. Watch Joe Rogan. Watch Asmongold. Yeah. Gotta stop in and watch Bruce Green. I watch all the greats. I watch Ninja. I watch Asmongold. I watch Bruce Green. I, an Asmongold enjoyer, love Bruce Green stream. How cool is this? I swear it's like it's not based on timing or anything. It just will shoot down the rocket. It just decides that this is not a rocket that's going to hit me. Yeah, I gotta catch up on Vin Diesel's Instagram. Me, as you know, I ride in bear country. Hold on a second.
Had his spot on the Hemingway had his spot on the islands. Me, it's, you know, I write in bear country.
Hold on. Save video as. That's what we need.
Hemingway had his spot on the islands. Me, it's, you know, I write in bear country.
Sick. Okay, I'm gonna do things with that.
All right, Dr. Freeman, come with me before another one comes. All right, Dr. Freeman, come with me.
We got updates?
I got distracted with Reddit. This is what happens. I went back.
I mean, I was just looking up on Reddit too. Hold on, Steph. Have you seen the Vin Diesel Instagram?
No, what?
Hemingway had his spot on the islands. Me, it's, you know, I write in bear country.
That's it.
What the fuck?
He rides in bear country.
Oh, okay.
Me, as you know.
Okay. All
I
right.
ride in bear country. A little guitar, dude.
Do you think that he came up with that, or do you think that like a social media manager's like, all right, Vin, we got to post today. What do you? I have this idea.
I need you to not ask any questions and just read what I tell you.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some words on your phone. I'm gonna text you, and then you're just gonna read them.
Just read them.
Read them.
Right along.
Read them.
But you were reading Reddit and you found a humorous post?
I found something that I'm now afraid to tell you about in one way, because then this means I'll have to watch it. I was telling you about Brittany from Real Housewives of Salt Lake and her being with an Osmond. Ooh, an Osmond.
Sure.
Right? Apparently, somebody posted onto the Reddit, in case you missed it, Brittany is Mormon film royalty. I've not seen enough being said how Brittany is LDS Mormon Utah B-list, as she played the female lead in the RM, arguably one of the best of the low-budget 2000s Mormon studio film renaissance. That is the phrase that I was very afraid to tell Lawrence, because I worried he'd go,
I'm going to watch
what?
him now. You know for sure. Okay. I don't like their sodas, but I sure will love their cinema. Say that. Holy cow. Oh, Eddie, thank you very much for the super chat. Eddie writes, your streams and your YouTube VODs carry me through hard times, and I appreciate it. I understand that. I've had some comfort streamers that have taken the edge off of hard days, so I'm glad to provide that service for you. Ooh. All right. What else you got, Steph? Well, the RM, you said?
Well, that's what I was going to say, that I was going to look it up so that I could see what the RM is about. And there's other movies listed: Singles Ward, Sons of Provo, Suits on the Loose. These are all part of the 2000s Mormon studio film renaissance.
Stay on the rocks. Don't step on
the post also says, which is funny, is I feel like, what? For a time, she was that girl because we all watched that movie and rewatched. Some of us could only watch church-related stuff on Sundays, so we all had this DVD. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Could you imagine every Sunday you'd have to watch the Bible? Like,
or like, 10 Commandments or some shit.
Yeah. Oh my God. But it's like now, like, people would force their kids to watch those weird, like, new Christian films.
Yeah. God's Not Dead. The God's Not Dead universe. And then the one that we saw, trailer before Back to the Future, like a Randy Quaid joint.
Yeah, when it said something like the Christian hit of, I went, oh!
Yeah, it's a sequel. It's about like a folk singer that has to reconnect with God to write a hit folk song. But now he's got to reconnect with God and his child, who's like a rebellious teen or some shit.
But I did audibly groan and laugh.
Wait, hold on, we got an
at the
IMDb
trailer
page.
Oh, okay.
Is this the RM? Oh, wait.
Oh no,
hold
that's
on.
Brittany. Oh, I was gonna read what the RM
Forever
is
Strong,
about.
Skinwalker Ranch.
Overview: a Mormon missionary returns home after 2 years and learns his girlfriend is engaged and his job is gone.
Is this like a madcap comedy?
Yeah. Oh wait, I want to see what these pull quotes. Where's this from? The funniest movie of the year from David Ramsey. IMLE FM Phoenix. Is that a radio station?
Yeah, it seems like it's trying to be like a Mormon American Pie. The Mistletones? Oh, yeah. Mobsters and Mormons. Yeah, Sons of Provo, Pixel Perfect. Oh, that might be Techie. Yes! Yeah! Wait, it's a Disney movie. Wow. Teen uses a holograph to create a pop star for his friend's band. Holograph? All right. She's in there somewhere.
5.6.
Oh, Bells.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that.
Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century.
Yes.
I'm getting on a list now. Is that a...
We have Disney Plus. I think they have it on there.
That is so Raven. Hell yeah. Shit. I think I missed out on all the Y2K Disney cringe. So what one movie was it? Debs? The movie about the like teenage or the cheerleader assassination squad?
Yeah, it's Debs. DEB.
Debs.
Yeah.
That was a shockingly good movie. Fun and campy. Very, very lesbian.
Wait, now I gotta look up these. Okay, I'm gonna look up Singles War.
Yeah, Debs is kind of racy. That's not Disney at all. It just made me think of that. Just like the Y2K kind of glam phase. The Hannah Montana era. What?
I just read the words of Mormon stand-up comedian, and then it made me laugh. Is left questioning his desires and faith after getting divorced. When he decides to stop attending church, his friends begin to worry about him, but an encounter with a beautiful woman soon gets him back within the congregation. Oh my God, this cover.
Yeah, religion has to promise that you will, to lonely men, will get a godly woman eventually. Is that dude wearing a flame, like, silk shirt? Flame button-up?
I think. All right, let me see what the other one is. There's Sons of Provo.
Yeah.
Which I'm really hoping is somehow a Sons of Anarchy ripoff.
Yeah. It's like a lame Christian version of Sons of Anarchy. I mean, everything does seem to be patterned after something that was popular in the 2000s.
Members of a Mormon pop band search for a replacement.
That's it?
Look at him.
Yeah. Doing a dude stack.
Yes.
Trying to be like the Beatles.
Wow. Wow. That's almost disappointing. Sons of Provo karaoke. Oh my God, that's awful.
Ooh, you can sing all the hit songs?
What's the one called? Oh.
Man, this area is so cool.
Okay. Oh, no. Let's see. Rebellious teens Justin and Ty break out of a desert survival camp. The youth steal a car belonging to two Mormon missionaries and don the men's clothes to avoid detection at roadblocks. However, their disguise works too well and they must maintain the charade with the police escort them to town of New Harmony. New Harmony. With the real missionaries certain to arrive at any time, the town is sure to react at the discovery that Justin and Ty are on the lam. Wow.
Oh, that's wacky.
That does sound...
It's like Some Like It Hot. Classic.
I don't know. The pull quote at the top is very entertaining. Doug Wright KSL. Again, are these radio stations? Like people will say like Channel 7 and affiliate, but like these ones are like KXL9 FM left this pull quote for our movie.
Not bad. Bill.
Didn't die. Didn't vomit once. That's a positive.
Oh.
It was a film. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go back.
Okay. Man, I'm stacking up a whole bunch of movies to watch. This is great. Although I don't know, sometimes religious cringe is fun to watch. Sometimes it's kind of aggravating. It's when it's so heavy-handed, it like makes you writhe. That's fun. when it, I don't know, there's a very fine line. Sometimes you can't fight thinking about the fact that somebody actually believes this, and it just gets. Watched a solid 13 minutes of Dragonfire. Could be the greatest movie ever created. As boobs, ninjas, kung fu, mullets, spaceships. I'm telling you, we're gonna watch it on the stream. You're spoiling yourself. You're eating your ice cream too early here. I just don't know when. Maybe sometime. No, this weekend we're doing a birthday trip for Steph. Sometime soon though. Soonish. Would make it through Good Boys due to cringe? Which one is that? No, no. No! No! I couldn't make it through the Fred movie. That's the one mark of shame I have in my bad movie watching. Now that I know more what it is, I can prepare. I could prepare. I could get drunk enough that I could probably make it through Fred. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, we're sliding. Oh, heck. Oh, no, no. Maybe the bed would stick better? Can I see it from here? Kind of see it. Yeah, I'm dragging it a little bit. Come on. There we go. Shit. Fuck. Stop sliding. I remember swag, yeah. Boys have swag. Real men have class. Oops, fedora. Fuck. No. I'm just gonna run up here and yank it up. Yank it up. Yank it up after me. Yank. Yank faster. Ah. Ah, I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. Yeah. Oh, they shot me on the sand again. Fuck. Ah. Shit. Fell off again. I'm going here. Just had to cower for a little bit. That was the trick. Little old-timey cowering. Oh yeah. Yeah, the perfect way to take in Christian propaganda cinema is via a grimy ghost hyper edit. Get all the absurdity in like 3 minutes and you're done. There'll be a nice focus of those in the holiday season. Holiday time Media Tech has a healthy serving of Jesus. I think I forgot to mix it in last year. Critical oversight. Those edits are art. They're so good, right? You gotta knock down a lot of shit so you have something to crawl on. I'm all the way back here? What? I messed that up. Spy Kids 3D is like a movie in a movie made real. The whole thing's like a fake movie. I have yet to see the Spy Kids franchise. I feel like I'm waiting for the right moment. I feel like I need to be somewhat messed up. Ultraman HH with the swag sub. Swag. Yeah, I think I would love them, especially with my craving for Y2K schlock. That's like ultimate Y2K garbage. How was Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Seems like they tried to run with something there for a minute. Somebody did ring the dingster. Stupid. Wait, Shark Boy and Lava Girl was in 3D, as I recall. Because I remember seeing a scene in the trailer where Shark Boy was chomping through a cage that Shark Boy was in, and then spitting the cage chunks at the camera when he was done. You miss Robert Rodriguez? He's still around. He directed episodes of Book of Boba Fett. That was a while ago at this point. And also those episodes were pretty bad. Those were some shit episodes. Most of that show was garbage though. No! I fucked it up! Fucked it up so bad! Oh wait, there's no bugs coming after me. Why'd I hear him now? I wanted those power-ups. Wait, he directed a Spy Kids sequel in 2023? What? What was it called? On Netflix. Huh. Okay. Well. I got even more to watch now. Spy Kids Armageddon. Yeah, incredible title. Yeah, this fucking thing. I forgot about this. He slams his giant flabus into you. I'm charging. And get me with his flongus. Get floorballed. Spy Kids, Shark Boy, and Lava Girl 4D.
Freeman must follow.
Yeah, Battle Angel Alita was a fun watch.
Freeman will do wise.
I didn't mind that movie. It was fun.
Myrmidon's
I thought the action flowed really well.
The process is not entirely hygienic.
Pretty fun to watch.
Stand aside. Freeman will have need of these pheropods on the paths ahead. Gather them.
I remember just because everyone was a psychopath about this at the time, people tried to turn something about Battle Angel Alita got wrapped into the culture war bullshit, where it was like a good version of movie where Alita was cute but also like badass and basically just like typical anime shit. And they were like, this is how it ought to be done. This is good. Oh, Bruce calls it a horrible movie? Really? Battle Angel? I thought it was watchable. I thought it was like better, equal to your typical like dumb summer blockbuster movie. Huh. Maybe I can convince him to do a movie night and watch it. We'll watch Battle Angel Alita and Speed Racer. I feel like Bruce would hate Speed Racer. Has Bruce ever weighed in on Speed Racer? There's some hard Lawrence movies that I feel like Bruce would just despise. Ow.
The Antlions won't bother you now, Doc.
Oh, speaking of charged movie opinions, Steph and I rewatched The Mask last night, and
Freeman, you're a regular Antlion now.
it's weird. I remember the movie being like just a big crude cartoon, and that's certainly what it is, but it's somehow even more childish and puerile than I remember. Churgaling churalagung agur galanga galalangta.
Must excuse us. It is rude of us to commune by flux shifting in front of those who...
That is the movie that no other actor but Jim Carrey could carry, and he carries that movie. Did you enjoy it?
Unflattering things about you. Just so. Do it, God.
Yes. Jim Carrey's delivery is mostly good. Some of it's like the thing that I could not get over. The thing that was never good is when he does the like Tex Avery thing of even the Bugs Bunny thing. It's like he's a little stinker, right? And then he turns to camera and goes bye, and then takes off. That happens like 5 times, and the first time it's allowable, but then he keeps doing it, and every time it gets worse. But that's it. That to me was the worst part. There's some good bits throughout. Mostly just all the Bugs Bunny construct.
Prospekt is just ahead.
Of like
one man alone wouldn't stand much chance going in.
Enemy trying to get him, and then he outdoes the enemy at the thing they're trying to do, making them look like a fool. Yes, Michael Human, you understand the beauty of Batman Forever. Yes, they are both straight out of the Adam West show. Batman Forever is great because half the movie is 60s Adam West campy Batman, and the other half is trying to be like slick cyber 90s cool. And it's the perfect combo now. Especially, it's also a very gay film. Man, I love how gay Batman Forever is. Batman and Robin made it too obvious. Batman Forever is gay but conflicted about it. Doesn't know that it's gay yet, but it super is. Batman Forever is out and loud. The internal turmoil of Batman Forever is what makes it such a delicious film.
The Freeman will now be instructed in the use of theropods.
Oh yeah.
Attend now and learn to shepherd Antlions with the so-called Bugbait.
Local theater's doing a gay burlesque screening, but with Batman Returns.
Freeman will now break up.
Yeah, I mean Batman Returns is kind of freaky. It's mostly just Catwoman. Catwoman, and I'll say in Batman Returns, there's a particular disdain of the common normal folk. I think that's the big thing too, is like, even though I think Michelle Pfeiffer's role in that film is like how sexual assault can change you and make you bitter, you could certainly draw a parallel between like she's being forced into a typical, you know, like a gender normative female role, But when she wakes up and he becomes her true self, that's when she's able to like be sexy, have fun, find her power. I could see that particular arc doing super well in gay cinema. Also the sort of like forbidden relationship with Batman. It's played up a lot better in Batman Returns. The thing is though, Forever is perfect because you have, what is it, Dr. Chase Meridian, a very smart doctor. Deep psychological analysis from Dr. Chase Meridian, who herself is a freak. Like she is alarmingly awakened by a psychopath in leather, and immediately crawls onto the roof in her negligee to to seduce him. Yeah, Sugar and Spice are fucking great. I think Tommy Lee Jones's fashion is incredible. His like two-tone bathrobe.
To signal the Antlions in your command to follow you.
And the Riddler, like Jim Carrey as the Riddler, is just so perfectly theatric. He's so physical, and that's such a almost undersells just how perfectly choreographed all of his stuff is.
To follow where he leads.
But he's like perfect carnival barker, weirdo.
The free man must squeeze his Bugbait sharply if he wishes the Antlions to follow where he leads. The free man is excellence in all things.
Yeah, in general, I love that shit. I love stories about how Tommy Lee Jones just could not stand Jim Carrey. What is it? I cannot sanction your buffoonery. Imagine taking yourself so fucking seriously on a Batman Forever set. You got purple shit all over your face, and you're like, that guy pisses me off. He's too goofy. Although, now that I've seen The Mask, I'm like, I could see being kind of generally annoyed by the man. I could see it. Also, Batman Forever is the only movie to feature Don the Dragon Wilson. So it's already legendary. I don't remember when Nova Prospekt starts. I was hoping to make it to Nova Prospekt. And then, I mean, we're basically there. You just basically have all the bugs assault Nova Prospekt, which is fucking legit. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. And then they invert this mechanic. Now you have to go through and turn all the bug towers off, so your bug buds can follow you. Yeah, I mean, I've mused greatly on this. It's one of life's greatest mysteries. How did Joel Schumacher get a campier performance out of Jim Carrey and not James Earl Jones. Oh, fucking, that'd be amazing. Tommy Lee Jones than he did out of Arnold Schwarzenegger, the king of camp. Somehow it's just so lame in Batman and Robin. I don't know what it is. Uma Thurman, though. Uma Thurman made up for pretty much everyone.
Priority warning. Perimeter restrictors disengaged. Home stabilization delegations move to incursion hardpoint.
Hey, get him. Got stuck on a rock. Attack my children. Yes. Yes. Yes, my pretties. Is it just on the radio? I guess so. Song's too short. Like every song in this game. We're not there yet. There it is. favorite Christmas films. Jingle All the Way. Put the cookie down. I think that's the thing. It's too much. It's 1 + 1, which is too much camp. Arnold by himself is camp. And the camp is making Arnold normal. If you make Arnold a giant blue man, that's already what he is. He's already a giant blue man. You just blew the blue man. Giant man. So the true camp is when it's like Commando. He's a normal guy. Just a normal veteran taking care of his blue jeans overall wearing daughter. They horse around. She makes him a sandwich. He carries around a giant log. Yeah, Total Recall. Yeah, just an average Joe. Just a hardworking guy. True Lies, it works because it's like, yeah, he's not a fucking car salesman. It's also like the invert is, the silly thing is that he'd be normal. I think I've solved the riddle. I figured out why it didn't work. Fuck! She threw that shit right in my face! Ah! 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 Love you, Bugs. Thank you for getting shot for me. Oh! Button too many times. Switching can take a while. Now we wait. Practice moving your eyebrows because of Jim Carrey? Wait, Jim Carrey in Batman Forever is literally Frank Gorshin. Who is Frank Gorshin? Literally Frank Gorshin. Classic Frank G. Did you see Batman Forever? What did you think of Jim Carrey's performance? Seemed like Frank Gorshin to me. That's what I thought. I gotta, okay. Hold on, let's use Valve's revolutionary technology. Oh. Ah. Ah. I see what you mean. They tried to tell you. They tried to tell you that's what they were doing. The Holy Rusted Metal, the Dutch angles, even the like soundtrack. The intro kind of echoes the 60s Batman. Do you think that would ever fly now? A big gay Batman? Or does it have to be dark and gritty? They've only gotten darker and grittier. Like the Batman is I guess it's not like Killing Joke gritty, but it's still pretty. It's like certainly very dark, aesthetically even. It can be dark, gritty, and gay. Is that possible? I don't imagine that mixture. Yeah, almost to Nova Prospekt. Yep. I do think I'm going to hang it up when I get to Nova Prospekt. That means I can play the other half of Half-Life 2 RTX. Oh, it's going to be Batman and Robin for the next film? Nah. Okay. I really do like Pattinson's Batman. Although I don't know. Him being kind of stunted and weird is a fun part of that portrayal. I just feel like the Batman was a very muted film. I guess the does he know part was as charged as things got. The interview with the Riddler, or the interrogation, that's the better part.
Nova Prospekt stabilization force directed.
Chat, does he know?
Engage.
Does he know?
Contain exogen incursion.
Do we know? Oh, that's true. The Penguin show everyone said was really good. I love Colin Farrell. I actually kind of respected that there's like a whole arc in the Batman movie that's them kind of chasing down a misunderstood clue. That's one of the sillier parts of Batman Forever, is just that Batman instantly figures out every riddle and is always correct. Yeah, Jeffrey Wright fucking killed it for sure. He has the perfect kind of like he's run down, but he's making it work because it's his damn job. But he cares a little. He cares in there, and he doesn't want to be in this position, but he's got to do what he's got to do. Sometimes you got to bend the rules a little bit. Yeah, he was great. He was great. I thought like Gary Oldman should have been a great Gordon, but he didn't ever really have any like lines or scenes or. I guess the reveal scene in Dark Knight was pretty fun. When they reveal how much they pranked the Joker. But I was waiting for them to give like some really good scenes to Gordon, and they kind of didn't ever, that I can remember. He does like a good speech, I guess. Kind of a wasted actor, I thought. That happens sometimes in movies like that, though. They get like big talent to just fill out the cast, even though that character is just kind of not even meant to have a huge scene or big acting moment. Penguin TV show actually made a villain instead of the Sony Spider-Man bullshit where everyone ended up an anti-hero. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, if it's compelling writing and interesting characters, and especially if, like, the show has the right tone, stories about villains can be super fun. Oh yeah, they're making a Clayface horror-esque movie. Yeah, it's only Clayface, though? Like, it's not Clayface is the villain in a Batman story? Clayface origin story. Huh. It's so weird because I feel like such a well, it's my deep memory now. I should watch the animated series again, but I feel like I remember watching the Clayface episode and being like, damn, that's some fucking solid ass storytelling. And you don't need a whole fucking movie to establish a character's motivations. You just need one good scene. And that's what that show is so good at. It's giving you the one scene where you get why a Batman villain is doing what they're doing. And it was really good about it not just being like, I'm gonna rob this vault for money! Writers aren't that talented anymore. I mean, to some degree, sometimes I wonder about that. Ah! Ah! Ah, you son of a bitch! Fucking bug! Oh wow, very generous autosave though. Oh fuck, stop it! Stop! Yes, there is an older style, a slightly more academic style. I think people nowadays might consider it like less no, just a formalism to older writing that maybe doesn't seem as realistic, but it's effective. I feel like maybe writing went too far trying to be real. I think that was, and of course it's not real, it's a fucking movie, so the premise is silly. It's just like it's trying to sound like actual people might talk. Excuse me. Actual people might talk, or whatever the vocal affectations of a given generation is. The millennial stutter is so fucking annoying. I think that was the thing with superhero stuff especially, is they wanted to have a different image than being a bunch of silly stories maybe, or maybe more childlike stories. Yes. Same writer who made Haunting of Hill House. Oh yeah, it's a Mike Flanagan joint, isn't it? When are we gonna get Darkman versus Batman? Liam Neeson still in the game? Gonna watch Running Man tomorrow. I hear it's not great. Oh no. I feel like it was a good match of everything. Edgar Wright is really good about making sort of high energy, fun, ridiculous action movies on the go. Yeah, Edgar Wright rarely misses. I feel like Last Night in Soho was okay. It's okay. There's our girl. Nova Prospekt. I don't remember what's the kind of the run of the game after Nova Prospekt. Shit. I think the bugs can kill the helicopter. Oh, there we go. Now I can. Back to City 17 for Anti-Citizen 1 and work your way to the Citadel for the ending. Yeah, it's just like a few more points, and this is where the game starts getting a little less, like a little more foreign in like setting, and just more alien and shit. Do the Half-Life episodes after this? I don't know. Maybe. Who can really say with definitive certainty what's going to happen tomorrow? You know, who can say? Yeah.
Priority alert. Nova Prospekt oxygen breach. Perimeter communication status 0. Internal stabilization team. Deploy sterilizers. Section from A5.
Yeah.
A7.
It's for Vin and the gears to decide. You think we're gonna see a new trailer for Arc 2? There we go, Nova Prospekt. We made it. Man, such a cool looking level. So bleak. Very gulag, I guess. Man, 8 hours of Half-Life 2. What a beautiful day it's been. I did like Half-Life Alyx, Jesse. Yeah, a whole lot. Great game there. Worthy of being called Half-Life. I just think that, and I kind of mused on this earlier, but I think nowadays Half-Life caliber games are not as rare. Not all games are Half-Life caliber, but there's more that get close these days. Half-Life 2 is usually around 10 to 12 hours. You're right there. Yeah, I guess I looped around a few times, and I had to play Ravenholm twice. Had to. And you know what? I'm gonna play fucking Nova Prospekt twice. Hold on a second. Let's load it up and see what it looks like. Just want to see that first room in Nova Prospekt under RTX lighting. Bear. Oh. Huh. I expected more light coming in from the... Oops. I mean, yeah, God, this pattern of the shadows getting cast by this light down here is really cool looking. I did expect more light coming in from the ceiling. That doesn't look like a light source at all up there, actually. All right. Oh, dank. Love it. Man, all right. Thanks for watching, folks. Love me some Half-Life. I don't know if I'm not... I might come back to this tomorrow and just knock it out. Play the rest of Half-Life 2. But man, there's a lot of good games out there right now. I still haven't played Ambrosia Sky that came out. Black Ops 7 comes out tomorrow. Oh, so many games! So many delicious games! Yeah, thanks again for watching, folks. I'll see you next time on the stream. Hope you all have a great night.
Gameplay isn't worth the worst thing.